What up, dude? Doing my little selfie. Before we go, we're gonna go take a walk. I'm gonna finish my meal, or a little bit of a early morning meal. We're gonna be talking about the shadows, and not the doggy. Perfect. I trust you're doing great, dude. Uh, Let me just partake in this. Let me get my streams open on my Mac. How you doing, dude? I trust you are doing amazing. It's good to see you, by the way. It's always good to have faces that are in alignment, you know? Yeah. I'm being very intentional now. I mean, I've been intentional for a while, but to really call in who I'm supposed to call in. Figure I grab something to eat. Ooh, I'm like, cool. Is that like a cottage? I'm sure that's a cottage. I guess cabin and cottage is kind of the same thing, maybe. I think I've only been to a cabin or a cottage once in my entire life. Yeah, yeah, that's what we call a cottage up here. Well, what Canadians call it. What's up, Neil? We're gonna go outside in a moment. Just eating something, and then we're gonna go take a walk and talk about shadow. It's gonna be a good one. Why the shadow is necessary, and how too many spiritual people like to void themselves of the shadow. And it's icky and bad. You can't have one without the other. You just can't. You can't have one without the other. The shadow is necessary. The shadow is a necessary part of your evolution. Without it, you're not evolving. No matter how you slice or dice it, you must have the shadow. Every time I turn on my phone, Discord asks, would you like iPhone to be your new audio device? No. Stop asking. I wear a lot of shadowy colors, like dark, like black. I'm always usually in black. So this is perfect. I spent many, many years in the shadows. It was an interesting place. It was. I know there's no music, but I'm gonna put on some music. It's very eerie. Maybe that should be with the shadows. Shadow is just devoid of light. See, I don't like this new YouTube style. It's annoying. I spent so many years in the shadows. It wasn't that great, to be honest, but at the same time, it was necessary so that I can understand everything or anyone. Because if I didn't spend that time in the shadow, I wouldn't be here. I would not have the depth that I have. I would not be able to share the wisdom that you all actually have and remind you of who you are. Give me a second. And not, you keep making mistakes with the name. I don't like the mistakes with my name. Orion. Screenshot that, please. That is how you spell it. I must train you like a dog if I have to, over and over until you finally get it. That goes perfectly in hand with the whole shadow talk. All right. Let's go. Let's go. We going for that walk, people. I'm gonna wear my headband because I like to be cool like that. Wearing the headband is cool. All right, we're gonna be talking about shadow. All right. We're heading back outside for another day, another 10K. We'll be back for our exercise in a bit. Oh wow, it's very nice. Going for that walk. 8:34. Hey Dad, heading for a walk. All right. Early walk. Onwards to the shadows. So I spent 20 plus years in the shadows. The shadows was necessary for me to evolve and transcend so that I have better awareness of how to serve someone. And the thing is, whenever you're going through your shadow, and shadow does not mean evil, it doesn't mean like something of like bad. It just means that it's devoid of light. It's time for us to honor the shadows more. And too many spiritual people who talk about love and light, they forget that the shadow is a necessary part, because guess what? You were born in the shadows. You were just brought into the light. You were being forged in the shadows, if you didn't know that. When you're in your mother's womb, it's not of light, it's of shadow. but you're getting all your gifts there. Your gifts that you're cultivating before you come to the earth. Actually, before you enter into the so-called earth and the physical. I saw it clear as day, how a soul goes into a body, or into a fetus. And I saw all the gifts, how they get there. And it's quite fascinating because we choose everything. The life that you chose, all of us, I chose my life. I chose my life exactly the way it's supposed to be chosen. I chose it so that I could be this vessel to be able to serve at an extremely high pace. I'm doing great, dude. Ooh, nice. I like that. That was nice. Got to see the BRZ with some pink on it. My man, let's go. That makes me excited when I see cars that are modded like that. It's dope. The shadows will bring you so much insight that the light cannot. Now, of course, when it's too much of a light, you can't see shit. When it's too much of darkness, you can't see shit. So there's gonna be balance. That's why the yin yang symbol is so perfect. It's not, and in fact, there's a third yin yang that actually adds a third element into the circle. But nobody really talks about that. When the two become one. When you integrate both shadow and light, dude, I'm gonna talk about what I choose to. Either you hear it or you leave. This is my live stream, not yours. And this is not sad, so zip your lips and pay attention because you have to listen. This is for you. If you don't like what I have to say, get the fuck off. Plain and simple. Don't be here. When I'm speaking, you listen. Otherwise, leave. What's up, Regina? And talking about shadow isn't sad. Your perception of shadow is your perception. If you think it's sad, then leave. Go. I'm talking about the shadow to remind you of the gifts that you get. That it's necessary. I told you clear as day. If you're going to be on this channel, you're going to get some tough love from me at times. This shadow talk wasn't really for you, it was for myself. So why you think it was for you and you're like, no more sad talk. It's not sad talk, bro. It's facts. You have to go through the shadows to cultivate the gifts, to bring it into the light. You right now are going through shadows. You should honor it. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. When I had to go through my shadows, spending 21, 22 years hating this planet and every person on it. People that like you, Neo, that I didn't even know. Same with Regina. I didn't know. Well, my soul knew all of you. Let's see. Intuition. This way. By the way, dude, this is the blue car coming up. So you desire to see the blue car. So I'm gonna give you a little thing that you desire to see this small little blue car. Well, I'm gonna keep changing, dude. I'm not here to pander to your bullshit. Let me just give you that. I'm here for you to have a soul evolution. You don't like it? Then leave. I told you that. Because you keep messing around and you're fooling around, and I'm not here for fooling around. When I'm speaking in the morning, this is serious shit. When it's game time, then we can fool around. You got it? Capiche? Comprende? You're on your own damn soul journey, so don't be wasting my time. Just don't show up in the mornings. Plain and simple. Show up when I'm playing video games or something. If you don't like the serious talk, there's a couple people on the channel who don't care about the talking, and they purposely do not come on for the talking. They come on for the fitness, or they come on for the gaming. That's it. So be like them. That way, I don't have to be talking seriously when I'm gaming. Well then zip your lips and listen carefully. You got it? And don't use my name again. It's Orion. Don't use Andre. That name does not exist anymore. Only to my parents it still exists. But everybody else, it's Orion going forward. I'm shifting internally a lot. I'm being very intentional. And if I have to play the bad guy, I will be the bad guy. I will be the villain if I have to be. Again. Then stop telling me what to do. I don't like when people tell me what to do. So put that in your memory banks. Don't tell me what to do ever again. You got it? I don't like anybody telling me what I should talk about or what I should do. This is my live stream. I do what I please. You got it? Anyways, back to the shadows. When I spent 21, 22 years in the shadows, devoid of love and hating people, it's because I hated myself. It was really me. Everything's a reflection of myself. I had to become aware of what it felt like to have all these heaviness. And I can experience it from other people's perspectives of what they're experiencing so that I can understand them, which makes me able to relate to almost everyone on the planet. Not everyone specifically, but almost everyone. Because everyone goes through some sort of pain or suffering. And I caused a lot of that on myself. I did that. I take responsibility. Even though I used to blame others, I was the one that caused it, not them. They were just reflecting aspects of myself that I was feeling that I didn't know. Because I was thinking, they're doing this to me. The whole to me paradigm, the victim paradigm. I played the victim paradigm for 20 plus years. All these people did this to me. All these people did this to me, but no. They didn't do this to me. They did this through me, with me, by me, and as me. Because I didn't realize we're all one. And they were all my mirrors to reflect back aspects. Just like you're my mirror to reflect back aspects of my old self. To see how my old self still operates. To give me some awareness. Because I kind of forgot my old self, to be honest. I'm like, when I was with Angel, my business mirror, I'm like, Angel, I don't remember how to help my old self. I just do it. I'm a dude who just takes action. And I would tell my old self to just fucking do it. But that doesn't work for old versions of me. Because they're afraid to take action. So what do you have to do with someone like that, with like my old self? There's a lot of things. Like, you have to process a lot of thoughts. You have to feel a lot of feelings that doesn't feel good. You have to go through a lot of heaviness that you may not desire to experience. Because the old self doesn't feel safe. It doesn't feel safe to express itself. Hence the reason why when I said to Angel, everybody has to get back to their true authentic self. Their authentic self is however they really desire to be, not the mask that they're putting on. That's really it, and everything falls into place. And so my shadow back then, my shadow, being in the shadow, was confused and complicated and contradicting and fear, lots of fear. Didn't have confidence, wasn't brave, wouldn't speak up, would stifle. Our brother Nabito noticed a lot of things on those videos, how my posture was, how my facial features was, like facial reactions were, all kinds of things. For some reason, the intuition's like telling me to go up here. So I'm gonna go up here for a moment. I gotta make sure I don't hit my head, because I've hit my head here before. And there was a day last year where I came out here and I sat right here. I'm gonna put you all down for a moment. Ooh, my bad. I gotta angle it. I sat right here in this spot right here. It was a sunny day like this. I cried my fucking eyes out. Last year, around this time. I was like, give me the fucking answers, God. Like, I was putting God outside of me again. I was like, give me the fucking answers. This fucking place sucks. Like, I hate this place. I fucking hate everything again. I went down another dark path, a shadow path. I went through this path. I sat right fucking here and I was crying my eyes out for at least 2 hours. And yes, people saw me and they just looked at me as if I'm like some like piece of shit again. And I was like, fuck you for looking at me. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you here? Get out of here. Like, this is my spot right now. Leave. And so I sat here, crying my eyes out for 2 hours. It was early in the morning like this. But I had to go through all that experience. Why? Because I was cultivating some gifts of reminding myself that this is just a moment, and that I was on the precipice of the breakthrough that I was looking for. Is because I wasn't really my authentic self fully. I was afraid to be my authentic self. That was really it. That was the answer. That's how simple as it was. I made it overly complicated, thinking I have to do all these 10 million things to be something in the world. No, you just have to be your authentic self, and everything falls into place. All the people will start showing up. All the, like Angel said, all the resources just just falls into your lap. Like, Whenever I'm speaking, I don't have to think about anything. I really don't. I don't think. I feel. Yesterday when I was speaking with our sister Beza, who I knew she was going to show up at some point, we had a very deep conversation about God and like, you know, I was saying that this is both real and an illusion and a holographic universe. It was a little bit challenging, but I did my best to serve her because she's locked into the slave matrix of like, you know, it has to be logical for her. It has to be logical. Everything has to be logical for a lot of people. It has to be logical, right? It has to be logical. Even I, logical, logical, logical. Everything has to be fucking logical. Everything has to be fucking logical. No, it doesn't. Our sister Regina is proof of that. It doesn't have to be logical. She shared things with me that, and with everyone in the chat already, that goes beyond logic. Logic is limited. And so I was sitting here last year in this exact spot, sitting exactly like this, wondering what the fuck am I really here to do? Like I have all these healing certificates. I'm gonna start walking again in a moment. I have all these healing certificates. I have all this wisdom, but yet I'm not doing anything with it. What's the fucking point? Why am I still here? Of course, the universe saved my life 2 times. Well, it was meant to happen that way, and it wasn't that it saved it. It was meant to happen. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. So I'm on my 3rd chance right now. This is my 3rd shot at life. And this 3rd shot at life, I asked to be of service. But I got very frustrated. I got very annoyed, very irritated. I'm like, there's other people in the fucking world that don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. And they have all these subscribers and all these so-called followers, but they don't know jack shit in comparison to me. Now, of course, that's ego right there. I said that. But I was going through my dark night of soul because I didn't give a fuck what I was saying at that point. I could give fuck all. It might be blurry because the internet's like at 1 bar here, so. Anyways. But I sat here and I picked myself back up and I'm like, you know, this is, we're gonna have to go through something. Like, there's 6 months, by the way, 6 fucking months of pain, of suffering, but it was worth it to get me to this point right now. The shadows. Because now I understand and I can see everything clear as fucking day. How everyone is, why everyone does what they do, why they think the thoughts they think. Because I was there. That's the reason why it was preparing me 6 months last year for this right now. It literally was. And I'm so fucking grateful that it prepared me. By the way, the socks, this is Olga's socks, the one she gave me, that sounds like bullshit to me. Perfectly aligned to wear this socks today. Thank you again for being awesome playground equipment. Thank you for, I love you too. Thank you for giving me the gift last year. I know I didn't get to thank you. I didn't get to thank you, playground equipment, but thank you. You held space for me. You allowed me to sit on you. You allowed me to cry. You didn't judge me while I was crying. You allowed me to just be myself. To just break something inside of me that was going to ultimately come to pass. And now a year later, I get to sit back here again and say thank you. get to say thank you. Sitting in the exact spot that I was last year. And the sun was almost identical to the sun right now. The sky was hazy as well. I couldn't do this I mean, I cried a lot inside, but I had to come out here and really like, and I came out as early as I could before anyone came. But there was a couple people who came and they saw me crying. And I was like, you know what? It doesn't really fucking matter if they see me crying. I have the right to cry. Otherwise, God would have sealed up these glands in my eyes and put cement there, and there would be no way to cry. So the very fact that you have those glands, use them, because it's to release a lot of energy that's holding you hostage. We're gonna get walking in a couple minutes. I just feel called to just sit here for a moment and take in this moment. This is a moment of remembrance. It's a moment to recap a whole year that had happened last year around this time. Last year was a lot heavier. This year I feel a lot lighter. And clearer. I feel a lot clearer. I have a lot of compassion for those who are going through whatever they're going through. Because I know, I've been there. I've been there. I've been there for 20 years. That's half my life, just so you all know. I didn't start from age 0 to 20. It started from age 13 to 34, so that's 21 years. Almost 35, so almost 22 years. So 21 and a half years. 21.5. $21.5 years I spent in the dark, to be exact. The shadows. Yeah, there were moments of glimmer and light, but this fleeting. It wasn't authentic. I wasn't really getting to be myself fully. When I went skydiving, that was a glimmer of what I could be happy. But that didn't last because the next day I was fucking negative. I wasn't like, oh my God, y'all, I skydived and all this stuff. The next day I was like, fuck this place. I didn't know how to be happy. I didn't know what that really meant and felt like. Just like I didn't know what it felt like to have love, because I thought love was outside of me, that you have to go chase something outside of you, because, you know, society and Hollywood paint this picture of, yeah, you gotta find your better half out there, and he or she is going to complete you and all this shit. And that is so not true. Yeah, exactly. That is so not true. I'm proud of myself for not giving up last year. I kept saying, just take me home. I'm done with this place. Like, I was seeing men hating women and women hating men. Even though I was off social media, I still would go on TikTok here and there, and I'd see men attacking women and women attacking men, because that's how I was feeling about humans again. I was like, fuck all these humans. Fuck them. Every one of them deserve to be burned in hell, even though hell doesn't exist. They should all die. They should all get off of my planet. This is my planet. They're all making this place a shitty place. They're destroying it every moment. they're polluting it, they're killing things. They all deserve to die. That was happening last year. So the dark, and I'm like, I thought I had dealt with all the shadow shit. No, I didn't. Not even close. I surface level dealt with it, but I didn't go deep inwards to deal with it. And that's what I mean, that I had to go deep into the shadows and really get uncomfortable in the shadows. And why are we uncomfortable in the shadows? Because it's uncertainty, and uncertainty brings up a lot of so-called illusionary fears, because it's just something that we don't understand. When we don't understand something, we fear it. But when we understand it, we don't fear it. And that's what a lot of people are afraid of, is that they don't understand something. And just because you don't understand it, you don't have to be afraid of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be afraid of anything. There's nothing to be afraid of. When you came out of your mother's womb, did you know any words? No. Were you afraid of words? No. You start speaking words. Then you start taking a step forward, or somebody came and picked you up. You didn't understand what that meant, to some degree. But eventually you did. And just like anything else. So just because you see something that you don't understand, or you hear something for the first time you don't understand, there's nothing to be afraid about. Just take a moment and listen. That's why yesterday when I was speaking with Beza, she's 14 or 15 years old. For a 14 or 15 years old woman, I'm not going to call her a girl, a woman, who is very able to handle a conversation with yours truly, she's at the same level. She's not a child. Well, yes, she is a child, and I'm a child, but I mean to say is like her wisdom is there. I see it. That's why we were able to have a very deep level conversation about God and this whole thing being an illusion, but also being real. And I was telling her how it's not just black or white, it's both. And I know our brain's going to be like, it's got to logically think things through. But there was things like, she was saying that it doesn't make any sense. And there's a little bit of like, I could feel some fear because of one of the things I'm saying for her soul. I'm like, sister, listen, you're going to be right. You're always right, just so you know. But I'm letting you know that there's going to come a point in your journey that something may shift. I'm not saying it will shift. I'm saying it may shift. And maybe you'll have a new insight. Maybe you'll see things differently. I'm not telling you that you should take my words. I'm just letting you know that what you may think right now will not be what you think in 20 years. I guarantee it. The planet is shifting. There's a lot of things that are coming to the earth. There's a lot of new changes. And I thought for 37 years that there's some dude in the sky having a book in his hand, and he's making notes of, this is what is going to happen at the end of your life. And like, oh, you did this, Orion, time for you to go to hell. And I thought there was hell, like some fireplace with like some dude with a porch with a spike fork waiting to stab my ass when I get there. That's what I thought for 37 fucking years. That's 37 years of undoing bullshit that I have to do in 3 years. Even during the spiritual awakening back in 2019, I was still thinking there's some dude in the sky. It's not some dude. It's an energy. And so I'm bringing all this up to share with you because I had a lot of fears of being in the shadows. I had a lot of fears of being in fucking shadows. Because we think that we can't see something or we don't understand something, we must be afraid. Because our human mind has been conditioned over years and programmed over years and eons from our ancestors and the cavemen when they can't see something. but you can shift. That's why we came here to master ourselves, to let go of all that bullshit. That's really the answer, just so you know. It's just that simple. You came here to master your emotions, regulate your nervous system, and be neutral. Being neutral doesn't mean that you don't love anybody. You love, but from a neutral standpoint. You accept it for what it is. Like how our sister S is living. She's a great example of what I desire to continue to be like. Neutral and just observe everything as is. There's no wrong here. It just is. And so, the shadow is a necessary part of this experience. And whenever I hear someone talk about like love and light and namaste, I run the other way. I don't even bother to, it's not that I don't listen to them. I'm like, it's not just love and light and namaste. That's what I was doing for a long time. Love and light and namaste and no, pushing away the shadow, like pushing it away, like some evil thing. No. The shadow is necessary. Because without that shadow, I wouldn't have been aware of a lot of this stuff. Without the shadow, none of this would be happening. None. Because guess what I would still be doing I would be doing right now? I'd be just pushing down my shadow even more, like all the stuff, and still getting even more frustrated because I'm not getting clearer because I didn't go inwards and find the answer inwards, because the shadow is where you find your answers. You don't find it in the light, you find it in the dark. And because of that, I am so fucking grateful to the shadow. In fact, I'm even more damn grateful than I realized of the shadow. Let me see. Fun fact, when I had my awakening, my name was Love and Light. Then I went from Love and Light to Holy Grail, then back to Regina. Interesting. It's fascinating. Playground, thank you so much for this. I'm not done with talking about the shadow, but this was necessary. I had to stop here. That's why it told me to stop here. That's the reason. Now I know why. Intuition told me to stop here. Because I kind of forgot that I sat here. I heard my echo. I can hear my echo right now. It's crazy. I can actually hear my echo. Literally right now. It's like I'm in a fucking hologram right now and I can hear it. I can hear my echo. It's like my voice got louder and you can hear it. You can hear the echo in this area. It's quite interesting because I haven't heard my echo in a very, very long time. Thank you. See, I love you. Echoing that. I went through evolution of names. And yeah, maybe I'm in that process too. Because but I feel like Orion is the final name for me. You never know. Maybe my final name is Final. Or my final name is Inevitable. Hi, what's your name? Inevitable. Inevitable? Yeah, that's my name. You never know. So we got people playing some cricket early in the morning, and we got some people playing some tennis early in the morning. Are they playing tennis or are they playing racquetball or pickleball? Looks like they're playing tennis. It's nice. This is actually a wonderful morning. And they have a doggy in the tennis court. That looks like it's pickle. Oh, it's pickleball. See, you know what's fascinating about this? I only started seeing pickleball in San Diego, and sure enough, everybody here is playing pickleball. So it's a reminder of San Diego and Laguna Beach. When we were on top of the world, at top of the world, they were playing pickleball. I'm like, is this the only place that plays pickleball? Nope. Clearly they're playing pickleball here. And it's not the first time. I've seen others play pickleball yesterday here too. Didn't even really realize that was a sport, to be honest. Up until I saw it in San Diego and Laguna Beach. And I'm like, well then. So this is just a reminder of home. Because this reminds me of home right now. Just watching them play feels like home. Yeah. Watching them reminds me of home. It's definitely mother and dad, and mother of either the son or the daughter there. And one of them like father-in-law or mother-in-law. Yes. That makes perfect sense, because when I was in Laguna Beach, especially at the top of the world where they were playing, that's like upper class. That's like upper class. Yeah, that makes sense now, because I didn't really know about pickleball like 3 years ago. I only found out about pickleball when I went to San Diego the first time in May, and I'm like, what's that? Why are they playing with like rackets and the ball is not a tennis ball? And then I went to Laguna Beach in that same trip. The first time, I'm like, wait a minute, those people are playing the same thing is this a Californian sport like volleyball or something? That's what I thought first. I thought it was a Californian sport. I'm like, what is this? Never seen it before. Because nobody here ever played it. Not a single person played it here once. So I was like, what is this? Is this a Californian sport or something? Because I saw it in San Diego first, and now I see it here in Laguna Beach. It must be popular. There's always 4 people playing it. So always it's like duo. Because like when I was there in San Diego, I saw it was like a couple. It's always a couple playing. Like two on two. And then same in Laguna Beach. Now I see it here. So I'm like, this is home. It's just a reminder of home. That's why I said San Diego isn't far. It's closer than I think. Just like that day when the dude, which I was walking this direction going, and he was coming and he was wearing a San Diego Padre t-shirt. He could have been, and I saw that exact pink umbrella on the ground too. I stopped there and looked at it. I'm like, he could have wore any other baseball t-shirt. In fact, he could have wore any other sports team's t-shirt. But the dude was wearing San Diego Padres. Of all the teams to wear, he could have worn the Toronto Blue Jays t-shirt, because Toronto. He could have worn some hockey shirt, but he wore a baseball t-shirt because San Diego only has one major sports team now, and that's the Padres. They don't have a football team anymore. They don't have the Chargers anymore. There's the trail over there, but we're taking the loop. There's a Bubba over there. It's a tiny Bubba. Hello. And yeah. Anyways, that little off topic. Went back to thinking San Diego because I saw the pickleball stuff. It's just a reminder of home. You know, every time I'm thinking of Shadow, I think of the dog. You know, the one that's the neighbor's dog. Shadow, oh Shadow, because that's what the dude says. He says it like that. He's like, Shadow, oh Shadow, oh Shadow. We're gonna go through the Melissa Street. I call this the Melissa Street. I'm gonna run into her eventually. I actually left her a message on her birthday. She still hadn't seen it since, what, September 13th? I'm like, yo, brah, I hope to see you. I said, I trust I will see you before I leave for San Diego in sometime in 2025 or 2026. Have an amazing birthday. She may have seen it, but she hasn't responded. She might be just doing whatever she's doing. But she did view my profile on LinkedIn. I'm like, oh. She viewed it like a week and a half ago. I'm like, she's probably checking, is he already there? Well, I already put that I live in San Diego, California there. It's done. Some parts of the area gets a little blurry. Back to the shadows. I really honor anybody who is going through anything in the shadows right now. It's a time of, you know, compassion. It's a time of great care for yourself. It's a time of great awareness. It's a time of great patience. It's a time of really honoring yourself. The shadow is necessary for your soul to have an expansion. Whether that's really true or not, I don't really know. Well, the soul knows, but wow, look how old this car is. This is crazy. Just came up to this. That's like one of them, like, it's like how when cars used to be built, like damn, like that shit is like badass. That's pretty dope. And so like, all I do know is that I had a lot of my transcendence and breakthroughs in the shadows. I didn't have it in the light. You bring the gifts from the shadows into the light. Or I should say, you don't bring, you remember your gifts that you have already from the shadows and bring it and use it into the light. Even as I said that, I felt this great release just whooshed out of me. It was like a black orb kind of thing, almost like a bubble. It was just black, but it wasn't like dark, or sorry, it wasn't like negative or anything. It was just a black bubble kind of like coming up into my awareness and out of me. It was nice. I like that feeling just now. It felt good. felt really good, actually. I enjoyed that. It was like a great release of some other energy. I really love what you said a couple days ago, Regina, about, when you're in the heavier vibrations, the entities that latch on. That really went hand in hand with the whole Shinigami thing from Death Note, that anime that I've watched. It's funny how a lot of things in anime really make sense now. After spending a lot of time with anything like spiritually based. Okay, when I was watching them, I wasn't really into spirituality or anything like that, and well, I couldn't say that because everything's technically spiritual, but you know what I mean. But like everything uses energy, or they're using chakras or ki or something, Well, hello there, Melissa. Waving to her, even though I feel I don't know if they still live here or not. I don't know. I'm sure they do, because they went from renting to owning their condo. It's got the rich vibe, but not in a rich vibe area. But that's perspective, of course. There's a doggy up there with someone sitting in his balcony. That reminds me of me in my San Diego penthouse. I'll be sitting out there a lot, by the way, or standing out there, depending on when I'm live streaming. I know that the shakiness gets annoying, because when I watch back the live stream, I'm like, why is my hand so shaky when I'm walking? It's just too much of an annoyance to bring the gimbal out and like do all that when I can just hold the damn phone. It's just easier at times. All right. I like Sunday mornings. It's very quiet. It's got the vibe of like a 6 a.m. kind of vibe of the weekday. Not that many cars on the road. People are just coming online in terms of like they're rebooting their own what we call it, BPU, brain processing unit, or HPU, human processing unit. They're just turning on their human right now. Of course, Sundays are more of a day of chill, but that's not entirely true, because lots of people are heading to a place they either dread or they love. For a moment, I thought that was Melissa, but it's not her. All right, now I just wait for this light. Everybody thinks I'm the weird one with the headband, but they're the weird ones wearing the sunglasses. I see the looks. I see, why is he wearing a headband? It looks like he's gonna go and fight somebody. Yeah, I like to be different. I like to stand out. On we go. I don't really desire to be behind this couple, but you know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just gonna go ahead and quickly pass. And so, onwards to the trail we go. I believe I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna go straight. Since I've gone that way countless times now, I like walking straight here. So I'm gonna go ahead and go straight. I'm going straight. All right. With the shadows, it made me aware of something. It made me aware that I'm not the only one that has gone through some heaviness. Like, I thought that I was by far the worst human on the planet. Right now there's another version of me on the other side. She's talking on the phone. She's like, 3 fucking years and I have to add another thing to my plate. And as much as I don't like hearing other people's conversation, my ears frame my head. I cannot stop what I hear. So she's going through some sort of shadow right now. And like I said, I honor those who are going through their shadows, because it's all temporary and they will get to the light. Life will always throw adversity at us. That's always going to happen. It will just come down to how you're going to entertain it. And this is what I was saying about the shadows. I'm so grateful for it because it's helped me to understand people better. That, like, I know that I've been through a lot of things. There's Bubba's over here. They're playing. They're having fun. There's 2 Bubbas. And so, like, it's really helped me to understand people better. It's helped me to understand what someone is going through and relate to them as much as I possibly can from a human level, and not from a religious level, not from a cultural level, but from an actual human level that goes way deeper than religion and culture ever could. But I thought that I was the only one going through bullshit because I couldn't see that anyone else was suffering. But now that I've come out, I dip into the shadows here and there. Like yesterday I was in the shadows, but it was temporary and I honored it. It allows me to really experience everything as it is with no judgment. And I had lots of judgments back in the day. I still check in. Do I have any judgment still left over? And if I do, to purge it immediately. I don't desire to be judging anything or anyone, because that's basically me judging myself. or if I even have judgment towards myself in any capacity, to not judge myself. Good old Toyota 86. So this area is where that school is, or sometimes I come to play basketball. But the internet in this area is absolutely atrocious. It's like literally fucking atrocious. It's like one bar, blurry, not that good. Yeah. I know, because I saw the live stream a couple times. I'm like, ooh, this area is not that great when it comes to connection. But they have actually proper basketball nets that aren't damaged. That's why I like playing basketball here. If I could like tap into like some school Wi-Fi or hijack someone's Wi-Fi, that would be awesome. But can't be doing that. There's some doggy bubbas ahead. I activate a healing spell around my sinuses. Oh, there's 2 more bubbas coming this way. They're on the other side. They're looking ready. They're seeing other friends ahead. Does your phone service have hotspot? I mean the phone itself has hotspot, but the service, well, if like when Olga is here, or when she was here, she didn't have proper cell service, so she would tether mine. So I guess yes, it does. It does have that. And it does work great in certain spots, but there's other spots in the area that's just absolutely just awful. That's the only thing. Like right now, it's like 2 bars. It might be clear, but it might be blurry. I know when we get down to the trail, it's gonna be blurry for the first 5 minutes. And then it'll fix itself. This is why I must create the world's greatest internet. It's $20. It's not capped by anyone. It can be used anywhere in the world, no matter where you are, from the top of the North Pole to the bottom of the South Pole. Of course, someone's gonna attempt to not let that happen, and I'll fight them on it. Nice car, by the way. Nice wheels. I like it a lot. They got that vroom 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 engine, and they got that exhaust that makes it sound epic. I hear you can turn on hotspot on when you're in a dead zone. I had hotspot for 3 Matrix years and never used it once. I mean, the phone has the ability to turn on as a hotspot, but because whenever if someone is here, and they were like when Olga was here, I would give her access to internet because like she has to use like something, my phone becomes the hotspot, aka the router or the internet for her. The trail's over there. We're taking a lap. This gives me extra steps. Ooh, very nice. Didn't see that car before. Come on, Squirrel Bubba. Get off the road. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good job. Good job. I don't like seeing squirrels on the road. Even if there's no car. I just don't like when they're on the road. Rather than be on the sidewalk or on the tree than be on the road. There's a black squirrel and a gray squirrel. There they are. Squirrel Bubbas. That one like ran. Let's see. Is the doggy in the window today? Yes, he is in the window. Yes, he's laying down. His head's on the ground. Or on the pillow, I should say. Ooh, another good car. Sometimes when I stand here, he sees me. But he's like TKO'd right now. He's like asleep. Yeah. He has 2 doggy Babas. They're almost done with their pool renovation. We'll be in the trail shortly. They're gonna bark at me in a moment. Watch. Watch. They're waiting. Hello. Now he let them out. They're just like waiting. They're like, we gotta go after that human. Okay. The shadows. The shadows. Cool. That's awesome. I like watching when kids draw stuff on the sidewalk, and it's like what you said a couple days ago. You know, chalk and kids go together, just like peanut butter and bread go together. We'll be by the water shortly. I'm so grateful yesterday I found another stick. So now I have two. And I got to use the example of resistance and the stick. I had no idea why I picked up the stick until I got to the water. I'm like, I could use that stick for the water as an example. We never know why we do something until we connect the dots looking backwards. It would be awesome if we can connect the dots looking forward. Well, we can to some degree, but that takes a high level of attention and awareness to do that. But everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. All right, we're heading to the trail. We'll be there in a moment. It will get blurry for about 5 minutes. Yesterday I got to see a brother with this epic ass camera and tripod, and I'm like, that's my future right there. He was filming his marathon, so he always films like his running. I'm like, how do you film while you're running? Like, I mean, I know I guess I would say he's training for his marathon, so he films his training sessions of him going up and down a hill. But he didn't just have a phone. He didn't just have a camera. He had a fucking like video camera. Like, I'm talking like holy shit. Like, whoa. And he had this tripod. I was like, whoa, that's one hell of a tripod, bro. I didn't say that to him. I was like, holy shit, this dude has a fucking ass like camera like that, and it's crazy. 2 squirrel bubbas, a black one and a gray one. All right. I actually this morning went on Instagram and I saw some of my Instagram lives of me starting like, hey y'all, welcome to the walk and talk today. I would start right here. I'd turn on the live stream right here at this spot, and I would just go down and it'd be blurry for a couple minutes on Instagram or Facebook. And then we just shoot the shit for like however long the trail walk ends up being. That was October. Who would have thought I would move all that over to YouTube? And I'd be documenting my journey every day. Who would have thought? Never thought in a million years I'd be doing this. But here we are, doing this. And this tree was always the starting point of it all. There's quite a few people in the trail this morning. No surprise, to be honest. Two bikers that way, one biker this way. Another version of me walking as well. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk through the Mortal Kombat forest. That's what I'm gonna do. So that means we're going through, yeah, living is a miracle, isn't it? We're gonna walk through the trail like this. So it's gonna get blurry here. I'm asking for trouble here, but whatever. Let's just do it, because we haven't done it for a hot minute. Life is magical. I only came to realize that recently. And of course, when I realized it, that brought you into my reality. You showed up as proof that this is how shit works. Hey, nice. I was meant to come this way because we get to see abundance of well, hello there, dude. It's a little blurry here at the moment. I apologize, but I can't control the internet. I'm in my trail again. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I am gonna walk through the Mortal Kombat forest. That would be, and this way, it's so dark in here because the trees have all the leaves now. We're in the Mortal Kombat forest. There's others walking in the Mortal Kombat forest too. It's epic. This is where like Scorpion and Johnny Cage fought in Mortal Kombat 1. It's not the actual forest, but you know, it's got the similar vibe where they fought. Get over here. Oops, I tripped on a rock there. Not good. Not good. This is where an image stabilizer would be epic with the gimbal, but he's all good. There's another version of me over there. She just killed a Baba on her arm. That's the reason why I didn't desire to walk in here, because they're gonna be swarming, but it's okay. I'll deal with it. I am wearing long sleeves though, so it'll be a little harder to pierce. Mortal Kombat Forest. I gotta remember the name of that park in east of Toronto. Take you all there. It's a pretty big park. I don't remember the name of it. Watch there like be some dude be like, Mortal Kombat. And we go do 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 do. Is that another stick for me? That's a big ass stick though. No, it's not that big. Oh, it's like what we call this? A tuning fork. Oh, that's pretty dope. I like this. I should come back with this in my hand. I pick it up. It's got double. I was meant to find this one. Look at this thing. It's so big. I like it. I like it a lot. I got me a stick. How many sticks you come back with, dude? A lot. Every day we come back with a stick. The water is here. So we'll go this way. It's quieter. I mean, the spot that we usually go is over there. What a stick. Holy shit. Coming back with a big ass stick like this. Okay, there's definitely, well, it's definitely a reason for me to take it. I picked it up for a reason, so. Ninja style. We're going up and curving. So we're approaching. Yes, we are approaching the spot where there's a spot where you can sit here, and this spot here has spiky, like it's very spiky. Unless you put one of them like things to sit down. And the water that we usually stand at, ugh, get away from me, Bubba. The water we stand at generally is over here. We're gonna go around. Because we stand over there. Hello. We have to go around, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go around. Not so I don't interfere with their bike. So I'm gonna go around here, go up, and then back out. Now I'm gonna go here, kind of cut through the grass here and the bushes, and we made it. Got me a stick, and not just a stick. I came back with another stick. Now we're at the water. Here we go, y'all. We back at the water. I have a bunch of like web on my face. I was like, ah. There you go. Get off of my pants. We're gonna. Ooh, this is so cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Got me another stick. I'm giving it a wash. Nice like wash. Purging. Giving our stick a nice little wash. Nice little purging. It was a week ago today that we saw the deer over there. If you remember, sister. Well, you remember. How could you forget? You saw the deer with me. And it was sticking its little head over there. Don't know if I'm bringing the stick back with me, but I definitely will carry it. It's like a giant ass tuning fork. This is like a reminder of the big tuning fork I'm going to be getting. From Earth Elements, you have a giant ass tuning fork. Not as big as this, but I mean, it's pretty big. Well, welcome back. I was like, where have you been, sir? Good to see you again, dude. How's family? How's your heart and soul doing and feeling? I'm at my trail right now, and I have a big ass stick, like a sword. It's like a wand. I summon thee. I summon thee. Oh, Sandy, it's good to see you. I'm glad your wife had you. I'm glad your wife had you come, because we were talking about the shadows today and how the shadows is a necessary part of growth and life. So maybe there's something for you today. Well, not maybe, there is something for you today. Because your wife had the intuitive calling for you to come and see me again. So, we meet again in this time space, brother. And I will turn the camera to me. And I have me my sword. Well, me and my stick. Yeah. Oh yeah. I look badass. All right, let me turn it back to that. I'm glad everyone's good. Tell your wife I said hello. Tell my sister I said hello. Since she's not your sister, she's your wife. She would be my sister. Tell her I said hello. I'm sure the kids are doing great as well. I remember you have kids, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you do have kids. All right. So let's see what you may require. Well, whatever things you're going through, dude, you or her, just know that it's a necessary part. It's a necessary part of life. Oh, you don't have it. Okay, got it. That's someone else. My bad. My fault. It's another brother that has a wife that has kids. My bad. I mixed you up with another brother. My bad. My fault. Anyways, yes. Whatever you and wife may be dealing with in life, just know that it's all temporary. It's going to be a necessary part of your growth, and it's going to help you to be better parents as well for when you do decide to have kids, or when you do plan to bring them into the reality. Yesterday I was standing here with another stick, and I was explaining about resistance. In life, we tend to do this. We tend to go upstream, like this. And you see, we create a lot of resistance, but the thing is, that resistance is necessary because that resistance is shadow. And that shadow, right, is a necessary part of growth, because without this resistance, it won't build character, it won't build fundamental things that are necessary to grow and evolve, and you'll just float away like this. But when you go through the resistance of life like this, and you build whatever you have to, then guess what? When you do flow with life, it becomes magical. That's good. And not just fit and strong, not just physically, but mentally as well too, and emotionally. Because it's good to be physically fit, and usually when you're physically fit, you tend to have a good mind. But just make sure that the mind is also you're doing neural fitness as well, and emotional fitness. Because that's important. But yes, when you're going through life and you have all the resistance like this, that resistance is going to help you to build tolerance and resistance to a lot of things, so you can handle more things. If you can handle the small things, then you'll be able to handle the big things. And that's why for you and kids specifically, you're getting prepared to bring kids into the world, both you and her, and both of you are going to go through some resistance. And this resistance right here, see how the water is coming down, and I allow it to now flow, but because we're going through stuff, this resistance is going to be a necessary part, so that when your kids come, you'll be able to be better parents for them, because they're going to require amazing souls like yourselves to raise them, to help bring forth things for them until they're able to do things on their own. This is why I picked up the stick again. And this is funny because it's not one stick, but it's two sticks. It's both you and your wife. So this is perfect. Oh my God, see? There's no accidents why I picked up this stick. Because Sandeep, this is for you and your wife. You're one stick, and she's the other. And you two are basically doing this together. No wonder I picked up this stick. See? Magic, people. I usually pick up a stick that has only one end on it, but I picked up a stick that has two. Ha! How magical is that? I just made the link there. You and your wife are basically going through life like this until the kids come. You're gonna have that resistance, and then you'll be able to flow, because you'll have gained all the necessary experience that you require to bring them forth. So this is perfect for you and her. Great example. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. So yeah, Mr. Sandeep, you and your wife, well, if you think I'm forming a cult, bro, then you with that ghost face is more a cult than anything. Ooh. You with that ghost face picture on your profile is more of a cult. I'm just saying. Yeah, I am a cult leader. That's right. I'm a leader who gets out of the humanness and breaks your fucking little human that you are. Right? Yeah, well, I don't really like the word cult, though. I'm a soul leader. That's what I do. But this is perfect. I had this stick today for Sandeep and his wife to explain resistance of life. Going upstream like this creates resistance. But in times we have to go and flow like this. I know. I'm too much for you. I'm too much for a lot of people. Because nobody can handle this guy. Well, that's not true. A lot of people can handle this guy. They just don't because they're, well, I don't know. Hey, 2 ducks. Oh, that's perfect. Sandy, I don't know if you're still here, bro. But there's a male duck and a female duck over there. They're over there, chilling. They don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. You're gonna have to speak actual English. They don't know what the hell that is. What is a bun? I'm gonna make you speak that English, boy. I'm gonna make you speak that English, that real English. I'm kidding, dude. Speak the way you choose to. Anyway, Sandeep, I trust this stick lesson came in handy, and I'm gonna take the stick with me. And yes, people are gonna look at me, and I don't give a fuck. I have a big ass giant stick. I got me a stick with a headband on, and I'm gonna carry the stick. Yes, I am. I got me a stick. I like me my stick. I like being the weird one. I like being the weird one. I might hide this stick though. It's interesting. It's very interesting why I picked up this today. And now I know why, because it was for Sandeep and his wife, and to give that lesson. And that resistance will bring a lot of shadow. I see you all. I'm waiting. I gotta wait.
Morning.
Morning. I like having my sticks. I keep coming back with another stick. It's funny. I like holding my stick. Sometimes you just gotta do what you feel called to do. Hoo, hoo, hoo. I like me my stick. I like it a lot. This will serve as another valuable tool, I feel. With the two becoming one, we start off on separate paths, and then at the root of it all, ooh, we're all one. See that? See that, people? This is how nature works. It usually starts with one and then we split. But generally, we're all one from the beginning. That's how this works. It wasn't a stick starting with two ends or two beginnings and then became one. It was originally one that then split into two. And if you think about it, it can then go back to one. Because I can probably put these two ends together and make them back into one. Well, hello there. Hello there, S. I know. I'm carrying my stick. Good to see you, sister. I trust that you're doing amazing. Yeah, I picked up this stick because it was necessary for Sandeep and his wife to give a lesson in the water, which was great. It came perfect. And yes, two becomes one. Two become one, and one is the original. See that? The original. And I like that I'm getting these looks. It's another day, another beautiful day. And I got me a third. Ooh! And I have 3 sticks now. She definitely was summoned for a reason. What that reason is, well, maybe to give me another perspective. Potentially. Who really knows? You never know. And yes, you are, S. Yes, you are. I definitely like to come here even earlier. I like the trail to be my own trail with no other versions of me on the trail. Too much distractions. But it's okay. That's what the weekdays are for. We were talking about the shadows and how it's a necessary part of getting all your gifts. I spent that 20 plus years hating this world and everybody in it. And I decided to crush everybody once upon a time. And then last year that thought came to my head again. Because I had dealt with it, but not fully. Because it was still lingering in the shadows. For me to cultivate the gifts that I already have within and to release it. And so, here we are, a year later, facing all the shadows that I did a year ago, right around this time. And overcoming almost everything I had to. Of course, others like yourselves have helped me to purge a lot of other stuff. By the way, we must practice love, or practice that when we can too. but we must practice the shadows as well. The inside of our world. And shadow does not mean necessarily evil or hate. It just means absence of light. I really love the yin-yang symbol for that reason. But there's a third symbol that's both yin-yang, and it has another version of it where the two become one, like the stick. It goes both ways. The one becomes two, and then the two becomes one. This is also very healing for me, because there's a lot of things that you would think that, you wouldn't even think of, but I would overthink these things. Like, for example, me holding the stick like I'm holding it like a sword right now over my shoulder, and seeing other people watch me and stare at me. That's interesting. I would have this like shame of like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm making somebody feel uncomfortable by me doing this. No, I don't care. You can stare at me all you like. I was here to take up valuable space on the planet. Morning. And that's what I'm doing. Yep, one becomes two and two becomes one. That's why this stick, it's going to serve a valuable lesson. And so, for me to spend all that time last year dealing with a lot of the shadows, like really going deep and feeling all the pain that I felt, all the rejections, all the hate towards me from other people, like, it's because I hated myself, of course, and I was blaming others still for a lot of my past. But it's nobody's fault. When you take responsibility for everything in your life, you free yourself. You recognize that it is actually coming from you. It's a mirror. As within, as without. And so, dealing with all those shadows last year, we were, by the way, sitting at a playground for a moment where I actually cried for 2 hours a year ago, around the same time. Don't know exactly which day it was. But I sat at the playground for 2 hours in the morning on a weekend to purge a lot of shit. So I got to thank the playground again. It's at the school that we walk by every day. But I totally forgot to sit there and thank it. So that's why the intuition this morning was like, sit up there and pause and recap a year ago. So it was a year ago around this time where I was sitting and crying my eyes out. Didn't know what the hell I was here to do. Still wasn't clear. Had all this info inside of me and just didn't know what I could do with it or how I could serve, because it was always serving for me. But I was like, who's gonna listen to me? There's other people who are already talking about things and they already have all the influence. So why would they listen to me? It's the typical You know, I don't like using the word imposter syndrome, but that was there. It's a bullshit term that invaded the world because people desire to have a word to explain a feeling, which is okay, but to transcend beyond the imposter syndrome, it is a bullshit term in my opinion still. Because how can you be an imposter to yourself? That's a bar. You were born as you are, so how can you be an imposter? Oh, because someone else is doing what you're doing? They can't do it from your story though. They can never, hello. They can never do it from your story because they didn't live your particular life. So how can you be an imposter? And I had this conversation with Alexandra, not the one that passed away, but another sister. And she's like, she keeps bringing up syndrome. I'm like, yes, I understand that the word exists, but some fool created that word and has created a bunch of a nasty ripple, but it was actually, if you think about it, it's a fucking paradox so that people can actually overcome the imposter syndrome, to know that they can overcome it. So really, I should actually thank the person who created that word into reality. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's spot on. Every time I get rejected, it gives me even more clarity. And I get lighter and lighter because I'm like, oh, I don't have to deal with this person anymore. Or I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Pfft, please, they're gone now. Bye. Especially if you know how to detach and you don't get attached. Okay. Like for me, it was Zoe, and these are names that I don't know if you've heard me say before, but there's 3 women: Zoe, Ari, or Ariana, and another name named P, but I don't say her name because she's still part of my reality. The other 2 are not part of my reality anymore. The only reason why P is still part of my reality, she hasn't done me wrong, and she hasn't rejected me. And even if she did, it doesn't really matter because I've overcome a lot of things already. But Z, Zoe, and Ari would be those 2. And it's helped me to free myself and be lighter. I like that, what you just said there. Now it's up to us to cling onto the shallows for the shade, or step into the warmth of our own light. And that's a fucking verse right there. That's literally a verse. She's got some doggy bubbas. Hello. Hi. Hi, bubbas.
Build a tree house?
This is more of a lesson to serve. Like it's a lesson of like two becoming one again. Cause yeah,
That's good.
yeah. So found it and I used it for an example. Yeah, yep. Have a great day. Treehouse, huh? She might have planted an idea, a treehouse. Who knows? Shadows are not always bad, but they are 2 different paths. Exactly. The shadows are never, they're not always bad indeed. In fact, that's why I honored my shadow last year. And that's why I continued to do what I was doing last year for that very reason. Will we see Bubbas? I feel we'll be seeing Bubba shortly. Because, you know, this is the area with Bubbas. Well, hello there, Bubbas. Surprised that in this area it's not that busy. This is usually where it's pretty packed. Oh, what's that? That's not a normal sound. Yep, there's the Bubbas. I see them. I see them. I see the Bubbas. They're all just chilling there. I see them. They're just standing there. Okay, there's some sort of mechanical thing over there. Because that's not normal. There they are. Look at these Bubbas. Hi, Bubbas. It's good to see you, Bubbas. One's like standing guard there. The others are just like doing whatever with their heads. I feel like I was a Canada goose in one of my lifetimes too. I'm sure I was. Okay, Bubbas, I'll let you be because you're just at peace right now. I love you, Bubbas. I'll see you. Bye. Bye, Bubbas. Ooh, the truck. Let's get out of the way. It's a garbage truck. It's weird. Never seen a small garbage truck here. Guess it was cleaning up all the recycling. There's somebody else making some sort of noise here. Let's see something. The lyrics of that song was interesting. It's not something I would be listening to. The beat is awesome, but the lyrics are not. Yeah. Let's see. Let's read. I'm standing on two trains moving in opposite directions. Do you go in both directions or do you visit each direction one after another? Is there a splitting of realities and desires? Or do you choose one over the other perhaps? Let's have a look at what S said. My craving to be an observer is currently overshadowed by my professional life roaring with emotion. Maybe you're already chosen a path and now you're looking for a new direction to travel, or could be prospecting. As you two are sharing stuff, I'm taking that all in for myself. Another doggy Bubba. making sure the stick doesn't hit anybody. Because, you know, it's pretty. Phone battery at 34%. Holy shit. Interesting. Definitely got to get back soon. Well, we're almost back. It's just, I took a few minutes to just kind of pause in certain spots. Hey, it's the lady, it's the other me that she hurt the mosquito that stung her earlier. She's walking in the Mortal Kombat forest where I found this stick. Oh, gotta wait. The tracks are parallel. I will jump when the time aligns, not a moment too soon. That makes sense. Oh, there's a bicycle. Ooh, I see quite the paradox with both solid and soft. Nice. I like when you two interact. It's quite I was gonna say enlightening. That's not the word, but it is enlightening at the same time. It's very fascinating. Specifically when you two interact. I like it a lot. Hell, if the live stream could just be you two interacting in the chat, I'd let it just be. I'd just sit back and just observe as you two magical creatures do your magic. Thank you, both shadow and light, and everything in between it. I am so grateful for the perspectives that I was able to get, or not get, that I remembered, since I forgot everything. Well, we're about to hit the underpass, aka the makeout spot. But unfortunately, our sister Swati no longer is with us on this journey. She may come back though, who knows. But every time we pass here, we just have all this kind of jokes and fun about the makeout spot. I'm making sure I don't step on bubbas here because there's a bunch of tiny little bubbas here. Making sure that they're moving out of the way and I'm moving out of their way. Being very cautious with my steps. Yeah, I remember when so the makeout spot is up there in the corner, and then there were two people here doing the business here. And And the only reason why I knew that one because I was going to go pee. And yes, I did say that because I was like, oh man, I don't want to have to run all the way back to that spot to go pee. I had to go pee. And like, and then last year they were kissing there, which is great. But I was like, I didn't desire to look, but my eyes can't help observe. And then they saw me and I saw them and I was like, hello. Well, they said hello. I'm like, hello. And I just have a great day. What does that mean? Is that English? I don't know if that's English. Or it probably is English, it's just that it looks like a mixture of all kinds of language. It's got English, it looks like French a bit. It's got it feels like some Vietnamese going on in that as well. If you can help me remember what I've forgotten about that, that'd be great. What does that mean? Or what would be the English translation of that? It's Chinese. It looked like a little bit of French. Could have had the DE, the D, and then it had like the MO, which looks like Vietnamese with the YU. I do see the Chinese in this now though. Are there? Oh, there's a group of cyclists up there. They riding together. Must be nice. Don't know what that feels like to be riding a bike with someone. Actually, that's not true. I did that once in my life. Would be awesome to ride my bike with someone again. But a lot of things I've come to terms with. If I'm meant to do stuff alone, I'll be doing it alone. And that's okay. Like my walks. I've done a couple walks with family. Like I did this walk with Olga. And it's nice to do stuff alone. It's nice to have balance though. Can't always be alone too. But right now I'm actually doing this walk with all of you, so it's never that I'm alone. And actually when I'm riding my bike, I'm actually not alone because I actually have you all when I'm riding my bike. So to some degree, I'm not alone in terms of physical. Because I have myself too. All right. Phone battery at 29 friggin' percent. Oof. Okay. We definitely gotta get back in soon. All right. As much as I would love to go to the YouTube park, phone battery kind of takes priority. And we've been there twice yesterday. So we're gonna head on up with the stick. And we're gonna walk the neighborhood with this stick. Have all kinds of eyeballs. And as they keep staring at me and they keep rejecting me, I get to keep accepting myself even more. Why be like everyone else when you can be one of one? You. This is my authentic self. If I desire to carry a fucking sword around or a stick, I will do it. Because I can. And wear a headband as well. That would be that's pretty badass. Whew. It's supposed to rain today, I think. I think it's supposed to rain. Don't know. All good either way. Well, we're back. Embrace the shadow of rejection and will lead you to the light. Yes, it will, and yes, it is. I know. And thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Let's go and take a look. No cars are coming. We don't usually walk straight through the street, but this is the street that we end up heading to anyways. Ooh, look, water. See, something like that. Well, something even on a grander scale is what I'll have at the healing resort. See, I was meant to see that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Grateful I found a stick in the trail. I can use this as another lesson. I feel like another lesson is going to come with this stick. And I know that this was for Sandeep and for his wife earlier, but I do know that's going to come in handy for someone else. We definitely won't be hitting 10K if I go through this street. I can guarantee you we won't be hitting 10K. We're going to be closer to like 9K. Intuition? Left or straight? Straight. It desires me to go straight. So straight it is. Very nice. Big house energy. Love big house energy. Like that one. I like modern big house energy. We've been out for over 2 hours. My phone battery was at 97%. So the phone should be at least like 40. So that means a couple things. One, the phone battery is starting to weaken, which makes sense. I put a lot of stress on this battery because I refuse to get a new phone since this phone does the job perfectly. Or two, it just ended up using more data for whatever reason. And so, yeah. Walking around with a giant stick in the neighborhood is quite something. Oh yeah, it's quite something indeed. It's almost like I put fear into people's eyes. If this was me 8 years ago, you better believe I had a stick in my hand. I'd be like, I'm gonna slay you. I'm gonna slay you too. And I'm gonna slay all of you. That's right, I'm gonna slay you. Cause I didn't have that happy face. I had, let me show you the face I had, y'all. I had this face. I had the scowl face. I had that face. I had that face. That was my face all the time. Outside and giving people the look. And by the look, I mean the stare. The scary stare. Yep. As within, right? As without. What you feel on the inside is going to be a direct correlation on what you're going to project on the outside of you. Now, of course, some fake it. Some fake their smile. I did a lot of that. Yes. Yes, boss. Yes, I'll do your biddings. Yes. Yes, boss. And put on a smile on my face, but in reality, I was like, I'm gonna kill this dude. This mofo thinks he gonna be the boss of me. Well, just you wait. I'm gonna fire his ass. And I did eventually fire his ass because I said, fuck it. I left IT. I do have to reach out to him at some point. My other boss, not my boss's boss, but my boss, or my former boss. His name was actually Andre as well, but Andre, the French spelling. Ooh, somebody's playing basketball. They be playing that basketball. They be playing that basketball. It would be awesome if they fucking fixed that other net. Or gave us like a metal net or something. So it can't be like the chain net, but sometimes it's the attitude of the area. It shows you how people are. That's not everybody, but that's collectively the hive mind in this area. They don't like to see nice things. Nice things can't last, especially in that school that just had they literally just put up 2 new basketball nets and kids go and fuck it up. Yep, he playing that basketball over there. Now the question is, do I walk straight or do I cut through the park here? Decisions. This will be the final stick I'll be bringing back, by the way. I already have 3 sticks. I don't require another stick. This stick won't be coming with me though to San Diego, but the other 2 that I grabbed yesterday, yesterday and the day, and like whenever I grabbed the other one, will be coming with me in my car as a reminder. It's 10:51. I just realized that too. It's almost 11 o'clock. We left around what, 8 something? So we've definitely been out for over 2 hours. Live streams at 146 minutes. So that's 2 hours and 26 minutes we've been out. Sounds about right. we didn't quite leave at like 8:30. We left at like 8:40. Now, the question is, if me walking this way, will this way get me 10K? That's the $1,000,000 question when I get back. Since I didn't walk to the park, but taking this way is technically longer. Depending on the weather later on, we'll either take a second walk, because I've been doing 2 walks in a day. I will step aside for this owner and their doggy to pass on by. Or he actually is going to cross. That's like a mix of a German Shepherd and some other doggy, because it's a white. It looks like it's a white German Shepherd. You don't really see white German Shepherds. Phone battery at 22%. Ooh. My battery health went down by one. It was at 100% battery health. Now it's at 99. So the battery's it's going to start to do its thing where it won't last as long. Which makes total sense. I think our brother Lucky is be outside. Let's go. Hello. We're gonna go ahead and cross over the street. We almost back, people. Nope, our brother is not sitting outside. He saw me riding the bike yesterday. He's like, "You're riding your bike?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I'm like, "See ya, bro." Oh, phone battery is now 20%. Ooh boy. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm coming back with a stick. Hello. $281 Jeffcoat Drive. You appreciate me or you appreciate Regina? We'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. And I'm sure I'm gonna get a look from my dad being like, what's up with the stick? We'll head in. I'm gonna change my clothes. We're gonna do our exercise outside. It's gonna be cardio. So today is a no excuse for any of you who, especially those who do the replay, no excuse. Exercise. Because there is no equipment today. There is no weights. There is nothing but just body weight. There's no jump rope. There's nothing. This is why Sundays are literally no excuse. Sundays are literally no excuse. All right. And I honor the goddess of paradox that you are. Because that's who you are. That's who I see you as, the goddess of paradox. So I honor thy goddess of paradox. And I mean it. And thank you, I fully receive what you shared. You're the goddess of paradox. If no one's ever told you that, well, I'm telling you that now. Guess my brother then went to work. I don't see his car. Don't see the car. And I got me another stick. Shit, the phone battery at 16%. This is the lowest it's been in a hot minute, y'all. It's the lowest it's ever been in a while. Dad will watch. Let's see. Dad will be like, what the hell is that? Hey, Dad. Flower bush. I got me my stick. Now I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna go and hide my stick where my other sticks are. This one's gonna be fascinating because this one is hiding over here with these other two sticks. But this one's gonna be interesting because it's going to get stuck. There. Now then, I'm gonna grab all the things for out here. Tripod, the power, all of it. All of it. I figured out why this was wobbly. I figured it out. I was like, why is this thing wobbling? There was a screw underneath that you can tighten it. I'm like, why is this thing so loose? I came to that realization. I was like, thank you for helping me figure it out because I was about to go buy a new phone holder when I didn't have to. Not that I don't mind buying another one, it's just, all right, this one does the job. I'm like, why is my thing rattling like that? Now I know why. Now, We might watch Nero's video because I'm sure he's gonna release a video, or if not, he's already released the video. That's what we'll do this afternoon. We'll watch his video. I'll take in some perspectives that Nero shares. Nero's our brother who has helped me to become aware of some things as well. It's a very interesting soul indeed. No, he's not coming behind. He's cooking right now. He's cooking in the garage. Phone is charging. Tablet will be plugged in. Actually, tablet doesn't have to be plugged in, but the cable's here. And I'll put on some music, some piano music. I was listening to his book this morning as well, Nero's. There we go. We got some piano music going. So, goddess of paradox. I'll be starting shortly. I'm gonna go change. Oh, I was supposed to check how much I stepped. So, I don't know. Fuck yeah, we did it. I'm happy. 11,558 steps. And guess what? There's 5 people and there's 8 likes. 58. And there's 8 people on my screen right now. Well, 5 people, 8 likes. Nice. We did it. We did the thing, people. See, yeah, it can still shake, but it's not as wobbly as it was. Thank God I figured that shit out. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this shit not working? Why is it like shaky? I'm like, ah. And I realized, oh, there's a screw underneath. Duh. Simple solution. Always looking for solutions, not problems. Now we're gonna do that. Actually, yesterday we got to sit out here for a bit on the chair. I dragged it over here. The live stream froze. The live stream froze. That was weird. That was really weird. The live stream was like, all right, it's working again. It's working again. I don't know why it was doing that, but it's okay. I'm inside. I'm gonna get changed. Don't switch. All right, and so I am going to check something quickly. All right, I'm getting changed. Getting changed. I'm wearing Olga's, sounds like bullshit socks to me. I love it. I'll be back out. I'll be back out in a moment. All right, I'm back. Let's use the bathroom quickly, and we gotta grab our shoes, a resistant band, because we gotta do ab pull downs, and yeah. Piano music's playing. I should have left you all out here with the piano music. Oops, I have to get the mat. This mat is like so full of dirt and stuff, but hey, we gotta get a little We gotta get a little messy, a little dirty, a little rugged at times. All right. I think you're still here, S, maybe. If not, no big deal. Whoever's here is here. Whoever isn't. All the good, all the divine. Um, let's hang this resistant band up. I totally like fucked this thing up. Oh my god, it's crazy. It became like a fucking slinky. That's what happened to it. It's crazy. No, S is not Swati. S is someone completely different. I thought that at first too, but I'm like, nope, Swati don't speak like this. She don't speak in paradoxes. I know how Swati speaks. She don't speak in paradoxes. Good to see you, by the way. I'm getting prepared for my exercise. My exercise. What the hell is this? Where did this come from? Okay. It's like a line. Okay. I gotta do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 ab pull downs. And so, okay, perfect. You are still here. Okay. No, I was just seeing if you were. It doesn't matter if you were or you weren't. I was just seeing if there's anybody. I do apologize for holding you all back a little. I was just handling a message on the IGs. The IGs. No. S is not when I S is not Swati. Even though at first I was like, but I was like, no, that's not Swati. Can't be. Because she said something specifically to me on she said something specifically to me about the live stream. She's like, I don't want to be around people who feel like they're lonely on the live stream or something like that, some nature. I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't think anybody's lonely on the live stream. That's what, they come on to hang out. They're not lonely. If they are, I mean, that's on them, but yeah. Yeah, but S doesn't come on. She doesn't spend hours. She spends maybe an hour or two and then she goes. Totally different person. Two different people, that's all. Because like when the way S speaks, it feels more. This is literally no offense, but it seems more English than more Indian, if that makes sense. Like she just understands. With Swati, it was a little bit of more having to explain things. That makes sense? Unless Swati be lying to me for the entire time, but that's no. Swati has never once spoken like a paradox. So, yeah. I can say with absolute certainty that S is S and Swati is Swati. Even though we're all one, technically speaking, because we're all each other. But I mean, you know, her meat suit is her meat suit, and Swati's meat suit is her meat suit. So yeah. You know, of course, my meat suit's my meat suit too, right? I like when, who was it? It was Faith? There was a guy named Faith. Well, Faisith, but I'm like, how do you even say that? I'm not even bothered pronouncing that. I'm just gonna call him Faith. And he was like, keep comparing me to some Indian actor that looks like me. I'm like, don't you ever compare me to some other person, boy. I don't look like them. If anything, they look like me. So, yeah, it was funny though. Well, if she ever comes back, you'll meet her. Like I said, I'm very neutral now to like who shows up. Like if it's just me by myself on the stream, it's just gonna be me by myself. This was initially a video diary to vlog about my life. It wasn't anything about helping anyone, to be quite honest. It was just me I'm just gonna show up every day, prove that I did something for a whole year, just so that nobody could say, oh, you were just sitting at home doing nothing. Oh yeah? Oh really? Oh really now? I was sitting at home doing nothing. Okay. Okay. Go on my live streams, go watch all 12 hours for however many months I've been doing it, and you'll tell me if I've been doing nothing. You'll hear insights, you'll hear ideas, you'll hear wisdom. But yeah, that's what I was initially doing the live streams for, just to prove something to someone or to people. Now I'm doing it to serve. That was my initial intention when I first streamed. Yeah. Funny how things change like that. I'm gonna pull up a routine in the meantime. Yeah, when you see her, you'll see her. If she comes back. Never know. I'll never rule anything out because I wasn't expecting our brother Eric to show back up, which is lost in, what was it? Sorry, Dream in Progress. I wasn't expecting him to show back up, to be honest. So, when he showed up, I'm like, There's another sister named Jay who disappeared too. I don't think she's coming back, but you never know. You never friggin' know. Well, this is interesting. I haven't seen. When you choose a path of positive intention, great opportunity arises. That's funny. Yay! Lots of happiness here on this. Okay. You'll meet her. I feel like you'll see her. I'll be like, oh my God, welcome back. She had really a good impact, but you know, funny thing is, there's a couple things. She felt that she couldn't be herself because she put that perspective in her head. And I told her, be you, always. She felt like she was afraid to speak up, but she does bring up a lot of like things that I'm like, I mean, she doesn't, how do I say this? She brought up things that is great to talk about, but she then felt like she was being judged for some reason. And she didn't feel safe to share these things anymore. And that's why she's the type of person, because she's been hurt a lot in her experience. But the thing is, like, she left a lot of impact, and she doesn't know that. Well, I tell her, like, you know, you're a very important person on the stream. People like she made an impact in Olga's life. She made an impact in Regina's life. I don't know if she feels that. She may not feel that, but she did. Every one of you have made an impact in each other's lives to some degree. And so, you know, right now she's focusing on, she finished some course because she's attempting to get another, she's a developer. She's like into IT stuff. So she's really good at that stuff. The thing is, I don't know what's her next plan, but her goals in life is to be a travel vlogger. So I was always encouraging her to go out there and do what you love what you do. And I hope and I trust she will at some point, and not have somebody keep pointing a finger in her face that she has to do this. Because, like, she had a role, she has a current job, I don't know if she has it still or not, where she has to be up at like weird ass hours just to be doing work, and she's not getting her rest. That does a lot on your mental health, right? So hopefully, and I trust that she goes and lives her dream. I know it's not easy over in that part of the world where you know, parents have like iron grip over you, right? Where, like, you have to be this, and you have to do this, and you have to do this, and you have to be this, and you can't do this, and you can't do that. I'm technically kind of fighting that myself, but I'm not really fighting. I'm like, they're either gonna have to accept it or not. Take it or leave it. I didn't come here for them. I came here for myself. I didn't come here to please anybody else. I came here to please myself. She will. She will. I know. I have no doubt of that. She definitely will. She's on her path. And so, yeah, I don't worry about her. That's why I gave her all the answers by me giving. I mean, she gave it to herself because it's her speaking to herself. She has all the answers now that she requires. And so, we'll see what happens, what she comes up with. I do miss having her on the stream, but you know, the stream is designed. I remember, like, when you were saying, you know, we're gonna part ways. I'm like, well, it was a pleasure to meet you. I mean, like, I didn't expect you to come back, to be quite honest. But I was like, well, I'm grateful you're back. Welcome back. You're always welcome here. Anyone's always welcome here. This is home if they choose it to be home. It's just, you know, I'm going to be saying things that might be polarizing to some people, and, you know, it's for them to overcome that feeling inwards, bring it up and out. You can say I'm tasked to do that. Basically, to bring up shit and, like, out of you and free yourself. Yeah. And yep. I haven't pulled up a routine yet. I was like looking for something and it still hasn't popped up. cardio and HIIT. Ooh, this one. This is a new one. Cool. Hey, brother. I'm great, dude. I'm about to get this... Shit! What the fuck? Where did it go? I'm about to get this exercise in. Yeah, discussions here can be very interesting indeed. They can be. Some take it, well, based on their perspective and where they are in their journey. There's no judgment. They can either find something that I say very offensive because it's threatening their identity, which that's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to threaten your identity. I'm just here to give a perspective. They take it the wrong way though sometimes because of the way I say it. And that's on me to, and I'm not blaming them. This is on me to find the words, but at the same time, I'm not here to pander to your feelings. I'm here to give you a perspective. It's a take it or leave it kind of thing. And so if you found me, there's a reason for it. There's no accidents. It means that you're a very advanced soul that is able to handle it. And if you can't recognize that in yourself, then clearly you are not meant to, you're meant to be here. It's just that you have to come, it's the paradox. They have to recognize the paradox of all this. Like, you know, when that's like, the only word that made sense there was glowing. I'm always glowing, dude. I get to be in the shadows. I get to use dark energy. Doesn't mean evil. To explain some things. Yeah, and so like, and plus I just came from my walk. And I just hit 10K, or over 10K. So, it's good. You can say I also purged a little bit of energy earlier too. I had this black, I got this black orb that was, while I was walking, coming up and out of me. Don't know what that was, but it was cool. I felt a release of something. It was good. And then like, there was another sister who I left a voice message for her like a year ago, and she didn't even listen to it. And I'm like, she feels bad, and I'm like, hey, oh, don't feel bad. You're good. You're perfect. Hey, awesome. Enjoy your pink pens, dude. Have fun with them. And so like, she messaged me on Instagram, and I'm like, hey, don't feel bad. It's okay. My messages don't self-destruct after 30 seconds. If you all know the reference of that, that's Inspector Gadget. My messages don't self-destruct after 30 seconds. So like, if you don't read it now, you'll read it 10 years from now. No big deal. I have let go of like when people will reach back out to me. It's one of the things that I used to, it's one of the things I used to be attached to. Like, hey, I messaged you. You gotta message me back now in like an hour or something. Like, I'm not gonna accept you like not messaging me back now. Pff, I don't care. If you don't message me back, no big deal. I have other things to do with my time. You're not priority in my time. I'm priority of my time. So like, I'd get all like hung up on all that shit. So I'm like, hey, sister, you're good. You're perfect. Yeah, you don't have to do that, by the way. Don't feel obligated. So this is maybe something for you specifically. Don't feel obligated to respond right away. If you got stuff going on, don't respond right away. It's not necessary. Take your time. Yeah, but don't do that though. If you got stuff going on, I know you're showing respect, and I get that, and you know that's cool. But are you respecting yourself though when you do that? That's the only thing. See, there's a reason why we're bringing this up right now. You don't have to, like, if I'm messaging or if someone else is messaging you, and you don't have to respond right away. You can wait a day if you desire. You can wait a week. Well, we're one, yes, we are one, but the thing is, like, you don't have to respond all the time, like right away. There are plenty of people that I know who I leave a message, they don't look at it for a week at a time. I'm like, okay. Like Cassidy, for example, I write her a message. Guess when I'll see it? When I see it. It won't be a week. Sometimes it takes like a month for her to respond. And I'm like, and now, it's not that I'm doing this back to her, but like, she has messaged me and I see it, but I don't respond right away. I'm like, I'll get to her when I get to her, and then she'll respond, Andre! Or I'm training her to start saying Orion now too. Orion! She'd be like even calling, and I don't answer. Look, I don't answer. It's not that I'm doing it on purpose, it's just that I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? So like, we all, we're all on our own journey. We're all doing our own thing. Love you too, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to respond right away. Like, the thing is, don't feel obligated. And that also means the live stream too. Y'all don't feel obligated to be here. Like, if you got stuff going on, you got stuff going on. But if you choose to be here, hey, I appreciate your time. I really do. I honor your times. And you have an exam tomorrow. Well, you already know you're gonna smash that. So I'm not wishing you luck because you don't need it, because you're already gonna smash it. Just like I'm gonna smash this exercise in a moment. I'm gonna get 55 push-ups in. I'll see you, S. Love you, sister. I will see you when I see you. I don't know why I'm standing on this, but sure. I don't know, I'm making some pose. Love you. All right. And love you too, Nabito. Thank you for all those hearts. Enjoy your pink pens. I'm gonna go do my thing. And for everybody else who is here, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. And so, yep. A salute. I think this is becoming our thing. I think this is really becoming our thing. Yeah, all right. We're gonna do 55 push-ups, y'all. 20 wide, 20 regular, 15 narrow. This is my dailies. Like, this is my non-negotiables. And so, with that, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switching to regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. I wonder where the hell X-Spray is. Hope that dude didn't get offended to what I said about him being my northeastern neighbor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He's probably busy doing his thing, but hey, like I said, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to serve. All right, so 55 push-ups, it's done. 55 squats now. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. All right, so 55 of that's done. 55 ab pull downs now, y'all. So I'm gonna move the mat here. Turn the camera. You're gonna see me pull this down. All right, so we got, oops, no, that's right. I was like, that doesn't seem right. No, it's right. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. All right, y'all. That was good. So we got 55 of that done, I'm gonna go quickly check something with the live stream. And I should bring in my my resistant band since we're done with it outside. Gotta do that. I promise I'll put on some music when we get rolling. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Clean my Mac. That one's behind. That one's live. That one's live. That one's live. That one's live. 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 Okay. The mirror of perspectives. Okay. All right. I will put on my shoes and we're gonna get this show on the road, folks. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna open up some music. Go back here. Go to audio. Go here. All right. All right, y'all. Drink some water. I'll tell you how the layout's gonna be in a moment. This is the only water I'm drinking. So we have a warm up for 30 seconds, 6 intervals. Round 1 is 50 seconds. 10. Ooh, we have 4 rounds and they're gonna be different. So we're jogging in place. So we're warming up right now. So I saw the interval, so there's 50 seconds, 10 seconds for round 1. I think it's 40 seconds, 20 seconds for round 2. No, that doesn't make any sense. Well, we'll see. I'll let you all know. So we're doing squats now again. So this is their warm up. So each warm up exercise is 30 seconds. Moving the shoes out of the way. Okay, so we're doing jumping jacks. just realized there's clothing on the line there. It's all good. So we're doing butt kickers. So you put your hands behind your butt here. So there's gonna be some jumping in this exercise, so in this routine. So this play out will have definitely some jumping. So make sure you drink water in between. And so we're doing push-up hand releases. Drink water in between and breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. And then we have 10 minutes of abs, which will be our side quest. This is the main quest today, cardio. Okay, so we're just doing plank to alternating toe touch. So left hand is touching right toe, and right hand is touching left toe. Very good. All right, so round one is 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we're starting with high knees again. We're getting a little bit of a rest here. So 50 seconds, 5-0 of play, 10 seconds of rest for the first round. There's 4 rounds, so I'm not sure how long each round's gonna last, but I'll let you know when he switches rounds. So today's cardio HIIT. So cardio gets me prepared for tomorrow. Every exercise prepares me for the next one. So this one prepares me for my upper body on Monday. Which tomorrow is upper body. So we're gonna be doing, chest, biceps, back, shoulders. Awesome. So we're doing commandos. So commandos, I'd keep your legs wide here. So you're gonna go down and you come up. So you're on your forearms here. Keep your abs engaged. So keep it engaged by sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine, contracting your core. Thank you, Matt, for being very comfortable to do this. And my arms don't get shredded on the concrete. Okay, so we're doing jumping jacks to power jacks. So jumping jacks are like this, and then power jacks is like this. So your hands go like this. So jumping jacks, power jacks. Jumping, power. Jumping, power. Just like that. Let's go. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. This is training your brain and eye-body coordination, and legs, of course. So we're doing skaters. So skaters is gonna be like this. So our brother Dan's doing it like this. He's going fast. So this is the faster version of skaters. Okay, we're doing mountain climbers. So we're on the mat. So you bring your knees towards your chest here. Like this. "50 seconds with 10 seconds of rest. Not bad." Okay. So we're gonna do pop squats now. We did it yesterday in our jump rope, one of my favorites. So you're gonna go and alternate hands going down. Remember to breathe through your nose. Now I don't know if these are repeating for the next rounds when they're shorter. I have no idea. I've never done this one before. So seeing what my brother and sister, our brother and sister have in store for us. Wow. So we're doing lateral lunges now. So you're gonna go like this, and like this. Very good. So we're doing shoulder taps. So again, keep your legs wide when you're going down and you're tapping your shoulders, you're keeping your core engaged. So you're sucking in your gut here, pulling in your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine, contracting your core, and that's what you're gonna be doing when you are doing abs. For our side quest of 10 minutes today, so we'll see if these are repeating in the next round or if it's going to be totally different exercises. I feel like they're going to repeat. Okay, So round 2 is 40 seconds with 20 seconds of rest. Oh no, they're different. Ooh, no, they're different. Burpees. Burpee jacks. Shit. Okay. 40 seconds of play. You're doing 2 jumping jacks when you get up. 2 jumping jacks, y'all. Okay. So half burpee, by the way. So you're gonna go down. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Well, you don't have to miss her because you can go reach out to her. You have her on WhatsApp, so you don't have to miss her energy because you can go reach out to her at times. It's just up to you to go on WhatsApp and message her, giving you a perspective. I miss her energy, but like, it doesn't matter at this point who shows up. We're doing frog squats. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, we're doing bicycles now. So this is abs, so anything abs related here, we're still doing abs. So I'm gonna face this way so I can look at the timer. We're doing bicycle crunch. You're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. See, Andre misses people, but Orion does not miss anybody. Because Orion has something to do before he leaves. And he doesn't have time to be missing anybody. And because I'm now slowly transitioning into Orion, a whole new me, again. The me that I'm supposed to be. The me that I was supposed to be all along. Doesn't mean that Orion doesn't love people. Orion loves everybody, but he doesn't have time to miss anybody. He's got shit to do and to share. Okay. So we're doing prisoner squats now. You're gonna put your hands over your head like this. And you're just gonna go down for a squat like this. So that means hopefully 30 seconds isn't 30 seconds, and 20 seconds isn't 40 seconds of rest. We'll see. Shouldn't be. 30 seconds might be 15 seconds, and 20 seconds might be 10 seconds. Okay, so we're doing alternating rear lunge with knee drive, like what we did yesterday for jump rope, but we're doing both at the same time. So we're gonna go down for one knee, come up. Go down with the other knee, come up. Okay, so we're doing diver bomb push-ups. So diver bomb, you're gonna go down like this. You're gonna go down like this, and then come back up. So it's gonna go like this. So diver bomb is like this. Basically, it's a yoga pose we're doing here. This is a yoga pose right here. Very good. So we're doing in and out quick feet. So it's gonna be like this. So in, out, in. It's gonna be like that. So you're gonna go. In and out quick feet. Okay, round 3, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So we're gonna do lunge, squat, lunge, squat. So one lunge, squat, lunge, squat. So I'll do it on an angle so you can see it. So you're gonna go lunge, squat, next leg, lunge, and then squat. Back, you're repeating. So yeah. Oops. There you go. We're on round 3, y'all. So no, each round is different. So we're doing plank jacks now. So you're gonna be in a plank and you're doing like jumping jacks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we're doing standing twist crunch to the right. So you're gonna be bringing your right knee like this to your left elbow. So you're crunching your obliques here. Your obliques is the side ab muscles. So remember to contract your core here, suck in your gut, pulling your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine. Okay, same thing, other side, so you're gonna go the opposite direction. What you do on one side, you must do on the other. Doing great, y'all, keep it up. There's always a siren, always a fucking siren in Toronto, always. In this area, there's always something. Okay, so we're doing 1.5 squats, squat jumps. So we're gonna go 1/2 jump, 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 1/2 jump. So now we're doing cross mountain climbers. So you're gonna bring your opposite knee to your opposite elbow. So right knee, left elbow. Left knee, right elbow. Got it spot on this time. So make sure you contract your core here. Suck in your gut. Pulling your belly button into your spine. Okay, so we're doing side to side squats, which is also known as in and out squats. Very good. So you're gonna go. It is actually side to side, not in and out. In and out requires you to do inwards like this. That's in and out. This is side to side. So my apologies on that. So we're gonna do fast punches. So you're gonna actually bend your knees. And you're gonna go like this. And you're gonna go as fast as you can. Round 4, 20 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're doing push-ups, standard push-ups. Then we're doing squat jacks. Then we're doing spider climbers. This is all in one shot. And then burpees. Oh shit, okay. All right. This is like a circuit. Or maybe it's not a circuit, I don't know.
We'll see. Okay. No, it's not a circuit. So we're doing squat jacks next. Okay. Now we're doing spider climbers. So you're gonna be in a high plank and you're bringing your your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. Just like this. Very good, very good. So we're doing burpees next. Like straight up burpees. So full burpees. We do a push up. So we're repeating that again. Push ups. So squat jacks again. Okay. 2 more exercises, y'all. Spider climbers again. And then finally, burpees. So contract your obliques here, which is the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage, near your rib cage. Okay. Last one, y'all. Burpees. Give it your all here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're finished. Give yourselves a damn round of applause. Go ahead and stretch. So go ahead and reach for your ankles or your toes or even the ground. And even like give your arms a little bit of swing motion here. You can go ahead, give yourself a bend here. Okay, same thing. This leg. The stretching is very important because you allow energy to flow through your body now and you don't have any kinks. So you can hold onto a wall, and this is my right leg in the air right now. And I'm gonna grab this stair handle here. Go ahead and bend, twist your arm here, and contort your torso. And then do the same thing on the other side. So we're just doing arm swing here. You can give yourself, do a neck roll here. And you can actually roll your shoulders and roll them back. Ladies and gentlemen, great play, y'all. Great play. You did great. All right, so we're gonna do shredded abs with our brother and our sister again, since they were with us. And yeah, we are almost done. So 10 more minutes. Yeah, 10 more minutes, and then we're done for the day. I'll give you a moment to drink some water, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab my shoes here and put my tablet down here so I can watch it. Because it's a little harder to see when I'm on the ground and the tablet's on an angle. You did good, y'all. Man, I've been bronzed. I've been like barbecued. I'm just like looking at this shit. I'm like, holy moly. Holy moly. All right. Are you ready? Okay. Let's go. All right, y'all. Disclaimer with abs. Ab exercises do not give you abs necessarily. They help strengthen your core, so it can help you lift heavier dumbbells. Each exercise is 30 seconds with 10 seconds of rest. So we're doing prayer crunch. So when you're doing abs, make sure your back is flat. And make sure, you suck in your gut, pulling your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine, contract your core. And yes, when you're doing ab exercises, you already have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. And based on your nutrition, what you're eating, what you're putting in your body, it will determine, your body fat percentage. There's a lot of other factors too. We're doing a crunch to the right. We're leaning back here. So you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee here. There's your environment. There is your stresses that you have in your life. There is your rest. There's all kinds of stuff. There's no one size fits all. That's the thing. What may work for someone may not work for you. You must find your own way. If that's, you know, moving your body 3 times a week instead of every day, you do that. If it's moving your body every day to help you to get better and to, you know, reduce like inflammation, have energy flowing through your body, because the whole point of life is have energy at times. Humans forget that they are energy beings. And what do they require? Energy. And what do you do to get energy? Well, you can get food, and that brings energy. It doesn't create, because energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed, transmuted, transcended, transferred, and yeah. We're doing crunch kicks. Welcome back, dude. Ooh, crunch kicks. I love crunch kicks. I trust that you're enjoying your evening. So we're doing leg switches next. Ooh, just put your hands underneath your butt. And remember to contract your core here, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button. It's all the same thing, different words. Use what works. Okay, so we're doing lean back pulses. So you're gonna lean back and you're pulsing. So you're going not up or down, you're just kind of pulsing. You can keep your hands out like this, you can keep your hands on your head, but I would recommend keeping your hands out like this. It gives you a little bit of stability here. The further you go, the harder it gets, or the more challenging it gets. Perfect. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3 crunch hold. Ooh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 crunch hold. 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 Perfect. So we're doing side crunch reaches. You're gonna bring your legs like this and tabletop, and you're gonna reach for the side. So contracting your obliques here. Your obliques again are the abs muscles found closest to your rib cage. So the side here. Your rib cages are here, but your obliques are here. So that's why I said it's the closest to your rib cage. Almost there, y'all, almost there. So we're doing straight leg sit-up. So you're gonna come up and reach for your ankles or your toes, and you're gonna go back down. But when you're coming down, you're slowing your roll down. So you engage more of your upper core muscles here. Otherwise, if you fly down and you go too fast, you'll lose a lot of the whole engagement. Okay, so we're doing bicycle crunches next, similar to what we did earlier. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. The slower you go, the more you engage your core. The faster you go, you're building stamina. So they both have their purposes. So if you're looking to build stamina, go fast. If you're looking to increase muscle, go slow. If you're looking to do both, kind of in the middle. So we're doing plank dips to the right. So you're on your right forearm. And I'm gonna reach and give me an extra bit of movement here. Okay. So we're doing the same arm, but we're gonna reach through. So we're gonna bring our arms inwards like this and then back up. So like this. And if you're having a hard time, you can bring your left foot behind and your right foot forward and balance like that. But I'm gonna stack my feet together. Okay, switch. So now we're going on the left. Almost there, y'all, almost there. I like this song. Earth from a bird's eye view. More of us have to do that. Seeing Earth from a bird's eye view. Most people are seeing not from the bird's eye view. Most are seeing what's in front of them. I've caught myself doing that as well too, and yeah. All right, so same thing, reach through. Oh, let's go. So we're doing hollow to tuck now. You're on your back again. So hollow, tuck. You're tucking your knees towards your face, your chest. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. The side quest, y'all. We're done. We did it. Give yourselves a round of applause. I love seeing them kiss at the end. Always makes me happy to see my brother and my sister doing that. Brings me so much joy to see my brother, our brother, and our sister just do things together. Lots of joy. All right, y'all. Welcome back, Mr. Neo. All right, y'all. Go get water. Give yourselves a round of applause because you did great. We're done today. We're done the exercise. See, another day. Another day, another what, 40-ish minutes? Don't have to spend hours in the gym. If you like to spend hours in the gym, you can. Thank you. Yeah. If you like to spend hours in the gym, you can spend hours in the gym. I used to spend hours in the gym. But make sure you get enough rest. Because like if you don't rest enough, all those gains will mean nothing because your body has to rest. So for me, like about 40 minutes a day is more than enough for me to get enough rest so I can start the next day. That's why I don't ever feel like the body has to rest, because it is always in a rested state. And plus the fact that I'm not having to like work some job or, you know, entertain some other nonsense in my head. I get to relax. I get to free myself, and in that process of freeing myself, I get the ability to rest. So I'm like constantly resting. Okay, let me throw this bottle away. And by throw it, I mean in the recycling. The grass is healing, good, it's good. The line is starting to disappear little by little. Eventually it'll just, I'm doing my best not to, well, hello there, Bubba, good to see you. You came back today. Hi. Hi, Bubba, I just saw you. Well, hello. Good to see you. I'm just watching how observant he is. Hi, Bubba. He's just hanging out in the field here. He's like checking, stopping, moving, stopping, checking, moving his head, stopping, picking, doing all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna go grab me some food. Ah, you're just getting started with that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be returning to some job ever again. That much I know. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. My soul came here for something more extraordinary than your standard human experience. And so, that's what I'm gonna have, and that's what I'm having. I'm just gonna check something quickly on the computer. I'm gonna check something on the computer. I'm gonna check something on the computer. Oh yeah. All right. All right. Let me just clean up my mat quickly. Give it a little shake, 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 shake. Bubba's on the fence there. It's good to have him out here. He's like my unofficial pet in a way, to some degree. He's like my remembrance of like, hey, remember to be present. Remember to just be, just allow it to unfold. Remember yesterday, unfoldment? That was yesterday's live stream, unfold? Yes, it's unfolding. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I gotta keep the phone charging because it was dying. 71%. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay, I'm back. Ooh, 7-Eleven. Very nice. Going to eat that food. I got some rice. There's something called dal, spinach. I have some fried rice from yesterday. Some chicken. And a piece of fried fish. Let's see if Nero released anything. This message will quantum leap you to your highest timeline. Oh, is that so? Okay. Oops.
Hello, my loves, and welcome back to my channel. Today's video, we have a brand new ticket card reading, but before we dive into it, I have such a big special announcement. Today is Ocean Day, and my jewelry company, rumination, who is sponsoring today's video, is having the biggest sale of the year. We do a sale every year on Ocean Day in order to celebrate the ocean and give back to the ocean. So while you get 25% off of your order, which is the
All right, let's see. Let's see what.
so my group number ones, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading all about that message that will transform your life forever and
Forever, huh?
to lead you to your highest timeline. Let's go ahead.
I'm already on my highest timeline.
All right, so beginning with your Aphrodite.
Let's see what Gem has for me.
What we have here for you. Ooh. We have Pluto, the planet of deep, intense transformation. In the zodiac sign of Leo, in the first house, my love spirit is calling you to step up into your confidence, to live life
Already doing that.
unapologetically, but to do so from your heart. Because sometimes, I get the feeling that you're a compassionate person, and maybe there's this calling to be something bigger, to be something greater. Maybe there's this calling to be a leader, because I'm definitely getting leadership energy from you. And perhaps
I'm already a leader.
down inside, but Pluto can sometimes bring up
I
the
watch these
that we
things
repress, the desires that we
for pure
repress,
entertainment now.
the different aspects of ourselves that
Matrix
we
entertainment.
have closed off because maybe we were told that we were too much, or maybe we were fearful of judgment because perhaps in our childhood we were told that we were too much. We were told that we dreamt too big. We were told that we, need to tone ourselves down.
Yep.
But, ooh, your superpower, my love, group number one, your superpower.
Ooh, superpower.
Is in your ability to be unique, because you are a unique being and you are a leader naturally. Like, we have house number one coming up with Leo energy. Like, you are naturally a leader, and you are naturally meant to actually be in the spotlight. So perhaps you've had different experiences in the past that made you feel like you shouldn't be in the spotlight, or made you feel like you shouldn't stand out.
I'm in the spotlight right now.
Or you got judged for it a lot. The thing is like, ooh, there's going to be people that really resonate with you. And my group ones, you are so meant to be a leader and to follow your own heart, to follow your own dreams.
This is just confirmation.
The number one energy, it's just so, it's such leadership energy. And the first house deals with yourself and your self-image. And so something here, you're meant to transform your self-image to step up into the spotlight.
I'm already in that spotlight.
To take ownership of the spotlight, to take ownership of your leadership abilities, to take ownership of your creativity, to take ownership of your style, because you might even have a unique style that just likes to stand out, and maybe you like clothing that people are like, ooh, what are you wearing today? That doesn't really resonate with the most of society. You should tone it down and be
headband,
quote normal. But I really just feel like you are just a unique being. You're so creative. Literally, that's your superpower. And so you're not meant to tone it down, because you're actually just toning down your creativity at that point.
No.
You're meant to be a creative leader in your life.
Yes.
Your soul came here to be a creative leader, and to also be a powerful manifestor.
A creator.
Another thing that I'm getting from
creative leader.
The ability to be a powerful manifestor, to be in the spotlight, to be one who leads others into liberating themselves, because as you be your own unique self, as you explore your own unique
She just said it. I came here to help liberate all of you. As I liberate myself, each of you get liberated in the process. And she just talked about your unique, your authentic self. So this is just confirmation for everything.
Make this shine. Other people are gonna get so inspired by that, and I also am just hearing like be confident in your beauty is something that I'm hearing because you're actually very beautiful. And maybe perhaps at times you felt like you weren't.
Yep.
For whatever reason, but I'm just really feeling this energy of beauty. And it's interesting that I put rose quartz on your group because rose quartz helps us evoke self-love and self-confidence. And so I'd really say like keeping rose quartz around you is going to be really helpful in evoking more of your inner confidence, your confidence in yourself.
Already did that.
To own your unique style, to be a leader, to really
You're just
step up
confirming
into
everything for me,
being
Jem,
in the
that I'm already doing.
spotlight and being unapologetic about it, but also doing so from compassion, because another thing
That I
about
have to do a
Leo
little bit more of.
is Leo leads with the heart. So what's within your heart? What feels authentic and good to you? It's like, yes, I want to make others happy. I don't want to step on their toes. Okay, well then let's be kind. Let's be compassionate, but let's also be ourselves, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's be also compassionate towards ourselves. We really allow ourselves to liberate. We allow ourselves to be who we came here to be. We allow ourselves to be unique.
Finding that balance.
So trusting in your inner guidance, because your inner guidance is never going to lead you astray. And spirit in your soul right now is saying that you're going to quantum leap once you begin trusting your own inner guidance and trusting yourself. Because
I already did that.
we get caught up in the tendency to put other people's opinions above our own. So we're always constantly
Not
seeking
anymore.
permission, or seeking acceptance, or seeking other people's opinions, and we're just hoping like, oh, if everyone else thinks I should do this, then maybe I'll finally feel confident in it. Well, the thing is like,
Nope.
everyone's on a different timeline. Everyone's
A line
purpose is
frame.
slightly different. Everyone's soul's callings are different. So sometimes when you go to somebody expressing your unique dreams and then they put you down, it's not necessarily because your dreams are silly or stupid or not worthy of exploring. It's simply because the person who you're maybe seeking advice from is on a different soul path.
Yep.
Therefore,
They don't
really
know.
comprehend the understanding of the creative energy that you have behind that path, or
True.
the creative feelings that you have for your own soul's unique path. And so, of course, other people might not understand you. Of course, other people might think you're crazy for going off in your own way. But you're going to quantum leap as soon as you begin trusting your own
Beyond quantum leap.
and realizing that when you have a soul calling, it comes from you, because your soul came here to explore that, came here to do that, came here to experience those things that your soul is calling you towards. So beginning to trust yourself and beginning to be your own leader, because the only way to really be a leader is to also first be your own leader, to start really tapping into, okay, where's my soul calling me to go? That is where your success is going to come in. You're meant to be successful this lifetime, because I also feel like
You damn right I am.
you innately have a desire to be successful, or to be on top, or to be a leader.
All.
Pluto is going to help you transform into that. And also,
All
Pluto
three.
helps us realize that our past has actually been helping us become that all along. Even if at times it's felt like your past was trying to push you in the opposite.
I kept saying, I said this today. See, there's no fucking accidents. Oh, that's why I'm like, okay. I know that this is already what I'm supposed to be hearing. She just mentioned that your past is what you're going to experience, a lot of the hardships, but you're going to bring your gifts from the past into the present, and in that present you're helping someone in the present and for the future. Your gifts are from the shadows.
Opposite direction. Sometimes it does that in order to build up strength.
Resistance
right?
training.
It's almost like going to the gym and like lifting weights.
See?
We literally need to create something that creates more resistance first in order for us to build the muscle that we need.
What did I say?
For us to actually lift heavier
I was
weights,
just literally, I was literally just talking about this. Why was compelled to click her video?
Kind of experience in the
Because
future,
it was
right?
just
So-
to confirm
and
that
this
I'm
process is
already
more
doing
that
this.
Sometimes our soul will attract experiences that naturally create more resistance in our lives in order to actually help us go in the direction that we're trying to go. Although at times it can feel like it's pushing against us and pushing us backwards, and sometimes we can feel like,
Yeah,
oh, hey,
that
is the
happens.
universe or is God telling me that I shouldn't go down this path? No, not necessarily. In fact, especially if you have a calling for it, you're actually meant to go down that path. But sometimes the resistance is just there simply because God or the universe is helping you gain the strength that you need. Similar to a caterpillar
That's
builds a
true.
cocoon, goes into
The whole
a cocoon to become
butterfly.
a butterfly. But the struggle to get out of the cocoon is actually extremely hard, and it's the initiation period because
I'm
without
being
the
initiated
cocoon, like
essentially.
once the
This is
caterpillar
like the
outside of the
YouTube thing. I'm
cocoon,
being
it
initiated
won't
in
have the
YouTube.
strength to use its wings, it won't have the strength to fly. So sometimes we naturally attract resistance, and that's exactly why Pluto is connected to metamorphosis.
That
It's
makes
connected to
sense.
the
Why I
butterfly.
create,
It's connected
why
to
I
all those kind of like transformational processes.
magnetize
And
resistance
so
at times
the transformational
to
process that
strengthen
you've
me
been
up.
going under, especially if you felt like you've been in a lot of resistance lately, either resistance when it comes to achieving your goals, resistance when it comes to going down a particular path, resistance when it comes to being
Yeah,
yourself,
that
resistance
one.
when it comes to being confident.
That
It's
one, no.
actually
But the one
interesting
about going
because the
down my path,
resistance is
yes.
helping you go down that path.
It's building.
Paradoxically, even though it doesn't feel like it, right? That's the interesting paradox. Is like sometimes the resistance is literally helping us go in that path, but we don't
She
really
even said
realize it. Similar
paradoxically.
to the cocoon again, helping the
Hugging you too,
caterpillar gain
sister.
strength that it needs
And welcome back,
in order to
Nabito.
use the wings as it became a butterfly, right? So
And you're the best too.
that is that part right there. So embrace what you've gone through, embrace your past, realize that your past has
Embrace
actually been helping
your
you
past.
all along. Your past is going to be one of the reasons why you're so successful, and
I'm just taking it
embrace it.
in.
And
I
then
already know.
also
I already know.
allow that to fuel your
I already know.
confidence. Allow that to fuel your confidence. And one of the
Because I'm
most
already doing
amazing
it.
realizations that I've had in my life is that confidence doesn't mean that you're perfect. Because there's not one
Well,
single person on this planet that is perfect, but yet there
your
are
soul
confident
is
people. So what
perfect.
creates
But
confidence? It's not
yes, the human is
perfection.
not
It's in
perfect.
fact
You're both
embracing the
perfect
fact
and
that you are
imperfect at the
perfect
same.
already, regardless of your flaws, regardless of
See?
your
She just said
past.
the same thing
And
I
as
just
soon as you
said.
can just begin to integrate and just accept, like, okay, I accept
It's
myself. I
both
accept
being
myself for
perfect
all my
and not
flaws. And,
perfect at the same
I'm
time.
going to be on this path of, like, still wanting to maybe improve myself or do all these things, but you can be confident even in the process of it.
Of
It's
course
literally
you
just
can.
a choice of, like, I'm going to choose to love myself in the moment for all of who I am.
Yep.
I'm just going to choose to love myself in the moment for all of who I am. I'm not going to hang on to shame anymore. I'm not going to hang on to guilt anymore. I'm not going to hang
No
on to any of
shame,
these
no
emotions.
guilt.
Like I can be
Yep.
aware that there might be things that I want to improve on, things that I still
She
want to
comes
share,
in
things
clutch
that I still want to work
when
on.
is necessary. She's coming in
But you can
clutch.
do so from a place of confidence. And in fact,
Good mirroring.
you're going to work on them a lot easier when you do so from a place of confidence, because that's where things get a lot easier. Okay, so next we also have the Knight of Pentacles. So he works on his goals, his dreams, and he does so in a very steady way. So what I'm hearing is like being detail oriented, taking your time, not rushing something. If there's a
Detail
goal you want to
oriented.
get to, Spirit is saying that it is guaranteed.
Oh, smelly fingers. Good to see you.
It is guaranteed if you don't give up. And if you
Still have
continue
to
on the
figure out
process of
who
refining it,
who you
taking
actually
your
are.
time
Cause
with
like
it,
I don't remember
trusting
giving smelly fingers admin, but hey,
in that direction, you're going to get there.
it doesn't really
You're
matter.
going to get to the success that you desire. You are going to get to the end goal that you desire.
I'm
It's actually
going to
really,
get
really
to there or I'm already there.
Then we also have the
That's the only
card of
difference.
justice as well.
I'm already there. I just have to bring
This
it
is
forth.
about owning boundaries, creating proper boundaries in your life. Because when you
I
create
got that.
proper boundaries in your life, it helps you keep your direction solid. When you have boundaries with people in your life, such as like, you know what, I value my time, I value my energy, I value my resources, therefore I'm gonna
That's
have these
for
particular
damn
boundaries
sure.
that keep me on my path. So creating boundaries with yourself, creating boundaries with others.
Boundaries.
It's also a card about honesty.
But remember, your boundaries can also be your
And allowing
limitation.
yourself to
So
be authentic,
be mindful of your
yourself to be
boundaries you
open
create.
and honest.
It's a paradox.
It's also a card where truth liberates us. So if there is some kind of truth that
The bub was
perhaps you've
back.
been thinking about, like
He came
maybe
back.
I feel like I need to express this, or maybe I feel like I need to say this, or maybe I felt like I need to express something to somebody. Justice
I've
is the
done
card that
that.
reveals that truth is liberation.
Exactly. You can be exactly whoever you
So
desire
when
to
we
be.
are open, when we're honest, when we're vulnerable, when we cut back the veil, because look at the veil that's behind her. Right?
Ooh,
And she's holding
baby.
a sword. And behind the veil is truth.
It's a card of
When you have
justice.
the courage to cut back the veil and reveal all of yourself, be all of who you are, speak your authenticity, speak your truth.
That A word.
Oh, it magically liberates us. And truth is liberating, and truth sets us free.
Truth sets
In
us
fact, honestly,
free.
the justice card should have wings on it to like show the freedom that gets created
sets us
through
free,
the liberation
people.
of truth. But anyway, that's just an idea. Anyway, going on to more cards here about something that is going to help you.
I
If
shall,
there is
sister.
something that you've been thinking about expressing, something authentic that has just been on your mind, been on your chest, something you've been carrying, that you're like,
Am I still
just
carrying
want to be
something?
open and honest about it. I just want to
Let's
reveal it.
see.
I just want to
Hold
talk
on.
about
I gotta
it.
pause for a
Or
moment. Am I still holding on to something that I have to express to anybody? Let's see. I expressed all my feelings to every person that I liked, so that's done. I expressed how I felt to those who did me wrong, even though it was my own doing. That's checked. Let's see, what else? Is there anybody in my life I haven't said a word to yet about anything? The only person is the feminist. Well, I can't call her that because I can't label her like that. That's not right. Julia, she's the only person left, but I have no way of getting a hold of her. But it doesn't really matter. I let that one be. Well, they're there. Either you're lagging behind and you're not seeing the chat, or yeah, you type that in after. Yeah, everybody's there. Not everybody's gonna be messaging right now though, because I'm listening to something.
open and honest about it. I just want to reveal it. I just want to talk about it. Or perhaps there's been inhibitions to talk about it. Like, oh, I'm fearful of talking about it.
I
I'm
don't think I
scared
have any.
of talking about it. I'm scared of being open. I'm scared of being real. I'm scared of being authentic. I'm scared of the judgment.
Maybe this is actually not for
other
me.
people might think, or I'm scared of hurting people or disappointing.
Maybe this part is not for me. Maybe it's for some of you to go and express how you actually feel or say something to somebody that you haven't said to yet. So maybe this part isn't for me specifically. It's meant for some of you potentially.
People, whatever it is, truth is liberation. It is the gateway to your transformation, to your success, to creating trust within yourself and trust within others. And you know, a lot of the times when we have a hard time being open and honest, we actually lose trust with ourselves as well, because in our own mind we're now realizing like, oh, I'm somebody who hides truth. I hide authenticity. And so
Hide?
we actually end up
I ain't here to
losing
hide.
trust with ourselves, and it diminishes our own confidence because we're not being
This is
open
definitely
and
not for me.
truthful, and we feel that within ourselves, and therefore
This-
of course it's just like
This is not.
feel out of
Nah, that's not
alignment,
Tam.
right? But
This is definitely
to
not for
step
me.
more
This
into
is
your
for some of
confidence,
you
you're
in the
gonna be
chat.
being authentic, being open, and then you're gonna begin
Thank
to
you,
trust
Jem,
yourself
for
so much more, and you're
for
gonna be like,
speaking
"Oh,
life
I
into
just
the
love
chat.
myself because I'm so open, I'm so honest." And you know, while there's a balance with everything, because again, the scales within the justice card reminds us that balance is everything. So we don't need to be like, you know, over pouring things or doing so without conscious awareness. Justice still uses conscious awareness, which is also why there's the sword on the justice card. The sword symbolizes the mind. It symbolizes all the air signs, which is connected to the mind and our mentality.
Ah,
And so it's about
Libra.
having a clear conscience and using conscious awareness with the way that we speak, with the way that we express ourselves.
Balance.
But also knowing that there is honesty. Also knowing that we can have boundaries. We don't need to like pour ourselves all the way out and be this just completely blah, like open book where we're just dumping information. We don't need to be that either. There's a balance, right?
I
And
just
so
said that. See?
we can
Magic.
be open and authentic, knowing that we're being truthful, we're being ourselves, but we do so from a conscious place. We do so from a balanced place. We do so with compassion for ourselves, compassion for others, but we still are unapologetically ourselves. And we're still willing to be truthful, even if it does hurt, because sometimes the truth does hurt.
Yes, it does. I spoke it to somebody in the chat, and they know who they are, but I'm not going to say their name.
Hopefully that was helpful. We also have the cards of connect to heart and soul work. So Right now, you're on the precipice of going through a deep inner transformation. Connect to heart. The dog symbolized loyalty.
I feel like
Loyalty.
I still feel like
And
I'm
connect to
done.
heart means
Well,
connecting to
I
yourself.
don't know. I'm not done
Loyalty
transforming.
to yourself.
I'm not
To
quite
your
there yet.
own vision.
But then again, I am there.
And loyalty is one of the most beautiful, respectable things, but we also need to be loyal to ourselves. Loyal to our soul.
The car looks
Loyal
nice.
to what our soul wants to do. I really feel like you're on the verge of like really creating some honey in your life, like
Honey.
sweetness in your life.
Interesting.
The hard work that you've been doing is literally going
I
to
don't
pay off
hard work. I
beautifully.
play
And
easy.
it's going to pay off so beautifully, where it's just like you're drinking the nectar of life and you feel so good, you feel so amazing. You're just like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy I did all these things. I'm so happy that like I put in this work. Like maybe you're doing some self-transformational work right now. That's gonna really pay off. Or if you've been called to do some self-transformational work, such as reading self-transformation books, doing online courses, whatever that may be.
Maybe one
this is
more
like
book,
all
but
of
that's
that work
about
is
it.
literally going to pay off.
Just one
And
more
it's going
book.
to be so worth it. Like you're gonna see the purpose that was behind it, and you're gonna be so happy of the work that you've put forth and the work that you've done.
What's up, Eric?
So yeah, that's going to be amazing. Let's also grab an archetype card here for you.
Just listening
I feel
to
like I've been talking so much about each of these
an
cards that we
oracle
really
reading,
had to, like,
even
get
though
into
I don't really
all the
have
different
to,
decks that I wanted to get
but I
into,
chose to because
in order
it's
to deepen your
spot
message.
on.
But yeah, there was
But
already
there's
so much that wanted to
a
get
couple
through.
people in the
So
chat that also
your
has to
archetype
hear what
cards,
has
we
to
have
be
the
said.
teacher archetype coming through. We also have the student. Wow, the student and the teacher. I have an interesting message for this. And we also have the martyr coming up.
I'm curious to hear this teacher and student one because I don't subscribe to that nonsense anymore.
I already know how to pronounce this, but because I'm such a bookworm, I sometimes don't hear the way words are pronounced. And like, obviously, I know this is martyr, but excuse me if I say martyr because that's just my brain. But anyway, we have student here. The light attributes is humility and devotion to knowledge, openness to lifelong learning. The shadow attribute is ignorance in the pursuit of destructive knowledge or unwillingness to translate knowledge into action. So sometimes we can be a forever student where we're constantly absorbing information or
That was me
consuming
last year and the year
information,
before.
but then we're not actually acting on it or integrating that information.
I
We're
consumed
wondering,
so
okay,
much
why hasn't this
information,
information changed my life yet?
but the information was
Spirit
always
is saying,
within.
listen up, because you already know so much. I feel like you've already read
Duh.
so much, probably looked into so much, probably studied a lot of different things. Spirit is saying it is time to integrate that knowledge. It's
I've
time
been
to
doing
integrate
that
learning. It's time to
for
put it to the test.
9
Okay,
months
so sometimes
now.
we can read a lot about, like, reading about, for some reason this example wants to come to my mind, reading about public speaking.
Ooh, look
But
at
then it's just
that.
like, okay,
Speaking.
well, we don't really have the skill yet until we actually
Look
go out
at
and
that.
practice it. Like, we can read about it all we want, but until we actually go out and do it,
Hello,
we're not
people.
actually
I'm a
fully building the
mag.
skill. We're just
I
getting the most
am
out of
a
it. And sometimes we can be
speaker.
in endless wisdom consumption, thinking that like it's going to build our skill. And whilst it does, it gives us a lot more backbone, gives us a lot more information. It can end up being a way of procrastinating unless we actually flip it into the equivalent of practicing it in real life.
Very nice.
So the student needs to eventually learn through action. And then humility and openness to lifelong learning, which I feel like you already are. So,
Action.
teacher, the ability to communicate knowledge, experience, skill,
Ooh,
or wisdom. The
that's
shadow attribute
that's
is
where I am
manipulating
at
or
right
abusing
now.
students or teaching negative traits and destructive
I
skills.
went from
Another
student
thing
to
that
teacher,
I'm
but I'm
getting
not a
from this,
teacher. I'm a mirror.
because we have teacher and student coming up, I feel like there's a message for you to step up into being the teacher, because you've been the student for so long that
I've been stepping up.
perhaps it's been a way of procrastinating, saying like, oh, I don't know enough yet, and to go
That
the
right
direction that you
there,
really
last
wanna go.
year, that was
Like, maybe
me.
you want to start a
I'm like,
podcast and you're like, oh,
I
I
didn't
don't
know
have
how
the
to do
experience, or
this.
I
I
don't
don't
have
have
enough
enough of
experience yet, so
this.
I can't start it yet. I just need to continue learning.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually endless knowledge to learn. So technically, if you
And
don't
we're not
make that
learning,
leap
we're remembering what we've
yet,
forgotten.
you might not ever make that leap, especially with that
We don't
mindset.
learn.
Because every
We
teacher knows,
remember what we've forgotten.
every good teacher knows that they
Perspective,
are a
people.
forever student, because they're still learning. There's endless knowledge. And so it's literally about you
This isn't
giving
for me.
yourself permission, trusting in yourself, knowing
This
that
is
you
for some
do
of
have
you.
something of value to give, because no matter where you are starting at, there are people who can learn from you. Maybe you're not at the level where you can teach the masters. You know, maybe there's still people who know more than you, but it doesn't mean that you're not able to be
I
a
don't
teacher
think so.
and able to guide somebody. Because, you know, like, let's use this example. The masters who are already so good, are they going to be that great at teaching the early beginners? Like, maybe.
Thank you,
The
sister.
masters are there to kind
And
of
as
teach
do you, and I
the
fully
experts
received
how to
that.
be masters.
And I'm glad that
And
your
the
wife
experts are
filmed that
teaching
moment. Did you put it on YouTube?
people who are
You
super
should put it on
interested in
YouTube if
how
you
to
haven't
do it.
already.
And then the ones below that are teaching the beginners how to step up into the next
I would love to
level,
see it.
right? And then the beginners are the ones
I got
that
to
are
see
awakening
I
and
got to
calling
see
more
you
people
holding
to
the
the
bubba
subject of it to
in your
teach them
hand.
how to be beginners of it. So it's just like this trickle down. You don't need to be a master in order to begin. In fact, you shouldn't be, because you can never really be a master without beginning and without actually doing it. So anyway, that message is coming through. So you are ready. That's basically the message that wanted to come through. You are ready.
This is for a certain someone in the chat. I'm not gonna call on this person, but that was for you specifically. You know who you are when I say that. She just said you're ready. She'd be saying step up because you ready. You've been ready. That's why I was a little difficult with that certain person. I won't mention his, well, I already know it's his name, so I won't mention his name. But it's your time, son. It's time for you to shine. Because there are people waiting for you in that area of yours to break free and serve. When the time feels aligned, of course. But you've been ready. You be ready. Okay. No worries.
So you are ready. That's basically the message that wanted to come through. You are ready. It's time for you to step up into being the teacher, and yes, also being the forever student. You don't need to let go of the student archetype to step up into the teacher archetype. You can be both, right? And then martyr. So learning the transcendent nature of service to oneself or a cause. Shadow attribute is addiction to self-pity. So the martyr is one who sacrifices themselves to please others.
I'm not doing that.
And
Oh, no, 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 not anymore.
feeling for you that you have a divine purpose, but it's never going to be realized if we're constantly living for the pleasure of other people.
That's
and
definitely not
thinking
happening.
that you're doing something good by helping
Hi,
someone uplift
Bubba.
others and not
Hi,
uplift
Bubba.
ourselves. We also have to uplift ourselves and learn how to uplift ourselves, learn how to live life for us, because that also
He's like
liberates
my
other people to
unofficial
do the same.
pet.
If everyone's just being a martyr trying to go around making everybody else happy, nobody's going to be happy at the end of the day.
No, don't fly away, Bubba. He knew I was coming. He's right over there. It's like my unofficial pet. There he is. He's flying around and he's staying in the yard and it's on the fence, but he's gone.
Liberating and giving others permission to do the same.
Ooh, liberating others and giving them the permission to do the same.
That's where life gets really good, okay? Because we're not waiting around on something external or somebody else to make us happy. We instead just make ourselves happy. The martyr is like, let go of thinking that
This reading
you need to sacrifice yourself
was not only for me, it was for some of you who are in the chat.
That's actually not good. What is that teaching everybody else? Would you want to teach your own child to sacrifice all their own wants and needs?
No.
And that being a good thing? I would not want to teach my
Fuck
child
that noise.
I'd be like, no, you deserve to be happy. Focus on making yourself happy, you know? Like, of course, it's nice to see other people smile. It's nice to do things for other people.
Of course.
So there's, again, a balance with that. But our life
not at the cost of your own happiness.
For others. Because your soul has inner wants and needs for a reason, right?
This was a really good reading.
That's what your soul came here to do and learn and all these things. And so sometimes society has it a little backwards. It's not selfish to focus on you. In fact, it's amazing to focus on you, because then you can have a full cup, and then you teach other people to have a full cup too. And that's when life, again, just
full
gets really
cup.
Good.
You must have a full cup.
We're honoring our soul. We're following our soul's desires, and like that's, again, I'm sure you can pick apart the rest without me going on an entire 1 hour tangent, because I could easily go on an entire 1 hour tangent in this.
Oh, I can go on that tangent too.
There. That is the message that is meant to transform your life.
Thank you, Jam. Thank you, sister, for that. I know I don't really watch your readings as much anymore. I don't have to, but this one was good.
You're dedicated to it,
I like it.
The success that you're going to reach is uncanny.
It's
Okay?
unparalleled.
You're going to reach total success. Your dreams, your desires are fully going to be there. They're fully going to be realized.
It's not going to be,
happen,
it
but
already
the way you do it
is.
is everything that we just
Gotta watch
talked
her
about.
words
It's the soul
sometimes. It
transformation that
already
is
is
coming through.
happening.
So, thank you so much for joining me here, my group number ones. I'm sending you all so much love, and until next time, bye.
Cool.
All right, my group number two.
That was divine. For my specific people who are like desiring to do their thing, that was your message to that you're ready. You've been ready. You've been ready. That's good that it gave you some perspectives, dude. I'm glad. That makes me happy. He's on the fence over there. Even me having this unofficial pet has given me some perspective. Oh, look. It's the dude who I was referring to. That reading was actually for you specifically, dude. I didn't want to call your name out, but you gave yourself away with your little emojis. That reading was for you, Matrix Neo. You came back. I played that. You listened to it. You heard what was said. That was actually for you. Dude, I don't make the shit up. Go do it. You are both teacher, student, master, and mirror all at the same time. I don't use teacher student though, but because of the paradigm, people in the world still use teacher student blah 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 paradigm because they're still playing human. I don't play human, I play God. But as you're playing human, you are the teacher. And you have some stuff to share with the world, mister. And she said that you are ready and you don't have to keep consuming more knowledge. That's why I don't read any more books. Except for one more. I have one more book, and Regina knows exactly the book I gotta reread again. One more time. One more time I'm gonna read that book. She knows the book. That's the final book, because I already just read Nero and Pete's book. I don't need to read their book again. I already have all the answers. But that one more book. After that, no more books. Because there's no other books. Unless you're going beyond God, unless there's something that goes beyond God, I'm not interested in it. Unless it's something with like mitochondria or like something with health or like how do I plant stuff. I can easily go Google that. I don't have to read a damn book for that. Anyways. Your time is now, sir. Actually, that's not just for you. It's for all of you. Your times are now. Yeah, the great perspective. Yeah, like that robin that's chirping right now. Like he was once upon a time a Bubba. Well, he's still a Bubba, but I mean, once upon a time, he couldn't even fly. He couldn't do anything. Just like any baby, they couldn't walk. As soon as they're born, they're not able to walk. That's why Bubbas are purest forms. And that's who all of us are, but we have forgotten that because we think we're this adult person. Yeah, you are the adult person. You're the adult in a meat suit, but you're still that child. You're still that innocent, pure, unconditionally loving bundle of joy that's perfect and pure. Yeah. That's who we are. And that's why I keep reminding all of you that's how much power you are, because you are pure. You're innocent. In fact, you don't have to gain any more things. You already are everything. You are everything, you have everything, and everything is you. You don't have to be afraid of anything either, because everything is you. Exactly. They have nothing holding them back. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Nothing.
There's nothing holding them back. And that's why I keep going inwards. And you hear me saying, the toot bubba, there's a toot bubba over there. That helps me to return back to that version of me. And then every time I do that, it keeps adding to like my inner child. It's not even inner child, it's me. And so like, it helps me to return back to zero state, because I forget all the nonsense of the adult. Because let's just be real, it's the nonsense of the adult that's creating all kinds of bullshit, all kinds of garbage, blah 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 in the head. The baby doesn't have time for that. Baby ain't got time for that. Baby only cares about being in the now, and it cares about just smiling and giggling, and maybe like taking its diaper and like throwing it, maybe taking its bottle after it's drinking and like throwing it. We still use the intellect of the adult to not do that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not gonna go start taking off my pants and running around naked in the field. Common sense here. I could go do that, but I don't think anybody would enjoy watching somebody running around naked and but you know what I mean. I mean, why not, right? Right? That's a great question. Why not? A baby would do it. Babies don't actually even use common sense because the common sense doesn't exist yet for them. I've seen there's one time I had to change my brother's diaper. Well, it's not one time. I changed my brother's diaper a lot. I've changed my brother's diaper a lot when he was younger. And there's one time he couldn't hold it, and I was about to get the new diaper, and he almost in my face. And so like, that's what I'm saying. They have zero F's to give because there is no F's for them. They are just pure, innocent. About that word legal. You know, the funny thing is, who actually came up with that? Like, what society says that, like, she said something in that, if you didn't hear. So this is perfect that you brought up that word legal. So like, she mentioned something about how you should wear something that society doesn't normally like you to wear. So like for me, I'm wearing a headband. So I walk around a lot on my walks with the headband. People look at me. Sometimes I have the glasses on. They're like, they give me that stare, like they're judging me, and that's okay. Let them go ahead. I'm gonna keep doing me. Hey, I'm not the weird one here. You all are the weird one by doing the same shit, by wearing the same baseball cap, same sunglasses, and all that other bullshit that you keep blocking the natural light that's supposed to be coming to you. If anything, you the weird one. But yeah, but who came up with these rules? Who came up with it has to be legal? Same with me. Like, so the neighbor's house over there, their blinds are closed, but the other neighbor over there, her window is open, and in fact, she was at the window just now. So imagine I were to take off my pants and run naked in the field. And then, not to mention, my parents are like right there, and they'd be like, "What the fuck is he doing?" But you know, if this was back in what, a million BC, if you know, when we had fur all over our body, fluff, fur, whatever you want to call it, and we're like, I mean, we were naked.
and we're going, ooh, ooh, ah, 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 ah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't we just do that? There are people who do this. If you didn't know, there are people. There was a person. It wasn't here. I forget where they did this. It was somewhere in America. It wasn't in California. They actually were walking around naked. Like, they're like, fuck it. I'm gonna leave my house. I'll leave naked. They literally nothing. Nothing. No underwear. We have a nude colony in Austin. Interesting. That might be where it was. I don't know. Anyways, this person walked around. They're like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why is this? Who came up with the rules? Because what, society made some stupid rule that we have to follow? No. Called hippie hollow. Interesting. But my point to say is, again, why does it have to be a certain place? Why can't it be everywhere? Again, did we all come to some agreement that we all have to wear clothing? I didn't agree to this. Personally, I mean, I like my clothing, but like, I didn't personally agree to wearing clothing. Did you? When you were born, did you sign a contract that you have to wear clothing? Someone, someone, someone did. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm getting to a point of why I'm bringing this up. It has nothing really to do about being naked. It's about why are we not doing what we choose to do? Why? Because society told us we can't do something? Again, for you specifically, Mr. Neo, she was talking to you, dude. She was speaking to your soul. I didn't have to say a word. She literally said it all. She's like, maybe you have some fears and you're having to blast through, and like and that goes to your part of the world. Well, your country specifically. No, I don't want to call it your country, the country you reside in. Because no country belongs to anybody. You're not your ethnicity, you're not your culture, you're not your country, you're not your nationality. You are a soul before anything else. You just so happen to be transplanted in a certain spot in the world. Anyways, my point to say is, well, you can't judge anybody in general. You're not supposed to. Why not judge anybody, period? Like, go from age 0 to age whatever, to final, you know? Why is that? Yeah. I'm gonna buy me my own island. I'm gonna roam around naked as fuck. Right. But my point to say is, we're not meant to judge in general. So even though we understand stuff, that shouldn't mean that we should be judging. That's the human right there. We're not here for humanness. Not on this channel, I told you that. We're here for God, for the creator that we are, all of us. You're leaders, you're not followers. You don't follow. You are trendsetters. You're the trailblazers of the world. Angel said this to me, I'm healer of healers, but I'm not a healer. I'm a leader of leaders. I create, I forge leaders. And all of you are leaders. You're not followers. You're not sheeple. I'm not interested in sheeples. You are your own leader in your own part of the world. To go lead. That's what I'm saying. The naked example was
just to bring to the whole point, like, why aren't we doing what we're supposed to be doing? Because somebody told us we can't do it? Because we followed some rule that when we were born that we signed a contract saying, I can't do this because of my culture, or I can't do this because of my race, or I can't do this because of this. Fuck that. Did you have a pen in your hand to sign a contract? No. There was a reel that I posted on Instagram a while ago, or it was on my stories. I actually took it from another brother. He's like, did you come to the planet having to, you know, sign things and like pay taxes, or sign things to like have food, or sign this to be able to live? No. You didn't sign anything. In fact, as soon as you're born here, you're a fucking number. You're a business. You're a business entity, if you didn't know that. On your birth certificate in North America, I don't know about the rest of the world, but North America specifically, you get a birth number. And that number is used as some sort of business entity. And they use that for their advantage. By they, I mean, you know, the ones that know the rules of the game. Don't dodge my deal. What deal are you referring to? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What dodge? Don't dodge my deal. What do you mean? Explain. I'm not psychic. Type it out. What do you mean? I read everything you said, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. And so, my point to say all this is to say, go do what you came here to do, what you desire to do. As you be your true authentic self, as Jem says, you will do whatever you desire. Now, a little common sense will have to come and play. Like, you're not gonna go and start like shooting up the damn world, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's common sense there. But you go and do something that you're here to help someone with. And be your authentic self. I'm not speaking to you specifically, I'm just saying this in general now. Be your authentic self. Be the you that you're supposed to be. And Jem said the same thing. Angel said this, when you're your authentic self, everything falls into place. And Jem said this, when you're your authentic self, you will just bring forth everything that you're supposed to. And you start being the real you will bring forth everything. That video was just confirmation for myself, but it was for some of you in the chat. No accidents. Nothing happens by accident here. That's why I said, everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to. Like you typing what you said and me saying, what the fuck are you talking about? Dodge what? I was meant to say that, if you didn't know that. That's by design. Then there's the whole free will and destiny thing. You have free will to choose your path because there's infinite games that you've created before you came. You didn't come here to play one game, you came here to play infinite games, and it's up to you if you can jump, if you know how to jump between your games. That's by choice, that's free will. Yeah. When she was talking about, you know, this one hit me because I'm like, you're not feeling ready because you have to keep consuming information, or you can type it again and I don't have to scroll down or scroll up. How about you type it out again? How about you don't be lazy and you type it out? You're the one that's bringing it up. How about you If you had enough energy to type that out, you could have easily typed out your thing again. Go ahead, type it out again. I'm not scrolling up. I don't feel like call to scroll up. You can type it out again, and I'll read it. This keeps it in the present moment. See? Boundaries. I didn't delete it. I haven't even touched the thing and deleted it. What are you talking about? Don't make accusations, boy. I didn't delete anything. I didn't touch the screen and delete anyone's comment. I haven't did that, what? When was the last time I deleted someone's comment? What, 2 days ago? I haven't even touched my phone to scroll up to delete any messages, so I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, don't bother. It's all good. My point to say all this is to say, for you specifically, you found me for me to talk life into you so that you can go and do what you came to do and overcome your little circumstances over there. Now, the question is, you're on your own time and you will do it when you're supposed to. Just don't do it until like you're 80 years old and then you're on your last legs. Because like, well, if you're not meant to do it, you're not meant to do it. I remember when we first connected, you desired to be on the live stream. Hi, Bubba. I remember you asked to be on the live stream. I told you, if you're gonna be on the live stream, you gotta be on 12 hours a day with me, because I'm not having to restart my live stream. And so, if you desire to be on the live stream, then why don't you make your own live stream? Why would you go and find another dream? This is something that you desire to do. Why are you running away? What are you afraid of? What, seriously, what are you? Yeah, you can use that, that's true, that works, but what if this door that you close is the door that you're supposed to, and the next door you open, this is a perspective, isn't actually what you desired, and you just settled? What are you afraid of, dude? You shouldn't, there's nothing to be afraid of. You have the right to speak. You were given life. Use it. It's not the same. You don't know my life. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware how the culture is in those areas of the world. I'm aware of that. But you're gonna have to do something. If you don't desire to live stream, then you should shut that dream off completely and close the door and don't ever talk about it again. But guess what? I know your soul desires to do something because it came here to do something epic. But there's gonna come a point in your journey where something's gonna give. This is not bullying you, dude. This is me talking life. And in fact, if you think I'm bullying, please get off the live stream. I don't desire to if you think I'm bullying you, then leave. Just go. I keep telling you this. I'm not interested in those who come on the stream and think I'm bullying. I'm not. This is me speaking life into you. If you don't like it, leave. Plain and simple. I'm here to help you, dude. But you don't desire to hear me out. So like, then leave. Go. Bye. I told you. I told you clear as day. If you're on this live stream, you're evolving. And if you don't desire to evolve with me, then leave. That's it. You're on your own time, but I'm on my own time. And I'm not interested in those who are here to play the human and who are afraid. I'm here to build leaders who are going to serve the world in their part of the world. Yeah, you are in your own way. Just don't be afraid. That's all I'm saying. Don't ever be afraid to express yourself or show up and radiate that light of yours. Because you have light, bro. You're a leader. You're not a follower. You're a leader. Own it. That's it. You're a leader. And there's so many people waiting for you. I can't emphasize that enough. But of course, if I was in your shoes and it was the other, and you were in my shoes, I wouldn't like what I'm saying either. I get it. I'm difficult with those who are my old self specifically, because I know that the old self won't listen to kindness. Nah, it's okay. It's not gonna work. I'm not gonna enable your weakness. I'm sorry. I'll let someone else do that. Not me, not on this live stream. I'm here to give you your power back. Here you go. Here's your power. Take it. Oh, by the way, it was in your hands the entire time. Open your hands. You had the power in your hands the entire time. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be wasting my time with you. Straight up. I don't waste my time on people who are wasting my time. And you're not wasting my time, so I'm speaking life into you. So you should take this as a sign that I actually give a fuck about you. Because if I didn't give a fuck about you, dude, if you don't know me by now, I don't give a fuck about people who waste my time. So I'm not bullying you. Bullying would imply that me tearing you to shreds and calling you and disrespecting you and calling you all kinds of names and putting you down. I'm not putting you down, bro. Your perception is skewed a bit. I'm uprising you, damn it. You got to see it that way. I'm bringing you up. You're at my level. You're not less than me. You're equal to me. Stop playing small. Stop playing like you're less than me, that you don't know. You are so damn powerful, bro. Own it. And it's not just you, anyone else in the chat as well. Yeah, there's 8 of you. Own it. Sun came out. Very nice. It's still 8? Yeah, so it's hard to see the number, but yeah, there's 8. Not that it matters. A few, that's my account anyways. So it's like 1 or 2 of you. I said something to Olga earlier on the stream. I don't think she heard it. She's like, I miss Swati. There's another sister of ours. I'm like, I miss Swati. I miss her energy. I'm like, well, why don't you reach out to her on WhatsApp if you miss her? You have her number. Reach out to her. That way you won't miss her. She doesn't have to be on the live stream. You can go speak to her. The Andre that you all knew would miss people, yes. The Orion that you know now does not have time to miss people. He has a clear focus. He has a purpose now. A real intentful purpose of serving. The Andre that you kind of knew, he had a purpose and he still does, but he would be still playing the human. I'm not here for that. Came here to give information and leave. Jem said the same thing just now. She's like, you're gonna do it in a compassionate way, but at the same time be your authentic self. And this is my true authentic self. Take it or leave it. Anyways. Thank you, Jem, for your insight. I'm not both. I'm Orion now. You're gonna have to deal with that. Andre doesn't exist anymore. Don't bring me down to the human level that you're at. I'm staying at my level, at the God level. That's Orion. No offense. The only people who have the right to still call me Andre are those who I still haven't trained for them to call me Orion, and my parents. That's it. That makes zero sense, what you just said. You're living as if you're a human. You're not. You're a god. You're just pretending to be a human. We're not here to pretend to be human. You will find the answers, just like I told our sister Beza yesterday. You will come to your own realization when the time comes. You will find everything you require, and it may not be from me. You may run into another live streamer in the future who is speaking almost exactly the same thing I'm speaking, maybe 5 years from now. And when you run into them, you'll be like, this guy's saying the same thing that Orion guy said 5 years ago. Maybe 10 years from now, who knows? And you will see what I'm talking about. And in 10 years from now, the planet's gonna be so vastly different, it will be unrecognizable. There's a lot of things that are happening on the planet right now that our eyes can't perceive, but our mind knows, but we are afraid to speak about it. Well, not afraid, but we just are keeping hush. You will find your answer, dude. You're on, like you said, you're on your own way. You are. Everything's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. It's all going according to plan, so you should be thrilled that you know that you're on your journey. It should make you happy to know that you're about to unfold all your dreams. It's coming, because it's already here. It's already here. You just have to tap into that frequency when the time comes. The John Cena song's coming up right now. My time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. Feels very aerial music. I remember our sister Olga. She'd always say, "I miss the old Andre, how he used to be." And I had to train her and tell her, "Sister, he's gone. He's gonna keep evolving." This is way before the live stream. And I said to her, clear as day, that I'm gonna keep evolving and shifting and changing. Anyways, I told her that I'm gonna keep shifting and changing and evolving and transcending, and you're gonna have to deal with that And if you don't, then you're gonna have to get out of my way. That's basically the same thing. You all are either coming with me or you're not. Plain and simple. I would rather you all come with me, but in the process, I'm not gonna be an asshole, but at the same time, don't expect me to be people pleasing, your humanness, because I'm not doing that. I'm so sorry, but you're God. I honor thy sovereignty. So act like gods. Don't act like fucking little humans. You keep thinking you came to planet as some human, but no, you're actually God. You all just forgot who you are. Not all of you. There's a sister who remembers, but the majority in the chat have forgotten who they are. And I came here to help activate your remembrance by you doing it yourself. That's what I came here to do. That's called being an actor, dude. It's not real. He's what we call a heel in wrestling. That's not real. He's just acting. He even said that he was going to be a heel. So this is all an act, bro. Buying into such a human thing. Anyways, that's no relevance. I only brought up John Cena because I said your time is now. That's it. Has nothing to do with actually him. It's just his song. Rain is expected, huh? Yeah, but I don't see any rain. Today's the same temperature as hometown of San Diego. So this is what San Diego actually feels like right now. Laguna Niguel, same thing. I don't give a fuck about Toronto though, but whatever. Not bad. You can't see me. Ooh, how to manifest anything using God's privilege. We gonna watch that video now, people. Let's go. 17 minutes ago. Let's go.
The more that you identify with God, the less life argues with you. You see, most people are trapped into operating from privileges granted by the third dimensional realm.
So good. So fucking good. I think I feel called to bring the tripod out here, and we're gonna sit, and I'm gonna get me a snack, and we're gonna watch this video, cause that's what we gonna do. Now that's what we gonna do. So that's what we gonna do. We're gonna get the other tripod out now. I like speaking like that. I like speaking like that, cause that's what we gonna do. You want some? Come get some. This is gonna be fun. This is the first time bringing out this tripod out here. I'll mount the phone this way. We're gonna watch Nero's video while we're out here. We're gonna get our brains filled with some information. And Mr. Neo, I would highly recommend that you specifically pay attention to this, because this is gonna come in handy for you. I should not point it that way. I should point it that way, so there's no glare. And full screen this bad boy.
As you can see, beauty, money, power, height.
Hold on. There you go.
The more that you identify with God, the less life argues with you. You see, most people are trapped into operating from privileges granted.
That's interesting.
Realm, as you can see.
That means that you're meant to go to that person's stream.
Height. giraffe,
What was?
gender and education. But the truth of the matter is, all of
That's
us
interesting.
know people that are unqualified that become qualified for certain positions. We all know certain people that may not meet certain standards.
Yeah, send it to me
whether
on Discord. I'll look at it in a bit.
financially, from a point of power or education, that still are able to attain what it is that they want. And the truth of the matter is, it all comes down to this one thing. Frequency defies rationality. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to tap into your God privilege. And in order to tap into your God privilege, it is not anything more than remembering that you are one with the infinite intelligence, because so long as you're operating by these third dimensional realm privileges, you're always going to be limited. And I'm going to explain why. Don't worry,
Bars.
relax. You're going to get some. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little
Send it.
Anita.
Maybe someone's posing to be me. Hey, I take privilege on that.
Some of the comments you get are crazy. Englishwoman-X5X said, "You just saved this 47-year-old English woman years of therapy."
I see it, dude.
Well, the pleasure's all
That's kind of
mine,
weird. I
love.
think
The
it might be a
pleasure is all
glitch on
mine.
your phone, potentially. It might be a glitch
good
on
to
the
be
phone.
back. I missed you, AJ.
It's good to have you back, bro.
Yeah, I
Did you
think
miss
it's a glitch, bro.
You got me playing.
It was
mobile
definitely a
games.
glitch, because like I did see the
Playing
chat
mobile
too.
games is down bad.
I'm actually
What game you
enjoying
playing?
it. Clash Royale.
Not even Clash of Clans.
Nah,
Dead.
Clash Royale's banging
Dead.
still.
Dead.
You know how I know the game's got me?
Uh,
When you start spending money on mobile games,
you're spending money on games.
bro.
That's like subscribing to OnlyFans girls.
I'll spend at least £50 on this shit.
£50.
Yeah, crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Pay to win, man. Where you been, though? LA?
Yeah. Why you saying?
Oh no, that would have been interesting if someone did steal my
Got some
phone.
good feelings about LA still.
Yeah.
That'd have been hilarious,
LA was a
dude.
movie. LA was definitely a movie.
Alright, I'm gonna go quickly wash the dish. I'll be right back.
He's like, how can LA be your favorite city in America? Well, I've only been to Miami and I've only been to LA so far. And I think with LA, it was just the company that I was with. Shout out Isaiah, shout out Peyton, shout out Malcolm, shout out Mac. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the individuals that are rolling with, all actors, Power, Snowfall, BMF, you know what I'm saying? And, it was just a lovely experience to be with like-minded individuals, you know what I'm saying? It was a pleasure. But we'll get more into that. Should we go with? So last time they said they don't like the green one.
Yeah,
and
the green
so
one.
they don't like the green and the yellow.
Same level as the yellow.
Yeah, same level. So,
I think someone said stick to the blue, please.
bro, I didn't post a video like 2 weeks ago or something, and people were like, "Oh, you're an influencer now. You don't even make videos anymore." I'm like, bro, what?
Because you know what it is? You didn't post, and then you put a story of you traveling to LA.
Yeah. People are like, how could you do this? In fact, all right, cool. Let me. I keep a pep in my pocket too. All right, cool. So, first things first. When we're talking about privileges, the first thing that you have to understand is one thing, and that is most people operate within the confinements of the third dimensional realm. What do I mean by that? So on the topic of privilege, one thing I want to make abundantly clear is that those privileges are very much right. I mean, psychologically, there's a phenomenon called the halo effect, right? So the way that people look, the way that people dress, their gender, their career, all of these things do play a factor into certain privileges, geographical locations. Let's not act silly now, because I feel like a lot of people, especially spiritual people, are on the extreme side of delusion. What I'm saying to you is that God privilege has the capability of transcending all of those privileges and even granting the superior privilege if you are an individual who doesn't have privilege, right? And most people operate within the confinements of the third dimensional realm in reference to privilege. And the thing about the third dimensional realm, we can conceptualize this as what you call reality. It is also known to the Hermetics as the physical plane. The thing about it is that it is the realm of illusion. It is limited. What do I mean by that? What you conceptualize to be reality is nothing more than 0.0035% of what actually exists, because there's 0.0035% is visible light, and visible light is only a tiny fraction of the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum. So even what you see is very limited. Now, in various different traditions, whether from Taoism to Kabbalah, for example, it's all this concept, even to ancient Hinduism, there's all this concept that the world is an illusion. They call it the realm of 1%. And that's for the mere fact that it is the realm of limitation. And so long as you operate through the confinements of the third dimensional realm, you are limited. And this all plays into it. Now, what do I mean by that? Now, in the world, you're taught that you need to have certain things in order to get certain things. You're taught that you need to look a certain way to get a certain thing. You're told that you need a specific qualification to get a certain thing. You're told that your business needs this in order to get this. It's the same idea, which is you need to do X to get X, or do X to get Y. But the truth of the matter is you simply need to be X to get Y. And that's the difference, and that's what bar write that down. You see, most people, as I said, to reiterate, most people are trapped within, confining within the realm of the third dimension. And their conceptualizations on the things that grant them privilege are all things that are locked within the third dimensional realm. Now, every time I say third dimensional realm, I want you to hear me say limited. Every time I say third dimensional realm, I want you to hear limited. Every time I say third dimensional realm, I want you to hear limited. And that's for the mere fact that so long as your privilege or your conceptualization of privilege, and privilege is simply something that gives you access to something. I need you to understand, you're the materialization of God. Everything in this world belongs to you for the mere fact that it is God. And that's a bar, write that down. But see, we've been conditioned into operating from the third dimensional realm, which has multitude of illusions, time, space, one of them being polarity, which is a fancy way of saying separation. Because you're separated from things, you believe that certain things are only accessible if you have certain things. Listen, anything that is inaccessible in reality is simply because you have not accessed its vibrational equivalent within.
That's another bar.
Write that down.
That's
the
another
moment
bar.
you have the capability of aligning with the all, you have the capability of attaining all, any particular desired reality, whether that's a career promotion,
and you have to embody
career,
it, by the way.
A job, a certain type of relationship, a financial level, a level in your business. All of these things are accessible to the degree that you have the capability to access them within. But the only way that you can do that is through taking out your head everything that the world has told you that you need in order to have them. To reiterate once again, the world will tell you, in order to be this, you need to have this. No. The only thing that you need to do, or well, not necessarily do, but the only thing that acquires anything is your state of being. Yep. The only thing that can get you anything is your state of being. Say it with me. The only thing that can get me anything is my state of being.
The only thing that
it's
can
not
get anything is my state of being.
How tall you are, because we've all seen short niggas with baddies. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
We've all seen people that are unqualified for certain positions.
Yep.
Become qualified. And that's the thing about frequency. It will make shit that doesn't make sense fucking make sense.
Bar.
But the only way that you can make the things that don't make sense for you is if you first begin to detach from the collective consciousness in terms of not only the collective consciousness, but operation through the third dimensional realm in terms of limitation. So I need you to get out your head that you need to do this and have this in order to do this. The only thing that you need to do is internally align with this emotional, and mental equivalent within. But relax, you're gonna get some.
Bar,
This
more
ain't my
bar,
story,
and more bars.
Rich is more about how I mastered physics. In the game, I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens.
That was bars.
I go away for 1 week, my boys playing phone games.
Crazy.
I know.
Spending money.
I know everything that he just said.
This is how people start tricking, bro. I've seen it. This how it happens right here. You're paying to win. This is how it happens. Your silence is alarming.
I love hanging out with our brothers on
I
Sunday.
do it while I'm doing cardio at the gym. Time goes fast, bro.
You know, some niggas listen to audiobooks. You're playing fucking phone games in the gym.
I know these guys be listening to you at the gym. I'll be playing fucking Clash Royale. Crazy.
Clash Royale. But no, LA was definitely like, if somebody was asking me like, what's Isaiah like? Who's Leon known for? And I told him, I describe him like this to people. He's like a Glock with a switch.
What?
Yes, he's like a Glock with a switch.
You care to explain, mate?
Those that get it, get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I don't know what you want me to say.
I need someone in the comments to explain. Anyway. Someone said, Nero, I was broke as a joke. I started watching you and redirecting my whole life. Literally, when everyone was being negative.
Can't lie, broke is a joke. Is mad broke.
Yeah. Broke as a joke. How bad?
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Broke as a joke.
Yeah, she goes, when everyone was being negative, I trusted the process and manifested like crazy.
See?
I'm moving to a major city now and I'm selling my home for a crazy profit, 6 figures. Guess what? Your girl isn't broke anymore.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
See?
it's not necessarily about positivity.
it's-
Positivity isn't going to get you anywhere. What's going to
Let's
get
go.
you anywhere is aligning with what you want to go.
Exactly.
Vibration. That's the only
It's all
thing.
about
It's not
alignment.
necessarily about positive thinking, because positive thinking is like shooting, but you're not aiming on the target.
Yep.
You need to possess the vibrational equivalent of whatever it is that you want.
It's not
physically,
always about being
because before
positive.
anything exists physically, it first must exist
It's about the
vibrationally.
alignment. Just like what he said. Spot on.
Let's
Yes, go. See, this is why I love the fact that they're reading comments now to show that
So, there's
it's
two
proof
distinctions
that
we need
it
to make
works.
here further, expanding on the point that I
When
previously
you're
previously
intentional
made.
and shit, you put it into practice, it fucking works. This is not the first time. He's done this on all his last 5 videos. He started reading comments and like this girl, it started with Denise. There was another girl.
Cool. That blue's
Who
kinda
did it?
faded out a bit.
There's another dude who did it.
Let me try to use this one instead.
I'm so happy for
Alright, cool.
for
So,
the girl.
there's two things to
I didn't
distinguish
catch her
in
name,
particular.
but like I'm so
Now, when I
happy
say
for her.
cosmic identity,
She ain't
in
broke.
this instance,
Broke.
I'm referring to God. Now, when I say God, please don't think I'm referring to
Broke
some
not-
type of personality.
broke
or
like a
deity
joke
in
or
the sky,
joke like a
because
broke.
that isn't the
No,
truth.
broke
Matter.
like a
God
joke.
isn't a personality that is sat in the sky,
Yeah.
because in order for God to have a personality comes from the etymological origins of the word persona, which is a mask. God is beyond the mask, and God
God
exists
is definitely beyond
the
the mask.
dimensional realm, which means it's not limited to the conceptualizations of human beings. And of course, through anthropomorphization and our conceptualization of God being like us, that's nothing more than us attempting to define God. But the moment that we attempt to define God, we can find God, because God is the infinite. It's almost like scooping a water bottle into the ocean and attempting to believe that you've got the whole ocean in a bottle. Right, that's religion, this idea of monopoly on truth. But this is a more esoteric, mystical conceptualization on God, which is the infinite, right? This abstract, infinite intelligence. So when I'm talking
Only
about
reason why I
cosmic
listen to him
identity, it's nothing more than remembering
is
that
because
you
he
are
helps
one with God.
jog
You are
some ideas in my
materialization
head.
of God on the physical plane,
And he
across
gives
the
me-
mental plane.
he
and
gives
your
me
ability to
specific ways
align
of
with
explaining
yourself on
things.
the mental plane will either put you in a
Like,
position
everything
of
he
heaven
says,
or
I'm
hell.
like,
Christians will often
I
say
don't
that
even have
hell,
to, like-
is eternal separation
I
from
just
God,
not,
but
like,
then in
no.
the same breath they'll tell you that God is omnipresent, so you can't ever be separated from God. Hell is nothing more than a misalignment with God, because a misalignment with God unfortunately descends you into the lower vibrational sides of things. So when I say lower vibrational, don't think I'm talking about like drinking and smoking and shit like that, because that's all the type of shit that we do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even in LA, there was one day when me and Isaiah we must have drank like 5 glasses of wine. Bear in mind, we went to a restaurant opposite our hotel. Yeah, he put me on wine store. So bear in mind, he said Damson put him on. So bear in mind, we went to a hotel. The hotel we were staying at, opposite our hotel was the restaurant. We were so drunk, we called an Uber home. Across the road. We got an Uber, the guy just literally went,
That's crazy.
Did you not say, yo,
bro,
why
I
did you
woke
go
up in
this?
my hotel room on top of my bed with my shoes on. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm talking about lower vibrational, that's not the type of things that I'm talking about. I mean, when we talk about lower vibrational, most people have an incorrect conceptualization on that. Is first, in order to understand a lower vibration, you have to understand what frequency is, because frequency at its original state is vibration, and vibration is nothing more than a degree of awareness. So when people have a lower vibration, it's not necessarily that they're doing all of these things, it's more so that they have a lower level of awareness, which then makes it easier for you to descend into a particular state. Now, We
Bar.
have to distinguish between assigned identity and cosmic identity. Now, what I mean by that is
Ooh,
this.
I like
When
this.
we come
AI or
down in this third
CI?
dimensional realm, depending upon where you're born,
Assigned identity is
what race
AI
you're born
and
to,
CI
what
is
you look
cosmic
like, the gender that
identity. I
you're
like
born to,
that.
the
I like it. I like it a
socioeconomic
lot.
background that you're born
like it.
into, the
See what we
religion,
got.
the political situation, all of that type of stuff. We have a particular degree of assigned identity.
Let's go.
Gender, race, socioeconomic level.
This is why I love my second microphone. I get to speak and y'all get to hear
I
it
lose
clear
track
as day.
spelled it wrong, but I promise you I spelled it right. Education.
We believe you.
And the thing about assigned identity is that all of
AI.
these I signed. Assigned identities is that they all are nothing more than egregores. And this is a bar, write that down. What do you mean, Nero? Well, in case you don't know what an egregore is, an egregore in the realm of the occult, an egregore is nothing more than an entity. It's an organism that exists on the spiritual plane that is created out of what's conceptualized as thought forms. And the easiest way to think about thought forms is a combination of mental and emotional energy. Mental and emotional energy can be equated to like putting down a stone. And we have between 5,000 to 40,000 thoughts on a daily basis, and most of those thoughts are repeated. So if you think about the same thought, the same mental emotional energy, the same mental and emotional energy is a stone, put that down every time you have a thought. Over a couple of days, those stones can turn into fucking mountains. Over years, they can turn into huge mountains.
Yes, they
and that's what
can.
an egregore is. Eventually, it gets to a point where it begins to take a life of its own. I'll give you an example. Some people are like,
entity.
oh, it never works for me. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? They continue to go through experiences in life that perpetuates them aligning with the mental and emotional state of why me, whether they say it verbally or whether they think it mentally, the emotion is there. They've now created an entity called why me. And now that entity does nothing more following them like a Shinigami from Death Note,
the whole
sure that
Shinigami
everything in
thing
their
right there.
life goes wrong.
See?
Every single time. Why?
Bar.
Because that's the purpose it was created
That's
for.
a shadow
It
right
is an
there.
artificial intelligence. It is
Ooh, he
not
said
an
artificial intelligence.
a blind intelligence. Sorry.
See?
It's not that it hates you.
Well, he
It's
said
for the mere
blind
fact
now,
that
but
this is what
he
it's
did
created
say
for.
AI.
So imagine this on a societal level, and that's when egregores come in. Now they exist on an individual level, but on a societal level, they begin to take a hive mind entity of their own, and that hive mind entity of its own has its own frequency. And once you understand that frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality, in the same way reality is like ice
And steam.
H2O, and frequencies like steam. Frequency is also interchangeable with what we conceptualize as self concept. It's also interchangeable with consciousness. It's also
steam and ice is a great
with
example.
imagination.
Always.
It's saying the same thing. Steam, ice, same energy. Only difference is their rate of vibration. Reality is conceptualized as matter. Matter is nothing more than altered, an altered energy or frequency, imagination. So, when you are assigned a particular identity, whether gender, race, socioeconomic, education, you are assigned the egregore that is equivalent with that experience. What do I mean? What do I mean? For example, let's say you're black. Like me and AJ, most people don't believe AJ is black. But
That's weird.
I don't know. I don't know. But you know what it is? Like, sometimes you can hear people's races on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you can hear it. But yours is, like, all the way off. But to revert back to the point that I was saying.
Damn.
Each assigned identity in reality, whether gender, race, socioeconomic, education, we can even say appearance.
Appearance.
Has its own
egregore.
Or collective consciousness or frequency.
Yeah, like if you're brown or if you're white or if you're black.
Now, let's say you're black.
Like he's using black.
And I feel like, and most people don't realize this because, you know, of course, a bug's world is only as big as the leaf that it's on, right? But the black experience is a collective experience no matter where you go. And what is the black experience? What is the black egregore, the assigned identity that the world has given to black people, that you need to work twice as hard to get half, that you're going to be overlooked because you're black, people are going to want to take you serious because you're black, people aren't going to respect you because you're black, you're not going to get that job because you're black, this doesn't work for black people, XYZ. And the irony is, So long as you operate at that frequency, due to the fact that there are no truths in terms of what
It's
we
sad
experience
how
in
we
reality
have that
other than
shit
what
in the
exists in the
world.
subconscious mind.
Still.
Let me say it again. There are no
Let's
truths in
change it.
reality in terms of what you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true.
Exactly.
There are no truths in reality in terms of what you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. What your subconscious mind accepts as true will become truth in reality. Not because you're a genius and you're fucking right, but simply because it's in your subconscious mind. That's it. So for the individual who accepts that particular paradigm, that egregore, that collective consciousness, that frequency in terms of what it means to be black, that you're hated and people don't want to see you win, you then confine yourself
Bar.
into a world where that all of that is true.
Exactly.
Is it because it's true? Yes. But based upon the subconscious acceptance of that truth, which all of those things are told as almost like protective mechanisms to us as black people. But it's like, if it doesn't serve you, then it's there to control you. And that doesn't serve you to any degree, especially in the realm of metaphysics when we're talking about materialization and desired reality. It doesn't serve you at all.
It doesn't.
And that's one instance, right? And when I work with clients, especially women, especially, you know, I've had clients of mine that own 120-acre farms, you know, clients of mine that own the world's largest psychedelic conglomerate, you know, and they all have these particular paradigms that, yeah, but because I'm a woman, like they're like when I try to put my foot down, they don't take me serious. Because I'm a woman, they don't listen to my words. Because I'm a woman, they're not really.
I've had that experience because I'm short, or because I'm this, or because I'm that.
Again,
I had my egregores,
in terms of the assigned identity,
and I'm still finding out if I have any more egregores.
Within its confinements, you then begin to operate within that reality. If you operate within the confinements of the egregore that you have been assigned, you begin to operate in that reality quite literally.
Yep.
And you're always thinking to yourself, you know, how do some people just like, it doesn't make sense like how they're doing this? It's because in order for you to be the person that makes things that don't make sense, you can't make the same sense as everybody else, because what we call sense, what we call you know, logic is nothing more than the accepted physical materialization in terms of
this
what
is
we've
why
seen
we're breaking out a logic here.
In order for somebody to materialize something in reality, they just have to have it in their subconscious mind. So how could you expect to be an anomaly in reality if you're still thinking like the average person? If you're still confined to the same thinking of the average person. And I come across all the time in business.
You damn well did, sister.
Who has a business that makes no fucking sense. Their website will be terrible.
And I know I did too.
And they're like, yeah, I'm making 500K.
That's another egregore.
Whereas somebody else
that we broke out, and we have beyond that now.
What's the difference?
Because we chose better.
Once again, it's the consciousness, it's the egregore. And we see this on a socio-economic level too. Especially growing up, bro. When you grow up in the ends, like I remember, you know, like the idea that this ain't for us. Like you go to a nice place, you see a nice car, you get the idea that this ain't for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh nah, that's for them.
Yeah,
that is the
I've had that experience.
That if you accept on a subconscious level, it becomes a particular truth in your reality. And we see this time and time again. Education, that you need a particular qualification in order to get a certain job.
Nope.
I've literally had people that watch these videos, that have commented on these videos saying, yo, I just got a job that I wasn't qualified for.
Oh yeah.
Where somebody else would be so fucking qualified, they'll absolutely deserve in terms of the third dimensional realm. Because in terms of what we deserve is nothing more than what you can vibrationally align with internally from a point of metaphysics, but physically, what you deserve is what you have. What you have doesn't need creation. Have pertains to the physical realm. It's not about physical possession, it's about vibrational possession. Vibrational possession is mental and emotional possession. And that's a bar, write that down. And people will be unqualified for certain positions and get them, and somebody who's qualified won't be able to get them. What's the difference? It all comes down to what is conceptualized as the egregore, the frequency, the collective consciousness, to which that you need to detach from. You know, oftentimes, you know, people, and there was one guy on my ends, I won't say his name. There's one guy on my ends, that nigga's like 5'1". He knocks down girls that are 6 feet tall. Whereas most other guys have this particular idea that, you know, in order for me to get a girl, I need to have this, I need to have this, I need to be this tall, I need to be this, I'm not
That's
this.
another egregore right there.
What's the difference between them? This is why in the Kabbalion they say all truths are half-truths.
Yep.
Why are all truths half-truths? Because that's just one version of the truth. The other side of it has the energetic opposite polarity, to which if you can accept on a subconscious level, you will enter that world. Do you need to be qualified in order to get this job? Yes. That is one version of the truth. But can somebody else who operates on a frequency to which they see that job is already theirs, even if they're not qualified and don't see that as a particular contradiction to their ability to attain it, can they get it? Of course they can.
Of course they can.
Can a guy who's 5 foot get a girl who's 6 feet tall? Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
Oh yeah.
Because the guy that's 5 foot walks around with the energy of an individual who's 5 foot, with the frequency and the limitations and conceptualizations of somebody who's at that particular level. Whereas another guy will walk around like he's 6 feet tall with that type of energy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
And cosmic identity. I was nearly about to rub this off.
I was literally about to say, so what? I should walk around like the energy of a millionaire.
How else?
Yeah.
How
That's
else?
you gotta walk
Is a
around
millionaire because of what they have or because of who they are?
who they are.
I mean, both, but
What they have is based upon who they are. Even if you take away their money, why do you think you hear about these
It's
stories
who they
where
are, it's not
billionaires
what
can
they
go
have.
bankrupt?
yeah.
I have a literal older of mine who literally went bankrupt, and now companies in the 8-figure. Shout out Alfie. Why? Because how often do you hear these stories of these millionaires that can lose and attain it again? What do you think that is?
It's because of
the
something
only
who they
thing that
are.
you have in this life is consciousness. Everything else you're renting.
Yeah.
But so long as you can maintain the consciousness, no matter what transpires in front of you, you'll attain it again.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, and let me go to cosmic identity now.
It's true. I know a couple millionaires themselves that lost everything. They got it back because it's not what they have; it's who they are, and they know that they can get it back because they've had that consciousness before. Just like I've lost $1 million, I know I already have it, and I already have it in my inner world. I've already aligned with it. Now it's just a matter of when. Everything's just unfolding exactly
There's
the
a
way it's
scripture
supposed
in the
to.
Bible that says, if any man defiles the temple of God, God will destroy them. If any man defiles the temple of God, God will destroy them. If you understand that on an esoteric level, understanding the temple of God, as it says in Corinthians, you are the dwelling place of God, you are the spirit of God, you are the dwelling place of the spirit of God. Spirit in that context is an association with consciousness, or you're the consciousness of God, you are the temple of God. If any individual defiles the temple of God, God will destroy them. You can go knock a church down right now, nothing's going to happen. How often do you see people do stuff like that? It's because people associate the temple of God to be with some type of external building as opposed to the internal, your mind, the inner dimension, your connection to the infinite intelligence, the fourth dimension, the Akashic records, the quantum field, all different versions of the same thing. If you defile your own temple, if you chat shit about yourself in your head, if you mock yourself, if you belittle yourself, if you self-destruct yourself internally, if you limit yourself,
Yep.
then it'll be the same thing. There's a hadith that says, Allah says, I am the way my servant or slave thinks I am. It's the same thing.
It's the same
All
damn
the
thing.
same thing said differently. When we're talking about cosmic identity, it's more so talking about the infinite, which is in direct contradiction to the assigned identity. The assigned identity will make you believe that certain things are for you and other things are not, without coming to the recognition that when you're operating from the infinite, all things are yours. How could they not be?
Exactly. How can they not be? It doesn't make any sense.
Your universe quite literally belongs to you unless you believe it belongs to a specific socioeconomic group, a specific education, an aesthetic, a race, a gender.
Yep. It's true. Bar.
Because when you're truly operating from the infinite intelligence or God, there is no limitations. Nothing is kept that doesn't serve you. Why? Because if any man defiles the temple of God, then God shall destroy them. How often do you destroy your own temple instead of build your own temple? And this can be conceptualized as
Mine's is a pyramid,
maintaining
but you know.
beliefs,
Same thing.
perceptions, expectations, emotions, specifically emotionally charged thoughts that work in contradiction to what it is that you want to materialize. And that's the thing. If you truly do want to tap into God's privilege and make things that don't make sense for you, then
The shit that don't make sense make fucking sense. I make the shit that don't make sense make fucking sense. That's what I do. You gotta cut all the
you need to
egregores out.
detach from the assigned identity. How do I do that, Nero?
Relax. You gon' get some.
Relax. You're gonna get some.
See, he even filled it out.
You know, I got a question.
If gang pull up,
The Americans won't get it, bro.
yeah, they won't get that one. But continue.
So, it's always said that the older you are, it's harder to break habits, right?
That's not true. That's a egregore.
Is that a belief? Like, if you believe that,
Or that is
it's
a
harder
belief,
to
but yes.
change where you are right now. So let's say I was 50, broke as hell, broke as
You're
a
not
joke.
far off.
What, being 50? Yeah, yeah, you think you're funny. But yeah, if I was 50 and I was just been broke my whole life, had my set ways of thinking, would it take me longer to change?
What I will say is that if you understand why people say that, they say that from a point of neuroscience and neuroplasticity. The idea that
Yeah.
the more you continuously repeat certain habits and lines of thinking, you form neural pathways that begin to strengthen.
Yeah.
And then it's easier for you to revert back to that as your default. And as above, so below, you can extrapolate that and understand how frequencies work on a cosmic level. The more that you're in a particular frequency, the more you enter the rhythm of that frequency. And I don't want to say it's more difficult, but the more tedious it can be because you've generated all of this momentum. Now, the belief that it's difficult is actually what locks you into experiencing shifting as difficult. Not necessarily saying it would be difficult.
This
Does that
right
make
here.
sense?
This right here.
So it
This-
would be better to believe
That is easy.
That is
Precisely.
easy. Yeah, it's easy to
because
shift.
then you give yourself the opportunity to experience a shift easy.
Oh my God. Yes,
Instead of
spot
more
on.
difficult.
Because if you tell this is why I keep saying, if you tell yourself it's hard, it's gonna be hard. If you tell yourself it's
that
easy,
notes.
it's gonna be easy. It really is
Seeing
just
someone
literally
message you saying,
making
Nero,
a choice.
what's your opinion on the
Just like
wizard
that.
Liz?
Yo, that took over.
Message.
That took over the whole social media. But
Right.
like when I was in LA, like that was going crazy. Say that again specifically.
What's your opinion on the wizard Liz stage?
My opinion is, how does my opinion or how does that situation contribute to you entering your desired reality?
Exactly.
How many times did niggas ask me, what do you think about this person? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? How the fuck does that contribute to your desired reality? And if
Exactly.
it doesn't, what the fuck we doing here? Or you want to gossip with me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
That's
know what
what
I'm
they
saying?
want, bro. They want a podcast where you just chat
You know what
shit.
I'm saying? Like I'm not here for that. Like I'm not here for
We're
that.
just here to give
But what I
information.
will say is that, which is ironic, a lot of people deem themselves empaths. You know, a lot of spiritual people deem themselves empaths. So they have the capability of feeling what other people go through. What I would say is be careful, because there's a thin line between being an empath and there's a thin line between internally lacking discipline. A lot of people, how often do we catch secondhand embarrassment or secondhand frustration? We were just having a conversation off camera. We won't get into it, but that was like secondhand pain on both of our ends.
Yeah.
Without realizing that if you let that stuff get to you, for example, that situation, you can end up inheriting a frequency and catching a bullet that was never meant for you in the first place. Because now you've taken on somebody else's experience and you've now dictated that to be the particular degree of truth for everything and everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is extremely dangerous. Which goes into the conversation that we're just having right here. Most black people have never even been through an experience of like some type of actual, something crazy. But they'll operate as if they have. And it's because the collective consciousness has made us inherit experiences of other people and internalize them as our own without realizing that we've set into motion to experience this exact same thing eventually. That's not what I'm saying. Like, that might have been her situation. It doesn't have to be yours.
Spot
It
on.
always has to revert back to some type of practicality, because spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing but vanity. Please.
Vanity.
Please. I will say no one deserves to be kept in the dark about nothing. Like, if you're gonna do something, just be open and transparent. And see, that's another thing. I don't want you niggas to think my life's perfect. I might be the worst nigga you lot know. I want you to assume that I'm broke and my money's fucked up. I want you to assume I'm in the worst relationship ever. I want you to assume I'm just doing a mad thing out here. Because I feel like the same rope that people used to pull you up with will be the same one they
so
hang
much.
you. You understand? So, yeah, man. Like, if you expect me to be perfect, please. So I can disappoint you very quickly. Because I'm not on them. I'm not on them. Any other comments?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another
I
snack
was
quickly.
going through withdrawals, but I hope you had a great time in LA. And you replied, I'm still in LA.
Yeah, people are like, yo, you need to get back and make videos. I'm like, bruh.
Imagine we told him that we could have hosted.
Let me use brown. Brown's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I think brown's okay. Let's see.
Nero, I want to come for you.
Whoa! A lot.
Yeah.
A lot is mad. You can't have anything you want. That's true, because wanting, you can either, there's two chairs in the universe, you can't sit both of them at the same time. You can either want to or have it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if you wanting, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna get it.
Nah, he's gonna comment.
Because you can only have what you already have. Yeah, that's it.
They're gonna comment.
Yeah.
I made it back.
Quick on Nero. Ooh, Angela. What's her name? Angie. Okay. Nero, you helped me change. You have helped me see. What?
Don't hurt yourself, bro.
Oh
Whoa.
my god, I jammed.
Don't hurt yourself, bro.
You have helped me change my life. I see things differently. Lyrics make sense. Sentence.
Her.
People.
She's
Yo,
becoming
you
very
good,
aware.
You good over there,
Bro, it's there's no commas. You know. You know when people are just writing no like yo.
It's a bit mad still.
Lyrics make sense, sentences people utter make sense, and I instantly notice limiting beliefs, and I say in my mind, not me, bro, not me. I have manifested a lot, like going back to school, getting my dream job, princess
Nice.
treatment from men.
See?
I know you say...
Congratulations,
Always the mad
Angie.
Physical tricking.
I know, innit?
Always
Why
the
is it
physical
always
tricking,
that?
bro? I'm actually glad that the women in here are utilizing the universe to get what they want. It makes me very happy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go on.
I had a girl message me the other day, and she was like, Nero, can you pay for my college tuition fees? I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Like, are you serious? Like, bear in mind, I've never met this individual. Like, I have barely spoke to them, right? I think they messaged me with a question once and I answered it, right?
Yeah.
She's like, can you pay for my college fees? I'm like, how much is it? Not because I was going to do it, by the way. And she was like 4K or whatever. I kid you not. This was about 4 days ago, the day before I flew out back to the UK. She messaged me and she received an email saying that they've given her a grant to pay off her fees because they've been happy with how good her grades have been.
Bar.
That's mad.
And what I told her was this. I said, you're making the mistake of attributing me to be your pathway to a solution instead of recognizing that you are the solution.
Yeah,
and that's
you
what
are.
barring that down. Because even when we talk about
We are the solution.
attaining anything in reality, people may be the instruments. So I could have been the instrument through which I paid for her thing, but she was the individual who orchestrated that. And I had to remind her that she was the source. It's not going to be, some guy that pays for your shit online. Once you understand that you're the source and you redirect and you begin to step in the vibration or the frequency that's already been paid and it's already done, and begin expressing gratitude ahead of time for that reality already taking place, transcending time, because time doesn't exist. Well, it does. Time exists within the third dimensional realm, but in order for you to materialize your desired reality, you pull from out of that realm. So you need to transcend time as well, because good things don't take time, you make time. And when I got her to step into the frequency that it was already paid, 4 days later, she got a fucking email saying that the grant wasn't been paid. And she was like, I don't even know what to say. And I said, yeah, that's all you.
Yeah.
That's all you, my dear. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
It's mad.
That's crazy.
Were you finishing reading your comments, sorry?
I know you say we don't love you, bro, but I personally do. I can't thank you enough for helping me change my whole life. It's funny that you said that story as well. I kept getting an email from this guy, and it was like, this is me just trying to manifest Nero coaching me for free, etc., etc. I was just like, bro, how did you get here? He didn't even say one.
Emailed you?
Yeah, he emailed me, bro. Apparently, he also said in the
Guys,
email that
AJ's not my fucking PA. Like, he's...
Bro, people give me all the time saying, bro, can you send us a Nero?
Yeah, because they know we do this together. You get me?
They must think, yo, because you got more followers, more DMs, it's easier to get through mine.
Yeah. It's not, actually. You just piss us both off. Because I'm like, why the fuck are they like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this girl's own thing going on.
Bro, it's mad. That email was just like, bro, just email
Email
yourself.
is mad. Anyways. To piggyback off
Every
the
one of
initial
us
point
is
that I
the
just
tower.
made,
That's
you
the
need
thing.
to detach from the collective consciousness. You need to detach.
Detach
from the assigned identity, from
Detach.
the egregore and the experience, and what
How
that
much time
will
is
do.
left on the video? Oh God, we got halfway to go. Let's go, boys and girls.
Because
This
until
is gonna
you
be a
do
lot.
that,
This is
you'll
a
be
good one.
connected to it.
Damn, I didn't think
And
this
so
was
long
that
as you're
long, but
connected
hell yeah, let's
to
go.
the assigned identity, the assigned
I like
identity
this.
pertains to the third dimensional realm. The third dimensional realm is the realm of the illusion. Another way of saying that is limited.
Since I just ate
Don't
something,
detach from it,
I'm
Nero.
gonna stand up.
Decide that this ain't you no more. Decide that the experiences of people within the same field as your assigned identity just isn't for you anymore. It's just not you anymore. Decide that you won't be the individual who works twice as hard to get less. In fact, decide the quite opposite. Decide that you'll be the individual who works half as less to get twice than others. Why? Because there's people that exist like that.
Oh yeah,
Frequency
tons.
defies rationality. Decide that
Frequency
no,
and decide.
you will be
Decide it.
limited because of your assigned identity. Decide that,
Ooh, let's
this
go,
a lot.
boy. Let's go. What you got? Let me see. Desired reality? No, what is that? Yeah, desired reality.
Decide that your assigned identity contributes to your desired reality. Instead of seeing
Ooh.
yourself as limited because of your instead of seeing yourself as limited because of your identity or the identity that the world has given to you, decide that the identity that the world was given to you does nothing more than contributes to your desired reality.
Ooh, I
Because
can
this
feel
is
that
how you
one.
begin to alchemize the
I
assigned
literally-
identity
I literally can feel that
by
one.
taking off the limitation and transmuting it to be in more of alignment with the version of you.
Of infinite.
that is God.
Limitations to infinite.
Once again, this is nothing more than alchemizing whatever it is that you were taught. And in fact, let me show you the process of transmutation. Let me actually show you the process of transmutation.
Yeah, let's go.
When we're talking about transmutation.
Let's go, boy.
Transmutation is nothing more than shifting from one pole to another through altering your vibration, because they're the same energy. The only difference is their rate of vibration. If you ever want to transmute any type of bad emotion that you're going through, if you ever have a negative belief or a self-limiting belief, this is the process right here. Fully. This is the process.
Let's go, dude. Show it to them. Show them.
So lock in. And in case I haven't said it already, make sure you leave these notes in the description. Fuck me, my hands. Hello,
Keep
wet.
saying description, bro.
Oh, description. I always say that, innit?
Yeah.
You niggas know what I mean. Fuck.
God damn.
Yo, my hand is mad wet.
Crazy. Where your hands been, bro? And where have your hands been, bro?
What type of a question is that? I don't like the framing of that question, AJ.
I don't like that your hands are wet, bro. And
thought-
you're not in the bathroom. You know.
I love these boys.
Speaking of wet, this guy goes, "You came in my dream a few days back."
Okay. Let's wrap it up.
You came in my dreams a few days back.
No pause.
No pause.
Man, how do you know it's a guy though?
You don't. White profile pic, just a white,
Hey, you don't know.
and he's called Kuka.
Mm.
Sounds like a guy.
Sound like a guy.
This is
You were
so
wearing
funny.
the same outfit with the jacket. We met in a club. I immediately told you that I watch your videos regularly. You were smiling and you said to me, "Good to know." That's it.
Good to know.
Is that what the dream ended?
Chill, bro. What was I talking about? Transmutation.
Yeah.
You gonna say something?
Nah.
You do.
Show us the process, bro.
Cool. So this is the process to transmutation. So once again, you need to have the capability of transmuting the assigned identity. And when I say the assigned identity, I'm also talking about
I like that
the
blue.
beliefs of the assigned identity. I'm also talking about the perception of the assigned identity, the expectation of the assigned identity, the emotionally charged thoughts,
Of the assigned identity.
the attitudes or the mood,
Yep.
the things that you deem as truth. All of these things need to be transmuted, because so long as you're operating from them, you'll be locked within the confinements of that particular third dimension of realm privilege, which is even a limited privilege. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking need white privilege, nigga. I got God privilege. And that's the realest thing ever. You don't need beauty privilege. You don't need educational privilege. You don't need race
I got
privilege,
God
because you are the
privileges.
materialization of God. Everything else is extra shit that you've been given to after. To revert back to a statement I made at the beginning of this video, the more that you identify with God, the less life begins to argue with you. But life will argue the individual that is limited, and not limited necessarily physically, but limited vibration, which means you're limited mentally and emotionally, which then means you're limited physically, because before anything can exist physically, it first exists vibrationally.
Bar.
So, process of transmutation.
So grateful for you
let's say
being
that
here
you
and
have
watching
this
this with me,
particular
sis.
perception. Each particular identity comes with its
It's
own
just magic
beliefs.
right now.
So, bear in mind,
I'm just
when I
taking
say
this in. I'm
identity,
like,
once
hey,
again,
dude, let's
you
go.
can conceptualize this as your
Let's
frequency.
fucking go.
You can conceptualize this as your state of consciousness. It's all interchangeable terms for the same thing. Self-concept is all the same thing, because each one of these things comes with these. So let's take beliefs in particular. Let's take the belief that most black people are taught to operate at, which is the idea that you need to work
Harder or twice as
Twice
hard.
as hard.
Yeah, twice as hard.
for less. All truths are half-truths, as stated in the Kabbalion. The ancient Hermetics said all truths are half-truths, which means, is it true that you need to work twice as hard for less? Yes. That's one version of the truth. And what determines the truth? The truth is determined by whatever is true in your subconscious mind.
Yep.
There are individuals that don't operate by this particular paradigm, so
No,
they
they
don't
do not.
experience this paradigm. There are individuals that don't operate by this paradigm, so they don't experience this paradigm. If you don't experience the paradigm, don't operate by the paradigm. And that's
Ooh.
a bar. Write that down. The polarity, energetic opposite for that is work
Less
twice
as less.
easier, less
Yeah, less.
One of them.
Use less.
for more.
Yep. I play twice
These
as
two things are the same energy.
twice as easier.
They're the same energy. These two
for
things
more.
are the same energy. Their only difference is their rate of vibration.
Yes, they are.
So let's say you're experiencing a reality over here where you're confined with this, and this doesn't necessarily just have to be a black people thing. This can be extrapolated to women. This can be extrapolated to other races, right?
Yep.
How do you go from one side to another? In order to go from one side to another physically, you first must go from one side to another mentally. And if they're the same energy, the only difference is their rate of vibration. What's the only thing you need to change to go from here to here, AJ?
Zone that, bro.
Frequency. Oh
Zone
my
that.
god.
Yeah, vibration. Something.
This guy.
The only thing you have to change is your rate of vibration.
Yeah. Which
Bro,
will then
I
will.
said that?
Yeah, but you said you zoned out first.
Yeah.
No, it's not the same. You're failing this class. The punishment for failing this class is death.
You couldn't just say low frequency. No.
Nah, bro, you gotta go. You gotta go. So the only way to move from one side to another, if they're the same energy, the only difference is their rate of vibration, is everything alright? Good. That's the universe throwing your phone out of your hands so you can pay attention. Over here. And in order to change the rate of
His
vibration,
phone dropped.
please always remember this word, because this is the basis of any particular form of alchemy. Please remember this word, because this is the basis of any form of alchemy. In order to change, if you can change your rate of vibration, go from one side to another, vibrationally, understand that vibration leads to frequency, frequency then leads to reality.
Yep.
So quite literally, your vibration is the beginning step. Well, it has
Concentration.
a step prior to that, which is what we call concentration
See?
or focus.
I knew it. I already knew that.
The truth of the matter is, for the individuals that are working twice as hard for less, is because they're concentrating. Because concentration is a centralization of energy, and your attention is a particular currency, a universal currency. Attention is alignment. Remember those
Attention
three
is
words.
alignment.
Attention is alignment. There's a chapter.
Attention
in my book.
is
Adrian, could you pass my
alignment.
book, please? There's
And
a
your
chapter in
authenticity
my
is
book
alignment.
called something along the lines of, attention beats intention. You can have all the intention of living in a reality. By the way, this is Amazon bestseller in all three categories in less than 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
I was waiting for that.
You can have all the intentions of being an individual who works twice as less for more. But if there's an aspect of your consciousness that is still concentrating on this idea. You're frustrated. You're like, I work so fucking hard and they don't even recognize me. Like, fuck. Like, I'm working so hard and, and these guys don't recognize me. And, I've really been putting in hours and, I'm so tired all the time and, they don't appreciate me. You're still concentrating on that particular polarity, and that polarity is a vibration that is born from concentration. Concentration leads to vibration, leads to frequency, leads to reality.
Bye.
In order to completely disrupt it, you need to shift your concentration from here all the way to here, and now begin to internally declare that I work less for more. I love that I don't have to work that hard and I make so much. I love that.
I don't even have to work and I make money. It's so true.
And the more you begin to concentrate, centralize your energy, your attention. Attention is alignment. The more you begin to align with this particular vibration that aligns with the frequency, that aligns with that reality, and that reality ends up materializing. And you can do the same thing for perception. So I work with some clients of mine, and let's say they have a bad perception towards the police. And one of the things that we had to do was alter their perception towards the police, because if the police, if they believe inherently that the police is their enemy, then what that leads to is materialization of them experiencing and going through an experience where the police is an enemy.
Yep.
We had a guy who
it's what you believe, what you think, what you feel, what you know.
About how he beat a case and he represented himself, and he didn't have a lawyer, and he went up against the prosecutor himself, and he went up by himself, deciding that the case was already beat based off the things we talked about in this video. Shout out to you. And he beat the case.
Look at that.
How is your perception? What is the perception of the assigned identity?
All about perception,
most women inherently will desire to be in
perspective.
some type of healthy relationship, but then they have a perception towards men of being dogs and all evil, and they're the worst things in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember my perception of women was just absolutely atrocious.
But at the same time, you're in a healthy relationship, but your perception needs your projection. You need to alter your perception. You need to alter your expectation. I don't expect guys to have me near. I mean, is it normal that they do you wrong? Because what we find normal is what finds us, and that's what borrowed that down. Because whatever you find normal is an indication of your expectation. It's the same thing. Is it normal for you to not be able to make that sale? Because you was expecting it unconsciously, and expectation is creation. You need to begin to transmute the identity in what you've been taught to expect for somebody like you. The emotionally charged thoughts, what you determine to be the truth, your attitudes and mood. All of these things need to be entirely altered. And I've just given you the process for transmutation. So go through the beliefs that you were assigned. Go through the perception that you was assigned, the expectation that you was assigned, the emotionally charged thoughts you were assigned, the truth that you was assigned, and the attitude or mood that you were assigned. But love don't cost a thing.
J-Lo. Don't cost a thing. Wow, that was on sync right there. AJ, GG, bro.
But it's so funny seeing how people react to celebrities. Like, it's so funny because these guys are just my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm with actors on Power, BMF, Snowfall, and other projects that I can't even get into yet. But it's like, these are my guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're chilling, chatting shit, laughing. And then somebody will begin bugging out. You know what I mean?
No, that must get annoying.
Yeah, but they're used to it. I was saying this to Isaiah actually when we were hiking. I was saying
hiking?
Yeah. I'm telling you, like, me and him, like, we're very similar. We're very, very similar. It was fucking lovely, by the way. Like, being in that view was cool. I said to him, don't you think being famous is kind of like being a skill? And he was like, what do you mean? I said, well, when you're a famous individual, you have to maintain a certain etiquette in the way that you interact with people. No matter what's going on in your day, you could be fucking going through the worst thing ever. But when somebody sees you, they want a photo for a split second. And in that split second, if you act out of accordance with what they've conceptualized you as,
in California,
it's gonna be a fucking story. And now you're the worst guy ever. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because people have shit going on in their lives. And it's just weird, like people walking up to us with their camera off. Like, that's weird. And it's crazy because I got stopped more times in LA than I've been stopped in total in the UK. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is
Shout
wild.
out to the guy who was running that party, by the way. I was at a party in West Hollywood. It was like a rooftop party. He knows who he is. And shout out to your girl as well, because he stopped me and he was like, yo, I run this event. You're near, right? And I'm like, yeah. He was like, me and my girl watch you. I was like, no way. So he was like, whenever you're around, come through to the events, like I got you. So shout out, much love to you.
Glasses on or off?
Me?
Yeah.
Glass is always on. Glass is always on. You get me? Glass is always on. No, but those guys I was with are literal geniuses. Like Malcolm, he's a genius. Peyton, also a genius. Isaiah, like actual geniuses. Like different levels. It makes sense why we met. Like the frequencies were definitely aligned.
Let's see. I just went hiking at a beautiful park with grapevines growing on the top of the tree canopy everywhere. Amazing.
Franchise.
Must
really nice.
Must have been very beautiful,
I had this
sister.
OG Crip come up to me, and he was like, "I'm not gonna try
Concord
this."
grapes.
He was like, "You're Nero, innit?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." Like tats, blue, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Blue completely out. And he was like, "Oh, my nephew's put me onto you. You know, I'd ask you for a picture, but I ain't no square, homie." I was like, "Oh," I was like, "It's alright." But that was such a cool experience. And I was in Compton and I was in Crenshaw
Yeah,
too.
sure.
He was in Compton.
Yeah.
What is he doing around there?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. 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 Let's go purple.
We'd love to see them.
Birmingham and saying, "Yo, I'm going to answer."
Yeah, it's like that. I'll go with purple. I'll go with purple.
Did you try the burgers?
Yeah, they were good. I also had something called In-N-Out Burger.
Oh, he finally had In-N-Out Burger.
No Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I was so upset.
No Chick-fil-A for real.
I wanted to get Chick-fil-A on the day that I
Bro,
was too drunk.
Inside
I
Out
woke
was
up
so
fucked
good.
The next day. I had something called Air One. It's like some organic food, brother. Like it was like
I don't want no organic food when I
$150.
go
Like
America.
$150. I was like, what the hell?
If I go to America, I'm not eating organic food, bro.
Bro, stop, bro.
I went over there for the worst stuff possible.
If I'm going
all
over
the
to America, I'm not
chemicals.
having organic food.
He's supposed to go strip club because he's not telling me that you need to eat lunch in a strip club. Like it's good.
I
And I was
didn't
like,
even know they did
lunch in a
food.
strip club. I like, it's not real. Like it's not real. But anyways.
Man, life is quite different for them over there.
People begin to operate by third-dimensional realm privilege instead of the true cosmic identity of being the materialization of infinite intelligence. Is attributing causality to externality. What do I mean by that? A lot of people think that me looking a certain way created this. Me having this particular qualification created this. Me being a certain height created this. Me being a certain race created this. Me being a certain gender created this. The truth of the matter is, the physical plane is the realm of effect. And because the physical plane is the realm of effect, no effect will ever lead to an effect.
Ooh,
You can't change an effect by changing an effect, which means that anytime that you begin to experience anything in reality, whether you're qualified for a position or you attain a certain amount in your business, whether you attain this or you get this or you get this, you're experiencing an effect, which means the cause was set in a long time ago. And the cause is the mental plane.
Yep.
And the mistake that people often make is making false gods out of things. What do you mean, Nero? Well, oftentimes niggas will believe false gods is like fucking Illuminati and like, you know, celebrities and they're the false gods, without realizing that we make the identities that we were assigned a false god. A false god is doing nothing more than attributing causality to externality. When you believe that something within this reality is leading to something else, that's the false god. Because in order for you to experience anything in this reality, you have to have its vibrational equivalent in a realm beyond this realm. Which means that if you believe that having a certain qualification is what will grant you a certain position, you've completely missed it. If you believe that looking a certain way will grant you a certain position,
This is what I used to do.
you missed it.
I used to do
if
this
you
a
believe
lot.
that being a certain height, race, or gender will grant you
Like,
anything,
especially
you've
my
missed
height.
it. The only thing that's going
My
to
height
grant
and my
you the
race.
ability to attain something is you.
That's what I used to
Granting to
do.
yourself
I
internally,
limited myself like that.
regardless and independent to anything external. Because you can't attribute causality to externality. Causality can only go to the internal. A lot of people think that they need to have things in order to experience what they want. No. In order to experience what you want, you just simply need to become aligned with that state
the
of
vibrational
being. No
alignment.
More, no less. It's literally that simple. No more, no less. So whatever it is, you need to detach from the idea, to revert back to the point that I just mentioned. You need to detach from the idea that if you're a woman, your life has to be like this. If you're a man who's this tall, it has to be like this. If you don't have this qualification, it has to be like this. The only limitation is you, and that's a bar right there. Yeah. You're not limited by your height, you're not limited by your race, you're not limited by your gender. And bear in mind, those things can be limitations experienced for other people, but they're experiencing those limitations not because of what they are, not because of what they have, but because of who they are. You understand what I'm saying? So most people will think, oh, this person is limited. This guy can't get girls because of his height. It's the physical that is dictating his ability to materialize girls. No. The physical is the physical. The issue isn't how you look. The issue is the vibe. It's the frequency and the state of consciousness to which you've limited yourself now because you believe because you're this tall, you can't get girls. And so you're experiencing it, making the mistake of attributing causality to an externality without realizing that it's because of the internal.
Yep.
You cannot get that position because you're underqualified, because somebody else has got that position before. The only thing that separates you and that individual is you believe that you're lacking something, and because you believe you're lacking something, you lack it in reality, and that's a bar right there down. I need you to understand, you're not lacking shit.
Exactly.
You're not lacking anything. You're not lacking certain things in your business. You're not lacking certain things in your appearance. You're not lacking this and that. And that's not me saying don't change those things. Do change those things. But don't believe that changing those things will grant you to the reality that you desire, because you can't change an effect by changing an effect.
Yeah. I used to do that a lot with my looks. Now these like markings on my face and like didn't think anybody would like me and stuff like that. That's so not true. That was such a bullshit thing, because I started loving myself internally and loving and accepting myself fully. I'm like, okay.
Your knowledge took me from hell to heaven, literally. I'm effortlessly manifesting everything I ever wished for, from my dream car to my dream gal. And much more.
Yeah, let's go.
See, I don't care about cars, you know what I'm saying? No, that's real.
What's a dream gal?
No, that's real.
Amazing.
Somebody asked me, how do I turn a dream into a reality? It's simple. You just need to normalize it and start seeing it as a dream. Because a dream is even programming to call your goals or what it is that you want to attain a dream. Because when you call it a dream, you're basically saying it's something that you can't experience right now. Because a dream is something that you experience, not in this reality. So by calling it a dream, you're actually pushing it away from you. You need to normalize it.
Yep.
For example, AJ sat on a chair over there. He's not looking at the chair because he sat on the chair, so he's looking from the chair. Take that with your desired realities. Most people look at the chair. Most people look at their desired realities instead of sat down from their desired realities.
Another bar.
That's the difference.
Yep, just like me sitting in San
Anything
Diego
else?
in my penthouse right now with my
Silly
Toyota
you.
Supra.
I really watch other manifestation content creators, but there's something about Nero. ... Came across you for the first time today and have sent your videos to my friends and family. You are truly gifted. So happy I found your content. A lot of people do that, you know, like they send your videos to people. You can see in the analytics as well, like they send it through WhatsApp.
Oh yeah. One girl was telling me that she sent her friend my video, and her friend hit her back, and she was like, you know, like, I'm happy that, you know, you're on your path and stuff like that, but I don't know, like, that sounds like witchcraft. Like, I don't know.
They didn't listen, did they? They definitely didn't listen. They didn't.
No, but you have to understand. Bear in mind, let's do a thought experiment right now. Let's say I ruled the world. I would make the very type of information that has the capability of liberating and empowering you something that you're afraid of.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. It's crazy. The thing that I'm helping people with, liberating them, they're afraid.
Yeah, it did. I was expecting you to continue, but
I just want to be dramatic. No, but think about it. Like, most people have this conceptualization that this type of information is scary. Bear in mind, this is the esoteric versus the exoteric, right? Esoteric pertaining to esotericos from the Greek word comes from inner, exotericos from the outer. Think about an exoskeleton on a reptile, whatever. So when you think about it, they make this type of information something that they label as demonic or evil, because most people have so much fear about those words, and fear is nothing more than ignorance. Whatever you're afraid of, you're ignorant of.
Ooh.
And ignorance is the beginning of fear. So because they have so much fear of evil and all of this, they don't study. Because the moment you say that's demonic, they shut down. They shut down immediately, and they're like, I'm not even going to go forward anymore, without realizing that if they just keep taking a couple more steps through the darkness, they end up on the other side of the light. Not because this is dark, but because they've programmed you and conditioned you to be afraid of the very type of information that could liberate you.
Yep.
And instead, they'll pray for what it is that they want, never attaining what it is that they want, because they don't have the true esoteric definition.
I literally had this conversation with Beza yesterday. Literally. It's because they're afraid
I don't know, bro.
accept
Sounds
their
like witchcraft, bro.
accept their true powers. Because they're like, no, but it's God that's doing it. No, it's you though. No, but
no
it's God.
pentagrams in here.
No, it's
you know
you.
what I'm saying?
They don't know.
Ain't nothing but two niggas in a room. Pause. And my bookshelf.
I thought you were gonna say two niggas in the bookshelf.
Yeah, my computer.
And some lights.
Some lights. Yeah.
Yeah. And a beautiful MacBook. Wow.
Piece of scrap metal.
Look how beautiful it looks.
So, okay. They complained about that one. How was Orange looking?
I think orange was fine. I don't remember anyone complaining about orange. We say that until now.
Yeah. In fact, let me use Orange. Just see if they complain about it.
Orange is okay. No, orange is good. Yeah. And so, like, the things that I share is to help liberate you so you can free yourself. But the problem is, a lot of people right now are afraid to tap into their true self because their identity is getting cooked in the process. And I'm not here to really cook your identity. You're basically shifting, giving yourself you're giving yourself a perspective. Yeah, that's it.
I am the privilege.
And because of
And that's
that,
what I need you to get into your head. Because once again, if you want to begin to experience your reality,
because of that,
where you're existing as if you're an anomaly, and you're
they
making
desire
shit
to give that
doesn't make sense
responsibility
for you,
to something
and the only way
external.
that you can become the individual that makes things that don't make sense is to deem yourself as the privilege through understanding these two particular words, the I am, right? When we go to the story of the Israelites that were enslaved in Egypt, so on and so forth, and then there's multiple conceptualizations of the story. You can go down the path of Black Israelites and Hebrew Israelites. You can look at this from a metaphysical standpoint. You can look at it, which has led to some type of geopolitical situations in the world right now. But if we look at it from a point of mysticism and esoteric, once you understand that God made Moses a god, he literally said, Moses, I've made thee a god to Pharaoh. Because what does Pharaoh in Egypt represent? It represents enslavement. It represents bondage, pause. It represents oppression, limitation. But God made Moses a god to Pharaoh after God had revealed himself to Moses. When he says, burning bush, who are you? Who shall I tell them sent me? God says, tell them that I am sent you. I am hath sent me unto you. What is the I am? Is the understanding that this is nothing more than consciousness. This is the true name of God. This is unformed, this is formless consciousness that we begin to add form to when we begin to add a word after that.
Yep.
The I pertains to the physical vessel. The am pertains to the current moment, the now. It's the transcendence of time through understanding that the past and the future are nothing more than third dimensional realm constraints, but the am is the presence. It's the combination of the physical vessel with the current tense transcending time to understand that whatever you declare after I am is what you're saying God is. And as the Hadith says, I am the way my slave or servant thinks I am. How often do you say, I am getting sick, and you get sick? How often do you say, I am angry? You declare yourself, immerse yourself further into anger. How often do you say, I am? You introduce yourself to somebody, say, I am. You've been unconsciously identifying and molding the consciousness of God your whole life without realizing it. So I need you to understand that everything that the world has been taught to you in terms of privilege is something that is externally granted unto you, must be something that's internally cultivated within you through the understanding that I am the privilege.
Yep.
And that is how you become the individual who makes shit that don't make sense make sense for you, because you have to understand that frequency defies rationality, and your ability to maintain the fact that you are the privilege will then lead the world to treating you in a privileged manner, because you can only have what you already have. So in order to be the individual that is privileged, even if you lack qualifications, even if you lack a certain aesthetic, even if you look a certain height, you lack maybe the type of race that you need to be to get this and that, even if you lack something in your business, so long as you determine yourself to be independent, to requiring the things that the third dimensional realm has told you and assigned to others, you will be unlimited through alignment with the infinite intelligence.
Thank you, boy. Thank you, brother. Oh, he has bloopers. That's right. Now he has bloopers at the end. Yeah, he has bloopers at the end of his videos. He started adding bloopers at the end of his videos.
7 bills for tickets. Yeah, get them.
Let's see what. How many tickets is that? 2?
3.
Oh.
$2.50 per ticket.
Yeah. Did you spell privilege right?
Huh? No, I'm sure I did. Don't do that.
Hold on.
Check. Check.
I love that he's doing bloopers at the end.
Privilege.
You did.
Make sure that goes into the bloopers.
Nice. All right, let me switch back my microphone. Put that one back in. That was a great video. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 4 seconds. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 4 seconds of pure, just. There's not a. The way he says things, it just makes things. It clicks. And that's why I ask the universe, that is me, to be that vessel that I am already, that vessel, to be able to explain things as clear as day, so there's no confusion. But yes, it's quite something. I love that video. It was a great one. That's literally a great video. I mean, all of his videos are great. And see, I don't have to go make content like that because he's already doing it. And he's saving me a whole bunch of time. And I pour into those who I'm meant to pour into. That was fucking awesome. And taking a moment to take that all in, because yeah, you are the privilege. And what he said about, you know, people who are afraid to have this information to liberate themselves is spot on. I couldn't put words to it, but now he's giving me, he's mirror back words that make so much sense. Because I'm like, you're right. There's a lot of people who I give this same information to who are afraid to take it because they feel that if they're going to be the ones responsible, and that word is very heavy for a lot of people. And I know because I had a very hard time with that word, responsibility. That was a really tough word for me. And so, and why was it tough? Well, that's a perception, right? Responsibility for me equals that I have to do more. I have to have all this extra shit on me, and I don't want this extra shit. But now I've changed responsibility to not be that way. In fact, I see responsibility as light, fun, easy, flowy, because I shifted my perspective on the word responsibility. In fact, I get the privilege to be responsible for serving and helping. And I changed the perspective on the word responsibility. And so others, when they're facing something, they're like I was saying this to Beza yesterday, I'm like, well, so why do we pray to God in our religion? Well, first I have to, based on, you know, there's an English barrier there as well, because she's doing her best at Google Translate and whatnot, you know, and so like,
I was saying to her, like, you know, prayer is not asking, prayer is mental declaration. And why do you pray to God? You're praying to, and she and I were on alignment. She says, in our religion, we don't have a form for him, for God, and like we don't idolize him. It's within our heart. I'm like, perfect. That's what it is. It's you. Technically you. It's a feeling. That is you. You are the I am. And so the thing is, like, a lot of people put God outside of them because they're afraid if they show up as shiny and bright and magical as they actually are, but they dim themselves because the world has said that you have to be this way, then that means they don't have to take responsibility, and that they can give that power away to someone else, and I'll let God do the magic. But guess what? It's really you in the end doing the magic anyways. You think that when you're praying to God, when you get down on your knees and you're like, dear God, please bring me the man of my dreams or the woman of my dreams. I desire to be this better human. For me, it was, I desire to be a better human. I desire to, just live as a better human. Well, guess what? Oh, the experience came all right. But because I started to shift internally, inwards, those experiences came. And yes, there's some grand orchestration from the so-called God, but there is no outside energy. It's all within, and that's based on the energy that I am, that you are, that we all are. We're all one. We've just been split into multiple fragments. On this planet, it's 8 billion. On other planets, it's probably a zillion. And so, when he said that, I'm like, that right there. That right there. And this is why, like, it is important. This gets back to the whole conversation about the shadow now. It is so important to recognize that when you're feeling these things, and what Jem said earlier about resistance, sometimes you have to go through this resistance, like I did for 37 years of resistance, to then, oh, it really is just that simple now, isn't it? Ooh, we're the ones in charge. We're the ones that have the power. We're the ones that that reveals, that is bringing it forth and having to be the vibrational match, or vibrational, the rate of vibration to bring forth whatever it is that we desire, and that's mental and spiritual, that will then bring it into the physical, right? And you are the permission. You are the privilege. You are the answer. You are the one. Like, for example, all I got to do is go inwards and declare that I already have my Toyota Supra. I already am living from my desired reality of in San Diego, serving billions of people around the world, and really tap into that and really place my attention on that and look from that goal and not to that goal. And that's the thing of all these, all these other souls, they're doing their best for what they have, but they're missing the mark a bit. And I know I was missing the mark a bit too. We are where we are based on our frequency. That's no judgment, that's just how it is. And you can only help somebody as far as you've gone. And the thing is, because I've gone pretty damn far in my journey, I have the capability of taking you from where you are to where you desire to be and bridging that gap, but recognizing that it's not really me doing it, it's actually you doing it for yourself, because it's not me actually speaking to you, it's actually you speaking with yourself. Because it's you who is actually doing all this. This is where Pete would come into play. There's nobody else here but you. And I know this is gonna get all confusing, so let's keep it on topic. I'm here, you're here, and we're all here. And we all are basically one with the infinite. and you can let go of the egregores. And those egregores, thank you, Nero, for that. Because that is what I had. I had a whole bunch of egregores assigned to me that I put on myself. Because, for example, for me, look at this face for a moment, y'all. I had some markings on my face. I didn't look a certain way. I didn't have the jawline. I didn't have a certain look. So I was like, girls don't like me because I don't look like a man. I look like more like a child. I don't really care now, but you know, when I was looking to be with someone, they're like, you're not tall, you're not, because you know, in my reality, I kept seeing women on dating sites, but I look for a guy who's 6 foot tall, and they got to be 6 foot tall, and they got to be making six figures, and they. Do you know there's a rule, the 666? If you didn't know about that, throw that one out the door. But a lot of surface level souls, not souls, surface level brains, because that's what it is, surface level brains on the planet right now, are like, you must be 6 feet, you must have six figures, and you must have 6 inches for a guy. And if you don't meet that criteria, then you ain't a dude. And so, because of that egregore, I associated all of that to myself. Well, currently, in my physical possession, I don't got 6 figures. However, I don't tell myself I don't got 6 figures. I have 6 figures inwards. I'm beyond 6 figures. I'm more like 15 figures, right? Height. Remember what he said about he's seen 5 foot people get 6 foot tall women. Now, for me personally, I don't care about having 6 foot tall women. That's not what I don't care about that shit. That's irrelevant to me. But I do know that I can have any woman if I choose to. Now, can any woman have me? That's a different story altogether. Because they, for me specifically, have to be at a level where they're matching my energy. And if they're not matching my energy, it's going to be a little bit tricky, or they have to keep ascending with me. Oh, and the whole 6-inch thing, this is where I'm going to get a little vulnerable with y'all. I don't got 6 inches. In fact, it's not the biggest one in the world. It's not the biggest package. But guess what? If you know how to use it right, you can do some magical things. So I assigned all these, and I'm so fucking grateful to this video. So, you have no idea how grateful I am to this video. This fucking video, right here, he basically dispelled a lot of things immediately. Because that's what we do. We don't own our sovereignty. We don't own our godness, because we've been playing this fucking human character because we've been so programmed to be a fucking human. And yes, I'm not saying that, you know, you're not a meat suit. You are a meat suit, but the thing is, you're beyond this. And too many people, like for me, the color of my skin was like, I like white girls. I specifically, I'm gonna say it. I like white women. I know we had this conversation already. We're not gonna go down that road, but I'm attracted to white women. And so I know that I can have a white woman because I've seen other brown guys with beautiful white women. But I had an egregore where I was like, I'm like, how the hell did this mofo get that beautiful chick? How the fuck did he, ugly as shit, and this is judgmental, of course. How the fuck did this fool, this idiot, this is the stuff I used to say, this idiot get this hot chick? It makes no fucking sense. That's what he was talking about in that video. Now I know why. I know exactly why. Because that dude, he didn't have an egregore like I did. And I'm making sure that I tap in and see, is there any other egregores that I'm still holding on to? And this is a great video for anyone else who was watching. I know Regina was here watching. She's transcended all of this, so she's good. But like anyone else who's watched this, what egregores might you be associating with, potentially? An egregore, for those of you who are unfamiliar, it's like a living entity of like, nothing ever works out for me. That's an entity. Or, yeah. And so like, what egregore is, Nabita, I don't know if you were here the entire time. I don't know if you saw that video or not. If you didn't, no big deal. But like, good to see you. But like my egregores was like, I'm short. I'm ugly. So these were the egregores. So like, for me to be with a beautiful woman, I had to like I had to look a certain way, I had to act a certain way, I had to talk a certain way, I had to dress a certain way. Otherwise, I would never be taken seriously. I don't care about that now. My egregore is this: I'm fucking God, and I'm here to play God, because I am God, and so is everyone else. You're all God. On this channel, when you're here with me, you're God. That's the egregore. But the thing is, that goes beyond the egregore because God is infinite. That's who you are. You're fucking infinite. You're not limited. Exactly. I'm proud of that dude. 400 books for him, about 250 for me. 250 plus books plus, I'm talking like at least 10,000 hours, if not 20,000 hours invested in coaching and in podcasts and interviews and all kinds of shit, just to come to the realization, oh my God, this is so fucking simple. But I had to go, this is why I went through all that, so that I have all the depth so that I can serve it back. He is literally just giving me words on how I can speak shit back and make it even more simple. That's what he's doing for me. Actually, that's what I'm doing for myself, because that's me speaking there. That's me speaking with myself. Thank you, other me, who wears a do-rag and a sunglass and a wife beater. Anyways, so my egregores, he's awesome. I love him. I love him so much. Him and AJ, I love him. My egregores, which is perfect. This is so perfect that he used this word. He said it before, but it didn't catch on. But now it's catching on more. Just like the whole obfuscation word. Yeah. I had so many egregores. And now that I can bring it into my awareness of like, I wonder what other egregores am I holding on to? Oh, that, like the egregore that he was saying, the great example that black people have to technically work twice as hard and get less. That's an egregore that a lot of people subscribe to. It's not just black people, it's any kind of race. I subscribe to that. That I'm like, oh, I'm not that smart, so I'm gonna have to work twice as hard as someone who was born with the skill and the talent, and they are inherently smarter by default. And this is another egregore. This is from my Asian family right here. That Asian people are generally smarter than most people. By default, that they're already smarter because of whatever. They have the genes, they're smarter, that they're just better overall. That's not true at all. That's not fucking true at all. That's using the human paradigm. If they don't even know how to fuck about law of the universe, how any of that works, even though they're doing it unconsciously, I don't know. Doesn't mean that they're better. But that's what I thought. Oh, because they're Asian, they're all smarter than me. They're always gonna do better. I know plenty of Asian people who ain't smarter than me. Now this is ego coming out for a moment, so I'm being mindful of what I'm saying here. I know plenty who ain't at that level. They ain't at my level. And by level, I mean awareness level. It's all about awareness. It's not about intellect. I'm talking about awareness. Anyways, ego, go. Go play. And so these were the egregores that I attached myself to. What was another one? Oh, right, that I'm going to be poor for the rest of my life. That's an egregore. That like, oh, I'm going to be poor like my family. Does this look like being poor though? That's a belief right there. That they're all, or no, let me change the word. Let me alter my words for a moment. That I have to struggle for the rest of my life just to make ends meet. I'm gonna have to struggle. That's an egregore. And that like, I'm gonna have to like put in time and energy and effort. No, you put, what he said earlier made so much sense. He's like, you know, you can start from the end in mind and look from, and this is what I was saying, you gotta start from the goal at the end in mind. You can actually be playing easy and making money instead of be working hard and making nothing. You know, I don't use the word work, I use the word play. You can work twice as less and make more money than somebody who's working twice as hard and makes less than them, make less than you. Because you've declared mentally that that's what you desire and that's what you're gonna have. It's your perception. He was talking about cosmic identity and assigned identity. I was about to say artificial identity, but you know, it is technically artificial if you think about it. Damn, this is really good. Ooh, I might name tomorrow's live stream Identity. Why do I keep doing this? I'm just checking, like, not that I have to, but because, you know, keep checking if the thing goes to 0, because sometimes I have to check if it's going to 0, is the live stream stuck? Because sometimes I've done that. And I had a little bit of an issue just not that long ago where it was connecting, but I was on Wi-Fi. So just making sure it's still, you know, it's still like working. But yeah, back to what I was saying about, you know, people taking responsibility of being God. The reason why a lot of people, and he said this as well too, if you're fearing, you're ignorant, is because and I said this earlier, the only reason why people fear is because they just don't understand. But when you understand something, then you don't fear it. And the beginning of fear is ignorant. Now, he used a more abrasive word there, ignorant. I just like to say you're just not sure. Right? I said this earlier. You were there, Regina, when I said this. I was sitting in the playground. I was literally sitting in that spot. I literally said that. I was like, the only reason why we fear something is because we don't understand it. Because when we don't see or we don't conceptualize it with our brains, we just don't understand. We're afraid. But that's all it is. But once we see it and understand it, we're not afraid of it anymore. It's the same idea. And so like, when he said that, you know, that's why a lot of people fear this whole cosmic, I'm going to use cosmic identity going forward, CI, this cosmic or divine, DI identity, or GI, God identity, or again, CI could be creator identity, or hell, it could be RI, revealer identity. A lot of people fear this new identity because they've been so programmed. It's okay, because I've been programmed for 37 of my years on this planet to know that they're the one that's in charge of this, not God. Like, you know, yesterday me and Baze, we had this awesome conversation. She was like, Don't you give thanks to God? I'm like, yeah, but I'm giving thanks to me. She's like, but isn't that rude? That's kind of rude if you don't give thanks to God. And she's like, praying is like, thanking God. I'm like, prayer is not thanking. Thanking is thanking. That's giving gratitude. Gratitude and prayer are two different things. Praying is not praying. We've been told that you're asking. No, 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 no. Praying is declaring. That's what that is. That's the problem with the world. A lot of people have the misaligned definition of words. This is why it's important to go back and redefine every word. I don't care if it's in English, I don't care if it's in Japanese or Serbian or Korean or Australian is English, or Vietnamese or Urdu or whatever language. You go back and you redefine your damn words. It's going to be very imperative that you redefine your words and you understand what each word is. Yeah, going back to basic 101. That's why I've been in the process of redefining my words. What does this mean for me specifically? Not ChatGPT, not the universe, or sorry, not ChatGPT, and not friggin' Webster's dictionary. What is the definition of this word? What is it for me? Like, what is the definition of success? Or what's the definition of vibration? Or what's the definition of love? For me specifically. And we've done the exercise in the chat a few times, like, what is the definition of so and so? What does that word mean to you specifically? And we saw in the chat how everybody typed out their own version of whatever the word is, and it was beautiful to see. There's a lot of similarities, even though it's still vastly differed a bit. There's a lot of similarities with the words that they were using, but there's no one person that's going to have the same definition. That's why it's important to know your definitions. What one person may call God, I don't see God as like some dude. Most people call God a him. God is not a him. It's not a he. But because we've been so conceptualized that the father gives life and the mother is the one that birthed it, we see Earth as mom and Mother Gaia, and we see God as father in the sky or whatever. It's a masculine and feminine energy, all one and the same. By the way, 333. Divine blessings. And so when people say God, I'm like, you can say he's a he, you're not wrong, but it's not a he. It's an it. It's an energy. It's a formless, what Nero said is a formless consciousness. Or I like to say formless substance, like water. It takes the form of anything. So it's not a he. It's an it. Is water he or she? Well, it's neither, and it's both at the same time. Right? Water is not he and it's not she. It's neither and it's both at the same time. So this is what God is. It's literally like water. If you want to conceptualize something, conceptualize God as water. It might make things even easier for you. I've been programmed for 37 years that it's like, oh, it's some dude that has a book in his hand, and if you don't do this, you're going to hell. And of course, that paradigm of heaven and hell was, brought to me by all kinds of things, but that's not true. Not even close. It's not even close. Heaven and hell don't exist as a physical place. State of being. There's no dude with a pitchfork waiting to stab your ass at the end of life. There is none of that. That's why they program you to have fear, because because those who desire control desire to keep control and keep you playing small and minimal. I'm not here for that. I'm here to help you to remember, hey yo dude, open the fucking hand, or hey yo chick, open your hand. You have the power in your hands. Use it. You're the one that's in charge of all this. I'm empowering you. And that's what Nero was saying. It's like, if, I give all this information to empower you to liberate yourself, but a lot of people fear it and they'll call it demonic, as he said. They'll call it like, they'll make this like witchcraft. Earlier this morning, like our brother Christopher, he was like, it's like you're a cult leader. I'm like, I'm not a cult leader. I am a leader of leaders. And that's, he said, culture's not bad. Like, cult's not bad. I'm like, I know it's not bad. I just don't prefer, I don't subscribe to that word. But like, I'm here to forge leaders who actually, just so you know, I'm not even doing that. You know why? Because you are already leaders. I don't even have to do that. You just have to tap into that frequency that you're already that leader. Because you already are. You're serving the world in your own unique way through whatever expression you choose to, whether that's, like, I know Regina is doing that through more music. She will be doing more music stuff. And of course, through what she's currently doing. But I feel for her. I mean, you already know your path. But it's music. I saw all the songs. I didn't get to listen to all of them, but I know. I can feel it. Clear as day. Nabito, I'm not sure about your path, what your way of serving the world is, but I damn well know it's going to be a very powerful one. And by going to, I don't mean going to, it already is. You just have to tap into that frequency, because you got to live from that end in mind. But the only reason why a lot of people don't live from the end in mind is because they're not clear, or they think it's just too grandiose. And that's why I'm saying you have to live from a state of not rationality, but magic, of frequency. Frequency, as he said, will always defy rationality. And you have to live from a point where shit that don't make sense, like what he was saying, the shit that doesn't make sense make fucking sense. Hence why, like, when you see on the live streams, you see all these synchronistic things happen. That's magic. That's expected. That's meant to happen. Like today with Jem speaking, there's no accidents that I clicked that video. I don't watch her stuff as much anymore because I've gained the confidence and the power within myself to know that I'm the one that's in charge. It's not some tarot, right? It's not some other entity deciding my fate. I already created it. It's done. And so, like, I know when she's reading, I'm going to get exactly what I'm supposed to hear, when I'm supposed to hear it. And it wasn't even for me specifically. It was for a couple other people in the live stream to hear it for themselves. And that happened exactly the way it's supposed to. Because I am the one that brought it forth like this. We think that life is unfolding by accident for some reason. I've been programmed to think that life is happening by accident. Like, oh, this is just coincidence. No, it's not. You, me, and every single one of us came with the game already done. We have played multiple games, and we can simply tap into any game at any time if we shift the consciousness inwards and realize the vibrational alignment or frequency that game is on, and then you can literally shift. That's why last year, the game that I was playing was, I'm still the victim. I'm still the victim, people. I am the victim. I'm playing the victim. And I kept playing the victim, I kept playing the victim. I kept playing the victim. Over and over and over again, I kept playing this victim. But guess what? Something gave. I brought forth a new game. And the new game was already done playing. It was to put me onto this game. And the next game that I'm going to be playing, whatever that is, that's with Orion right now. That's a whole new game. Going from Andre to Orion is a whole new game in itself. And so we are already playing our game exactly as we're supposed to. And Regina gave me a magical key, and she knows she gave me that key when she said she activated her own remembrance the way she was supposed to remember her own remembrance. And though when she said it at the time, the words activate your remembrance didn't come in, my own damn activate my own remembrance came when I was standing at that good old fence over there. I was standing right over there, and the words they came to me clear as day. Activate your remembrance. Activate my remembrance. And then we were standing over there with the tripod, and it was what, 3 Sundays ago? Hi y'all, my name is Sarah. And I was severely raped, and I brought that experience into this body for me to deal with it. Because this was the vessel that's going to be handling because of Super Saiyan. I'm a fucking Super Saiyan. Why do you think Goku exists in this time era and not in the other time eras? Well, Goku always existed, but like, Goku's prevalent in this time era because I created Akira Toriyama to create Goku. For me and for others in the world as a force of empowerment. Or insert your favorite anime character. Naruto for me as well. Hashimoto created Naruto. I created Hashimoto to create Naruto for me. I created Kubo, Type Kubo, to create Ichigo for me. I forget, is it Hamasashi for Yugi? And then of course, someone for Lacus. I created these people into my experiences so that I could bring the character and use their persona in my reality. Even all of you, I revealed Regina into my experience so that she could help me in a way to help myself remember myself. Paradox over paradoxes. Same with you, Nabito, if you're still here, and same with anyone else. I brought you into my reality to show me that I know how to help my old self. Like Neo and Nabito are specifically like my older, like my previous self that I just overcame. And there was an experience with Angel, and I said this, Angel, I don't know how to help my old self. Like Angel, like I know that your ideal, like when we're in the business stuff, like I know my ideal client is my old self, but I don't know how to help my old self because of the old self, it was too stubborn. He wouldn't listen. And me, the current me, I just did it. I brute force shit. And the me back then wouldn't brute force anything. I wouldn't listen to anybody. So how do you help your old self? I made it more complicated than it had to be. I obfuscated it. I really did. But then I realized Nabito and Neo and a few others are basically the old version. Swati is the old version of me too. From a woman's perspective, she's the old version of me. And I helped her. I helped Nabito. And I know I helped Neo even though he thinks I'm bullying him and I'm not. I ain't got time to bully anybody. I came here to empower. If you see me being disrespectful or rude to you, well then that's on you because I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm here to tell you you're fucking God, own it. If you don't want to be God, that's your choice. you're just limiting yourself. But then how is that limiting myself? I remember when our brother Nobito, he was saying, you know, it has to be both God and human. I'm like, you're right, but the human has so much limitations. Of course, you can take off those self-imposed limitations and be both God and human and merge them as one, because that's what it is. But when I say human, for me, it feels like not empowerment, if that makes sense. Because the definition of human for me feels just like, oh, I'm just like weak ass character that can't do anything. Or like I'm bounded to the third dimension. Whereas God is infinite. You see what I'm saying? But I could redefine the word human as infinite right now. I just have to go inwards and really dig deep and shift that word human to God and make it one word and merge the word. And that word could be just the revealer. The revealer, which is both human and God simultaneously, is the one that's in charge of all this. There you go. I just shifted that. It's the as above, so below, as within, so without. As the soul, sorry, as the universe, soul to soul. That's what that is. I'm so grateful the sun came out. I get to like take in some beautiful nature energy. We're definitely gonna go for a second walk. I have to go shower, or I choose to. I was gonna sit, but I'm like, we can sit. Well, we're not really sitting, but we're on the table. That video right there, I picked up a lot of things from his videos, even though like I already knew all this stuff. He's just helping me to remember everything that I have forgotten, or as S would say, I'm just simply, I've forgotten everything and I'm just in the process of remembering everything. And in this particular video, click, 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 clicks. Lots of clicks happen with the egregore. Made so much sense. So much fucking sense. Truly. Like, I have an egregore where, oh, it's gonna be more difficult than it has to be. Or that my life is meant to be like an uphill battle. So life will always be an uphill battle to me. Why do I believe that? Where did that come from? Who put that into me? Where did that come from? Where did that belief come from? That life has to be an uphill battle. It came from somewhere. It didn't just come out of nowhere. Was it because I seen my parents struggle? That I see that, again, this egregore of being a certain color or race is stopping me? That I'm not another color or race that has no limits? That this is a limited body? What is it? I might go digging deep right now. Where did that belief come from, Orion? That you think that you have to I totally slipped my mind. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? What was I just talking about? It just slipped my mind, literally. It like whoosh. That's okay. I guess I was not meant to talk about that right now. And that's okay, because the live stream is at 444 minutes. See? That was all by design too. That was meant to happen. Ah, yes, I now remember. Making it harder than it has to be. Why do I believe that? Why does life have to be harder than it has to be? Why does life have to be an uphill battle? That's what it was. And it'll be 44 in 3, 2, 1, boom. 444 minutes and 44 seconds. That's badass. So, Orion, why do you feel that life has to be an uphill battle? Where'd you get that belief from? I'm going to split myself for a moment. I feel, because I see in my parents' struggle all my life, that that's how it has to be. Are you just saying that? Or do you know that as a fact? Is that a fact, Orion? Or is just a belief that you have entertained? Because you already know plenty of people who don't even put in half the effort and they make oodles of money, and yet their life is not an uphill battle. They're swimming downstream. So what else could it be? You logically know this, but you haven't embodied that life is actually unfolding magically, and it's flowing for you and through you and with you and by you. You know this logically. You know this mentally, but you don't know the embodiment yet, and that's okay. You're not lacking anything. Because remember what Nero said? If you feel like you're lacking anything, that means you've placed that lack within yourself. Because you're not lacking shit. And I've said this on the live stream plenty of times to others. I'm like, you ain't lacking shit. You have everything. You just have to become aware that you are everything and you have everything. And everything is within you. I just realized I had not worn the watch since. So I've been missing out on my steps, y'all. Oh well. I already have over 10,000 steps, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Bunch of walking I did. Must have did at least another, what, 3,000 steps? Okay. No big deal. As long as I have over 10,000 steps, we're good. And we're already over 10,000 steps. 11,745 steps. And counting. I should go and shower though. So that's what I'm gonna go do. And then I'm gonna eat some food once it's done. And then we're gonna go for another walk. Because I feel called to take another walk. And this is perfect because the phone battery is back to 100%. It's perfect for that. So what I'll do, I'll play some music so that y'all are not just you know, you have something. There you go. I like doing that. Thank you, Mr. Bro. I appreciate you so much. How to manifest anything using God privilege. I love it so much. My boy. My brother, my brother, my brother. What the hell is that? Xbox made a handheld? Okay, sure. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Checking stuff out. Ooh, poor Supra. This poor Supra got hurt. This poor super got hurt. Look at this. It got hurt. Damn. That fucking sucks. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. He was funny and delivered the point every time. He sure did. He knows how to do that. And I know how to do that too. I used to tell myself I couldn't deliver points. Now I know I can. I hit the mark. I used to think I always missed the mark. Nope, that was a belief. I put a stupid belief in my head. That's not true at all. I love it. I love him so much. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy piano. Enjoy the Bubba. The Bubba is somewhere. I don't see him, but I can hear him. He's around. What do you mean, oh no? What you mean? What happened? What happened before I go? You never usually say, oh no. I'll wait, unless you're not gonna share, which no problem. I still gonna go shower. I'll wait a moment. Do-do-do-do. Okay. I will go shower. In the meantime. I'll be back. Oh, the car. Gotcha. Alright. I'll be back. Okay. Still shows 3 people. It's weird. That's live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Sun is coming out even more in full force. We're just gonna take it easy for now. Egregores. You know, it's funny. I almost forgot how to say that word just now. Egregores. I was like, egregores. It's egregores. No, Gregors. No, egregores. I was like, I almost lost it. No, I knew I was gonna get it back. Yeah, I know for me, my next phase of this journey is definitely embodiment. It's definitely truly embodying. It's logically knowing these things is one thing, but it's a whole other experience to feel and embody. But like, yeah, it's interesting.
how everything's unfolding. Very interesting. The story is unfolding magically as it's supposed to. The one thing that I really desire to bring forth on the live stream is the Supra. Like we already drove it. Now to own it. That's the next phase. Is to own that car. Fully paid off, fully kitted or modded, completely like paid off. Yeah. That car is gonna be so fucking badass. It's already badass. Badass rims, modded like exhaust. It won't have the stock exhaust. It has a modded HKS exhaust. It has the Heritage wing. I'm not really a fan of the Street Hunter wing. The Street Hunter one's not bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna go inwards, call it forth. Remember, you gotta start from the end in mind. You gotta look from the goal and not to the goal. You gotta look. Welcome back, by the way. The stream. I saw that the stream froze, and yeah, you were. It was a little bit delayed on your end, but it's okay. All good. All divine. Maybe because the phone was getting heated. I have no idea. I have no idea. Because the sun is kind of like in its direct, kind of like blocking it at the moment. Well, kind of blocking it, not fully. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Just seeing it, really tapping it. That's what it desires me to do, is to really hone in on my intentions of already owning it, and it's fully paid off. Look, it's done. Look at, there's no payment plan. Like there's nothing. Like it's paid off completely, and that I get the best insurance rate, and I get it. It's already registered to both Canada and the United States, so it's both an American and Canadian car. So I'm in Canada. Whenever I do decide to come back and drive it here, I'll drive it back. Yeah. That's a lot of mileage though, to drive back a car. But that'd be very rare to have to do that, to drive it back. I'd only drive back to come to visit, but there has to be a really important intention of coming back. Yeah, every sign that I've had to experience was to show me that this is how it's done. Yeah, we're just waiting for food. Gonna eat, then I'm gonna take a walk. Another walk. Yeah. Watch as I bring this Supra into existence. Watch. It's already done, y'all. I can already see in the live stream, I'm taking you all to the dealership, or I'm getting it from a private seller with it already fully paid off. Like it's done. I declare it is done. Like it is like done. And then I get it, it's already like, it has ceramic coating already, so like the paint will never chip on it. Well, hello there, Bubba. There's a Bubba on my phone. It's fully like clear coated. It's like it's done. And yeah, as much as I love the Mark IV, as much as I love it, I still like the fact that the Mark V has just modern technology. I desire modernness in it. Not to say I can't have modern, unless the Mark IV is completely, fully kitted out, which there is one I saw. The Mark V is where I would go with. The Mark IV is something I would get either later on down the road. I'm already seeing me like putting my weights in the front driver's seat, my suitcase and my backpack well, my backpack can go in the front seat. The weights go at the bottom. My suitcase goes in the back of like the trunk. There's like barely any fucking trunk space in that car. So that car is not meant to tow things, or it's not meant to like, you know, it's literally a 2-person car. That's it. Yeah, that's all that is. It's a 2-person car. Well, the Mark IV is also technically a 2-person car, but there's some back seats, but they're very like not really usable either. Yeah, I like the Mark V because it's unless I'm meant to get the Mark VI because it's coming out. But the thing is, they have to release it at some point. Who knows? Maybe I get my Toyota Mazda. I'm gonna say Mazda. Fuck it. Toyota Mazda Fusion, because Mazda's actually helping Toyota create an inline 6, and I already, well, it's not my car anymore, but it's still under my name, the Mazda 3, and that car drives like a beast. When I'm driving that car, I drive like a beast with that car. It kicks in like that, the turbo, and so like, who knows? Maybe I'm meant to get the Mark 6. But in any event, I know the next car is a Supra. That's it. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. And it's gonna be manual. I'm gonna force myself to be manual. So like, only I will be able to drive that car. My dad can kind of drive the car, but like, if he desires to take any car, nobody's driving my car. I'm driving my car. Only I'm driving my car. Oh, and also, when I rent that car out, the Mark 5 or 6, it's manual. So whoever is driving my car has to know how to drive manual. So that will definitely prevent a lot of people who don't know how to drive manual to not rent my car. It'll only be capable of those who are experienced. They have to be 25 plus or 30 plus. I would say 30 plus, if anything. If I can make that age 30 plus and know how to drive manual. Those are the rules of that car on Turo. Because I'll rent it out, because I'll have a second car. I'll have the second Supra. Mark IV and Mark V. That's not a real Supra. Oh yeah? I'll show you my real Supra right over there. You have a Mark IV. Yeah, I have both. In fact, I might have 3 cars. Mark IV, Mark V, and Mark VI. Why not? No limits, right? But why not have another car? Because I don't care about any other car. Well, I mean, I'd get an Evo, or I'd get a Skyline, but that's about it. But they don't really fancy me. I like me my Supras. Plus, in the spiritual realm, Supra consciousness is like up there, if you know what I mean. Like supra consciousness. It wasn't called super consciousness. Well, there is super consciousness, and then there's supra consciousness in the higher dimensions. Super consciousness.
11th and 12th dimensions, super consciousness. Yeah. That's why when I'm on Facebook, I download a lot of Supra photos. Like whenever I'm part of a Supra group, and I post, I'm like, hey y'all, look at my Supra. And I post like the photo of the Supra that I was driving, the black one, just to, you know, like, I'm part of the Supra fam, you know? It's not my car. I'm like, yo, this is my car. This is my car, yo. That's my car right there. I only go on Facebook to do two things. To check whose birthday it is and wish them happy birthday, and to see any Supras. That's it. That's what I use Facebook for now. Instagram, just to message a couple people because they don't use WhatsApp or they don't use Discord. I'm attempting to get everybody on fucking Discord. I don't want to be messaging on this message and this message and this message and all these other messages. I would rather have everybody on one damn platform, but not everybody desires to be on Discord. So I'm like, It's so easy. I feel like the others, no, the others don't really have as much limits. There is one limit on Discord, which kind of sucks, and you have to pay for it. Whereas the other ones, they don't have that limit. On Discord, you can't send a file that's more than 10 megabytes. That kind of sucks. It really does suck, to be honest. You gotta pay for Nitro. That's how they make their money. There's no problem. But like, how often am I sending a bigger file in Discord? So I just put a Google link in place. On iMessage, I can send a video that has no limits. I don't think it has a limit. Like the basketball photo or a video that I posted on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, I was able to send that to one of my sisters, one of our sisters, and it went through. I sent it on Messenger, and it went through. Because as long as it doesn't go over 2 minutes, it's good. It was only 56 seconds. I'm so proud. I'm so happy I got that one in. I got the fucking shot in first. I'm like, at least it's coming back to me. That's what it said. I'm like, at least it's coming back to me, and I got it in. And then I went and I threw it in again and went in, and then I went back and I shot it. It didn't go in, just to show I didn't get it in the first shot. And then I took it again. I'm like, whoosh, and like went in. I'm like, it's so good. I watched it. I'm like, that's a billion. That's 1 in a billion shot right there. For me, not. I mean, I've done it only twice now. Like, you know, like session-wise, I've thrown the basketball over my head at least maybe 20 times max. So for me to get it in, not bad. That's fluke, yo. Yeah, it could be. Or you can say that I was purposely meant to do that shot. I was purposely meant to do that shot. What is this? You're not ready for Stellar Blade's PC launch. It's dominating Steam. June 11th is Wednesday. Wednesday? Thank you, sister. June 11th is Wednesday. Tomorrow's the 9th, 10th, Tuesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday, my game's coming out.
was I gonna say? There's something important I was gonna say. Not regarding gaming, but something else. It's okay. It's gonna come back. I'm gonna do that shot again, you know. I'm gonna get that another shot in. I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's gonna come. I can feel like. No, sorry. Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, y'all. Let's fucking go, y'all. That's so funny. I even downloaded the video onto my tablet so I can watch it. In the process, Steve saw it. He's like, bro, I haven't even done that yet. I'm like, oh, there you go. Now you know it's possible. Because he plays more basketball than I do. And he's never done that yet. And I'm like, let's go. That's like fuel and momentum. Of like, anything is possible. And it's not about believing, it's about embodiment and knowing. I knew eventually I would get that in, I just didn't know when. But I knew I was gonna get it in at some point. It just so happened, it happened when I took a three-pointer and, because you know, I take three-pointers and I miss a lot. So the fact that I got a three-pointer in, then went to the net and threw it in, because sometimes I go to the net and I miss at the net too. I got that in, and then I said, you know what, y'all, let's take one more back shot. And the ball came right back from the backboard, and then I took it in and I shot it, and S was there. I'm like, you're fucking perfect. It was just fucking perfect. It was just absolute perfection. Like, it couldn't get any more perfect than that. I mean, it would have been awesome if I got it in one shot, but like, then it wouldn't be believable because like, it'd be like, that's fucking AI and blah, blah, blah. People saw that I fucking missed that first shot. So I'm like, that first back shot, but it came right back to me. It hit that backboard and came straight back to me. I have to go chasing the ball or anything. It's like, okay, all right. Yeah. And when I shot that three-pointer in, it went swoosh in. It didn't hit the backboard. I got that shit in. Yeah. That was fucking badass. There's a reason why I had made a video of that. There's no accents why I felt compelled to edit that particular live stream and take that video. I was getting frustrated that night though, because it's like, well, fuck. I just ended the live stream and like I put it on public and it's still not allowing me to download this clip because of, you know, I'm like, fuck, like why YouTube? Why can't I download this video? And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And you know, I have to go find another software to capture the video because my other capturing software was not working. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Every time I turn on this thing, it doesn't even work. Like now, it's like OBS is acting stupid. I'm like, so I have to go find another recording software and it wasn't recording sound. I'm like, oh my God, why? And I have to go and do some other shit to make this shit work. And I'm like, oh my God, and the software didn't even work. And then I'm like, I have to use QuickTime. I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's not working. The sound is not working. And then I have to go and download a plugin. I have to make this shit. And I'm like, finally. You know, I 444 here now, by the way. I was like, finally. God, this fucking thing took forever, y'all. I'm glad I did it. Got it posted at 11 p.m., even though no one saw it. And not that I was putting it out there for anybody to see. I put it out there for myself. Just so happened that quite a few people saw it. You can say that's my way of, I'm still alive in the world, y'all. Hey, y'all. It's good to see you all. I will make a post at some point and be like, hey, y'all. There's a lot has happened in a year. I'll probably recap on October 6th. Be like, my name is Orion Phoenix Ramses now. Get used to it. it's not Andre Samir anymore. To my parents and to my immediate or my family that has known me as Andre, it is Andre, but it's actually Orion Phoenix Ramses. That name was given to me by God, by the universe. It came clear as day when I was in San Diego on one of my trips. Sitting in a car and bang, the name just came. You will be called Orion Phoenix Ramses. Now, of course, already there's a lot of people who can't even spell Orion, so it's the same issue that I'm having with like my current name, because a lot of people don't know how to spell my first name properly. They spell Andrey or Andre or Andr. They don't say AY. I mean, like you all know how to, but like when they first came on, it's like it's not EY, it's AY. So I'm still having the same problem because now a lot of people are like, is it Orion? Like YRAN? Sorry, ORYAN? Like no, not Orion, because you know that's like a an Irish name, like O'Brien, right? But Orion is a star belt. And then of course, right now I'm still in this, I'm a little bit tossed up on like, well, Ramses is gonna have the same problem too, because when people spell my last name, they spell it Samir, Samir. No, Samir, Sumeer. Oh, Summer. I mean, if my name was Summer, I would choose that. Andre Summer. Summer. I would take that. I have no problem with that one. I have no problem with Summer. I like that name. But no, it's Samir with 2 E's. I have to explain that. So like with Ramses, it's gonna be the same shit too. Ramses. Or it's gonna be Ramesses as the actual pharaoh. Why did I choose that? Why did I choose those 2 names? Maybe I should change my name to Stellar. My name is Inevitable. Wait, what? Yeah, Inevitable. Enevitable. Inevitable. What's your last name? Inevitable Stellar. Could you imagine that name? Oh, my name is Stellar. The first name? Stellar. Stellar. You don't mean Stella, right? No, I said Stellar. With an R at the end. Stellar. Stellar. That's your first name, yes. And your last name? Phoenix. Wait, like the bird? Yeah. What's up, John T? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, Phoenix. PH. Sometimes I confuse this, you know. Sometimes I put OE or then EO, but it's actually OE. Phoenix. PHOENIX. Thank you. I've had this hairstyle ever since you've seen me, dude. It's just probably it's probably because of the shine of the sun right now. But thank you. Yes, I've had this hairstyle ever since you've seen me. Well, that's not true, because when you first met me, my hair was kind of like I had a hair. And yeah, it is wet too. It's a little. I put a little bit of water on it. Finally, after what, a week and a little bit. Usually, I would always wet my hair, but I've been keeping it dry. It's been doing good. Right now it's dry though, but yes, there was some water on it. Maybe I should get some new names. But Orion does fit me though. That's how powerful I am. Orion Phoenix Ramses. It just flows. Orion Phoenix Ramses. And it's very intentional. Orion for the star belt, because that's how powerful I am. Phoenix for the uprising of the rebirth. And then Ramses as the great pharaoh. But Ramses will be also like, Mr. Ramses. I'll be called Mr. Ramses. I'm like, don't call me Mr. It's Orion. This is why I'm attempting. Yeah, it's definitely dried. Yeah, the sun just like made it nice and dry. It's blazing hot here. Like it's hot now. Like it's like yesterday hot. It wasn't this hot. It's because the sun came out and it's made it hotter now. Yeah. Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. It just flows. Or maybe this is my transition name into my real name. Your name is Atem. No, oh my god. I remember it took almost the entire 5th season just for the Pharaoh to get his name in Yu-Gi-Oh! My name is Atem. A-T-E-M. Atem. I'm like, what? I thought he was gonna have an epic name. Atem? Well, I mean, it is pretty epic, but still, like I thought it was gonna be something cooler than Atem. What the fuck? A-T-E-M? Atem? That's it? My name is Atem. Yeah. I think food's done. I think food's done. I'm gonna go check. But yeah. Have to figure out if that's gonna be my name, but I know I can feel it coursing through my veins. Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. Maybe I have to make a new Facebook profile too. Or I changed my name. I don't know if you can change your name on Facebook. I know you can add a nickname, but my nickname is a superhero of love. And maybe even that's gonna go soon. Who knows? But I'll be back. Uno momento.
in the back. I got me burgers and fries. Homemade. Bon appetit to me. Phone is starting to get a little warm. The sun is like cooking it. Yeah. Oh, I also have these French fry smiley face thingies, which our brother Jose, who has also departed us, it would be awesome if he went and did what he was supposed to do and make chicken smiley fries. I would eat that. Thank you. I'd definitely eat that. Chicken smiley fries, y'all. And if he doesn't do it, then maybe I'm supposed to do it. Who knows? Chicken smiley fries. And then chicken heart fries. An idea's coming. And ideas are definitely flowing through right now. Maybe someone in the chat's supposed to make that. They do have them, indeed. They do have them. I know. I've seen the chicken smiley fries. But they definitely won't be like Jose's, because he'll put a Mexican twist to it. Or, here's one, we add to it chicken taco smiley fries. That might exist too. Chicken taco smiley fries. I haven't quite seen fries shaped as heart yet. I know they exist. They probably do somewhere. Where they cut their potatoes in shapes of hearts. I'm sure of it. That would be pretty badass, though. Every bite would be out of love. Every bite is love, basically. Thinking, now the thoughts are starting to flood through. One of my cousins, during COVID, she created a brand of these, it's like cake pops. So it's a cake that's inside of like it's sort of like a popsicle, but it's cake. And they already existed, but she created it, and it's quite something. That was her first big order in 2020, before I went into the hospital.
The lettuce is like falling out. You never know. You never know where life's gonna take you. That's the thing. It's funny though, but it's not coincidence anymore. And Jem said, like, maybe you desire to be a public speaker, but you haven't actually put in any practice. Well, you can say that's what I've been doing on the live streams. The live streams is my practice for public speaking. And every time I leave a voice message now for anyone, I get to articulate my, you better remember this, kiddo. I get to speak like that and not feel afraid, because like the ones that know me the most now, I get to flex my speaking skills. And that's the beautiful thing about the live stream. I'm getting to flex my all kinds of things. When I'm playing the video games, I get to be the gamer. When we're doing the fitness, I get to be the fitness instructor. I get to, like, you know, encourage and motivate y'all. Let's go. You got this. You got this. When I'm speaking, like, when I get in those flows, it's like me on stage at like a TEDx or something. Remember in the video when Nero was reading one of the comments saying there's someone who's manifesting to have Nero coach him for free? I bet you if he continues to keep at it, he'll get the money that will show up out of nowhere that will allow him to be coached by Nero for so-called free. Watch. I have a feeling. Bet. I bet. Just like the girl who desired for her college, like her tuition fee to be paid, $4K, she got it cleared. A couple days later. And I'm so grateful that he reads comments, because his intentions when he's reading comments, and I see it, he hasn't said it yet, but I know why he's doing it. It's to show proof that this shit works. And there's so many people who have tapped into their frequencies and called for all kinds of stuff. Like the lady, I forget her name. It's either Denise or it's someone else. One of them, they manifested a brand new car, fully paid off. Somebody bought her a car, like the mom, it was a mom, it was either Denise or someone, and said, her daughter said to her, "Mom, you're driving this raggedy ass car." And so she let go of the outcome of when she got the car, because she's good with or without it. And then it rolled on by. Somebody bought her like a brand new, fully loaded, like Escalade or something like that. And the person who bought it was like, "My intention for you to have this car is because you're a business class woman. You should be driving a luxury car." So
The only limits, like he said, is the limits that you place upon yourself. So if you desire to have anything, you can be anything, you can have everything. There are no limits. The sky isn't even the limit. Your mind is. And your mind is limitless. It's what you choose to impose on yourself. So I'm grateful for him to show those, like, read those comments, because I know it's working. Pete hasn't, the only difference between Pete and Nero is that Pete hasn't, there's a little bit of arrogance with Pete still. Even though I know he's purposely doing it, excuse me. He's like, there's nobody making content quite like me. I'm like, bro, I know why you're saying that. But he did say that one time, he's like, it's either they are not a big channel, or they're not their true authentic self. They look like feminine men, and he's the only one who's doing it. I'm like, I don't think so, dude. I haven't said that to him yet. I don't feel this requirement, because we're all God anyways. But you know, when I watch his stuff, he doesn't have. He breaks things down, but he doesn't explain it fully. So there's like a missing link with his stuff. Whereas Nero, he picks up where Pete kind of leaves off with the whole linkage. Like Pete gives you the final like thing. Like you're at like the top. Like this is it, right? But there's a whole bunch of things that one has to potentially grow through, because they haven't, you know, this whole switch, a whole mindset. You know, it's not, it's easy if you tell yourself it's easy, but they have to know that they can make that, they have that choice to make it easy. Whereas Nero, he explains things more from a practical approach, and Pete's more theory. Like, I'm not saying Pete doesn't do practical, he does, and he does explain stuff very well too. But I find that Nero explains things a little bit more precisely. But Pete, he takes you to a much higher, I don't want to use the word higher, I will say he takes you to a further beyond place. Nero, I mean, he does that too. But yeah, it's they're basically, they're the yin yang right now for me. They're both the yin yang. They're the everything. That's why I currently can't, not stomach, but like listen to Tony Robbins stuff. Like, it's beginner consciousness things. And I require stuff that's more, it's a lot deeper now. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go quickly wash this out, wash out another like couple dishes, come back, and then we're gonna go take that walk. So I'll be back in like 5, 6, 7 minutes, give or take. Uno momento. I'm gonna definitely switch the microphone too, because this one's been on for the entire day, and the other one I put back to charge. So, uno momento.
Okay. I'm back. We're gonna go. My tablet's like all dusty because of the outside. It's okay. Let me turn off Wi-Fi because you know we're gonna run into that problem again. I gave my socks some time to dry out from the sweat. Just put it back on since. By the way, these are the socks that Olga gave me. That sounds like bullshit to me. Sounds like bullshit to me. I love these socks so much. They're very comfortable too, you know. Sounds like bullshit to me. All right, let's go. We're gonna go the reverse walk. The reverse walk? What do you mean by the reverse walk? You'll see. The reverse trail. The trail would be okay to walk now. Any later? Yeah. Let's see, clean my face. Let's go. Have my watch on. Oops. Let me open up my water. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Go ahead for a walk. Go ahead for a walk. We're taking the reverse trail or the reverse path. I'm really digging my 2 walks a day now. I walked with my stick earlier. I brought a new stick home. It was freaking awesome. I really enjoyed what Nero said. Honestly, like a lot they shared today, it just made so much sense. Like I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. That's definitely what's up. And so like, yeah, it makes total sense. I've seen her many times. I've seen her many times. All right, intuition, straight or left? Or sorry, right. It desires me to walk around. Get me some extra steps in. When we get back inside, we'll play some Dead by Daylight. Yesterday, I actually didn't play Dead by Daylight on the stream. I played after I played after the stream ended. And ooh, look at that car, it got hurt. That car got hurt. You know, cars are actually like people too. They have feelings, you know. Like that car got hurt too. Someone got bandaged up. All these cars are talking to each other. They're like, look at what that person did to me. Look at what this person did to me. They scratched my face. This one dented my butt. Alright, well, we're going to talk about the shadow again, and as you can see, there's a bunch of shadows. In life, you know, we have the light right now. It's very bright, but at night, it's like the shadow. We have a day and a night. In some places in the world, it's either all daytime and one place is all nighttime. Those are usually in the North Pole and South Pole areas. And because we have both shadow and light, we're meant to honor both shadow and light. Too much of one thing is not good. There has to be balance. And because of that, this is why we have duality on this planet. But we're eventually meant to transcend duality and tap into the oneness, the everythingness, the allness. That's what we're supposed to be tapping into. And that's by entering God mode, hence my t-shirt, Greatness on a Different Level, God mode, and tapping into that frequency that we are. Not what you think you are, but who you actually are. There's a Bubba playing with the water hose over there. There's a Bubba over here in her little dress, looking through the window. Lots of Bubbas. I remember in Naruto, there was another character. His name is Zetsu. And Zetsu was an interesting character because there was something called black Zetsus and white Zetsus. And Zetsu was actually the true villain in the end. He was a shadowy figure and a figure of light. He used his powers of light to heal, and he used his power of darkness to destroy. And that's who we are. We're both destroyers and creators, or I like to say revealers, because it all is all one thing. Sometimes it's necessary to destroy. Sometimes it's necessary, and this is going to sound interesting, but hear me out. Sometimes it's necessary to destroy connections. Because if for whatever reason you're in some sort of relationship, whether that's romantic or a friendship or some sort of connection that is stifling you and it's not helping you to expand, and and it feels more constricted, even though that resistance is going to be beneficial to some degree in, you know, the so-called future, it will eventually have to give way, and it will have to be destroyed. We are both creators and destroyers. We're both shadow and light. Even in the light, you can actually destroy. And even in the shadow, you can actually create. Shadow does not necessarily mean destruction. Shadow can actually mean creation. You can form everything in your inner world in the shadows. There's my neighbor. She out there. I declare that all bugs that are on the pavement to be, you know, saved, not hurt by me as I'm walking. And so, when you're in the light, you can actually dismantle things. And I've done it. I was too damn shiny, too damn bright for some, and I removed them, and I so-called severed the connection. I did that. It was necessary. Black motorbike. Right or left? Left. This is the way to the park, to the basketball court. I am going to cut through the grass. It's very, very beautiful, by the way, right now. Absolutely stunning. I'm going to go ahead and go this way. The swimming pool will be open in about a month or less. I don't usually go swimming though. Ain't nobody playing basketball though. So I'm gonna go ahead and walk through this field of grass. I'm gonna go the long way. I'm giving these trees air fist bumps. Now the basketball court is completely empty. I would think people would be playing right now. They actually play during the evening times when it's a little bit cooler. There he goes with these electric bikes. Makes them feel like they're on a motorcycle. And now go this way. So, with the shadow, you can actually bring forth a lot of things. You can change your entire life in the shadows. And don't let anybody get you twisted with that the shadows is evil and it's negative and it's dark. Well, when I say negative, I don't mean to say negative in the sense of bad. You're both positive and negative and neutral at the same time. Look to your atoms and your molecules. Before all that, what forms an atom? A proton, a neutron, an electron. That's what forms an atom. I'm gonna walk through that street. I don't usually walk through that street. I usually walk through, actually no, I'm gonna just take a little bit of a lap. That street is too short. I like this street. Since we didn't walk through here today, I'm gonna walk through here. So many people buy those Hyundai cars. It's interesting. I remember this house right here had a little doggy who would come out and go, and I was terrified of it. A little black doggy. I haven't seen that doggy in forever. These two houses are probably like families, like two neighbors that are connected, that live side by side. They got like basketball nets together. So weird how these things, like, they didn't build them to last. Like they always have to put some sort of like brick or something to like hold them down. Hello. And have to like hold them down, you know? I've never seen a basketball net be sturdy unless you hang it to like you bolt it onto like the house or something. Like it's when it's on those standstill ones, it's like doesn't last. It like falls down. It's crazy. So we're taking the reverse path. I call this the reverse because we're going in the opposite direction. And this is fitting because this is what the shadow is. A lot of people like to run away from the shadows and hide and come into light because it feels nicer to be in the light. Because again, as I was saying, why we don't stay in the shadows is because we're afraid. We don't know. We're afraid of what we're gonna find, and it might be scary. It might be heavy. That we might not be able to handle it. But guess what? It's in you to handle it because it was put in you, and you're able to handle it. But it comes down to your mind and what you perceive if you're able to handle it. Because what you tell yourself is going to be right either way. What you tell yourself is going to be right either way. I'm debating if I'm actually going to go down the trail or if I'm just going to walk the neighborhood. Ooh. It's like my brother's car. That one's a TSX, but my brother has a TLX. So happy that my brother finally decided to get a car. That he can go and do stuff. Now I just have to call forth my Supra. I have to be detached from it too. Either way, I'll be good with or without it. Like I'm good with or without it. And I have it already. Now I just have to tap in and bring it forth. Be very intentional. That's basically what I'm gonna bring forth on the live stream. You will watch as I bring forth that magic, that car. It's fully paid off. It's fully paid off, and it's I have the resources to fully mod it. New exhaust. All of it. All right, intuition. What are we doing? In the trail? Or staying up in the street? Watch, I say his name and he will appear. Watch Nabito show up out of nowhere and be like, bro is always walking somewhere. Watch. Bet. Let's see the magic unfold in the live stream. Nabito, show yourself and say, this bro is always walking everywhere. Watch. Watch he show up. Bet. Let's see if I'm gonna be spot on. All right, intuition. Your move. Down. Sounds like we're going down. We're going down in the trail. This white car has been here since early in the morning. So y'all, this is what we're gonna be calling the reverse trail. Going the opposite. Now, the only reason why I don't walk here later is because the mosquitoes like to start coming out. The bubbas. And there's a spot specifically where they're at by the underpass where they're just like there. Live streams, that's 560 minutes. So we have lots of time. I'll be back. I'll be able to play maybe 1 or 2 rounds of Dead by Daylight. Whew. Very it's interesting seeing the trail from a different perspective when you're going the opposite way. Now back to the shadow. As you can see, my shadow. What's up, people? My shadow is here. And because we're both shadow and light, it is advantageous to honor your shadow. Now, a lot of people do something called shadow work. I've done a bunch of shadow work. In fact, that's what I did last year. And shadow work, or I like to call it shadow play, was designed for you to handle. Because you can handle it. Right, Shadow? Right, Shadow. Yes, Shadow? Yes. I like my shadow. I like watching my shadow walk. Isn't it cool? I got like those stilt legs, walking on stilts or whatever they're called. I neglected you because you're tripping on the clouds. Ooh, what a name. I like the name. Welcome to the stream. A new soul has showed up. It's like a new challenger has showed up. Like if you play like Street Fighter, and it's like new challenger approaching. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That means the YouTube channel is working according to plan. Good stuff. Welcome. Just talking about honoring your shadow, because you know you can actually create in the shadow, and shadow doesn't mean evil. It doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean like what's another darkness, like the darkness from the aspect of like straight up like villainous. What it does mean though is absent of light. What it does mean though is that's half of your power. It's funny because all of us are born in the dark and we come into the light. And as we're being forged in our mother's womb, notice I said forged. We're being forged in our mother's womb. We then bring our power into the light. So in fact, you're actually forging your power in the shadows. Yeah, exactly. You're spot on. You're actually spot on with that. I'm glad you came to that realization, so there's no accidents. See, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the live stream works. When I say that I said I was going to bring forth someone or those who are meant to connect, who is in alignment, and I'm sharing something about this, and you just found out about this sort of recently, yeah, there's no accidents. Shit, I forgot to totally switch my microphone. Oh well. Oh well. My microphone will still work when by the time I return. Or the phone microphone will have to do. I'll have to unplug the little receiver thingy. But it's okay. It's all right. No big deal. Let me see what you shared there. Trauma felt like you've lived within a night without a moon to give you comfort and meaning within the dark. I like your perspectives. I feel you're a brother, but I don't know. I feel like you're a brother, but I don't want to make that assumption. But I like your perspectives. Oh, yes, it is. You're spot on. You are spot on. It is that indeed. Because that is where all your gifts are, so that you can then bring it into, you can call it the sun, bring it to the sun. Well, I was saying, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. That's what I meant to say. So I don't like making the assumption that you're a guy and call you brother, or a woman and call you sister. I don't usually ask. To me, you're just a marvelous soul that's on the planet. Let me see what you shared. Go for it. I'm gonna read.
I'm gonna plug that out and keep that in my pocket. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm sure you can. I just took out my microphone, so it might sound slightly different. Perhaps you knew me, but you still in denial of your assumptions. Maybe. Well, could be a couple people. Could be a couple people. Maybe there's a brother named Deadpool. Could be a sister named Swati. Could be another brother named Brian. Who really knows? Could be who else could it be? Oh shit! I see my friend. Oh my god. I'll have to hold on for a moment. Y'all have to hold on for a moment. I'm gonna have to say hello to my friend. I have to say hi to my friend. Uno momento. Where have you been? Michelle, how you doing? Hi.
Good, how are you?
I'm great. Hi. It's been so long. It's been so long. I got to see them when they were with like a walker.
Yeah.
And you were on like vacation.
That was in October.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was it.
What, vacation?
No, for
Dogs? They
yeah.
were fine. They were fine. But when I went away in March, I hired someone off of, I don't know if you know the app, you might know it, rover.com.
Rover?
It's for dog walkers.
I heard about it.
This girl, she didn't show up.
What? So
a week without a walk. Can you imagine? I got
they were out for a whole week? Holy shit.
stuck at home.
What the fuck?
And because I was in Cuba,
I
couldn't, Cuba won't let you use that particular app.
Oh, it's blocked.
Yeah, so I couldn't converse with her. I gave her my mom's number, but I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, how am I supposed to get that to you?
Oh shit.
Really?
Well, at least there's a rock. Or you can shake. Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, no. So how are things?
Wonderful.
You're still not in California.
I went back 2 times.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been great. I went for birthday and like you can say I manifested stuff. So yeah,
Okay.
we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
It's happening little by little.
Sweet.
It's just, you know, we have to make sure we don't get stuck in this hole. But my eyes don't see it, and we have to go in the mind and know that you already have it. Yeah. So that's the thing, because that's what you can call it a little bit of a test, because like it's to see, do you already have it and you're good with or without it, versus, oh, but I don't have it right now. And then when you do that, you emit an energy out to the universe saying
That's negative.
it's negative, and you're like, guess, and then guess what? You get more of the same. So, yeah. What about you? How's everything been?
A bit stressful. Mom's deteriorating pretty badly. And so that's been tough. And with that comes a lot of negative, how do you say negative? Wrigley. All the negativity from her end. She's become a, how do we say, she has moments of that mean old woman. But I try to have patience for it. I'm not that good with it, but
All right.
I try. And for me, it's
Still at the law firm?
same pavement. different roads.
Yeah.
I'm at the law firm. I'll probably be fired come November.
Why you say that?
Because they want us to go back in the office 4 days a week.
Oh, yeah. That's why I left my my role, because they were forcing me to come in like almost the entire week. I'm like, no. Like, I can do everything from home, and the lawyers are not even there anyways.
Yeah.
They're half the time they're at home, so why am I there? It's a waste of my time.
Yeah.
Because they want control.
Yeah, and I'm at the point where I'm close enough to early retirement that,
Mm.
you know what, if you want to fire me, okay, I don't get unemployment, but you're going to have to give me a good severance.
Oh, yeah.
So,
You've been there a while.
yeah,
Yeah.
16 years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't have the patience for it. And
Mm.
you know, you just get, it, and the kind of good thing is, like, they did a whole salary thing this year. They decided they wanted to create levels of salary and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
you know, and we want to we want to retain the good people and so forth, and it's like, yeah, but you're not,
Right.
right? So like we have, for example, like we have one floor, like we have five.
You work downtown?
Yeah.
Mm.
So we have 5 floors.
Mm.
Okay, and the one floor that I'm on, 95% of the secretaries, assistants, whatever you want to call it, we're all 15 years and above.
Right. You all been there for a time.
They don't get any complaints from our floor.
Right.
We know how to work as a team.
Right.
I'm not in the office, and one of my colleagues is in the office because we have certain schedules.
Yeah.
You know, we work with each other.
Mm.
You got the other floors. They haven't even been coming in 3 days a week.
Right.
The way they're supposed to.
Yeah.
And they're not working as a team because they're trying to put their work off onto other departments.
Right.
You know, like the copy room and all that stuff.
Right. Because the copy room has to come in.
Right.
Yeah.
They have to.
Yeah, they have to, because they have to deal with mail and stuff. Yeah. I know, because that's how it was at the first law firm I was, and then I went to the second one, and that's how it was there too.
Yeah. Well, now it's on the other side now. It's over there. Yeah, so there's, you know, if we could really walk out, we'd all like to be able to just walk out.
Yeah.
You know, you want to pay a shit, then you know, I'm not going to go in 3 days. I'm not going to go in 4 days a week.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
I've already told my lawyers. My lawyer's like, I don't care if you're here at all.
Yeah.
So
aren't they the bosses anyways?
Mm-mm.
Oh, they're not. Because at the firm, they're, well, I mean, we have.
Depends, you know, if you're, you know, if you're a senior lawyer and, you know, basically you're an asshole, then, you know, they will listen to that too.
Of course. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Right there.
Hey, Bubba.
A lot of I find a lot of our older ones are we don't have enough of that old generation anymore. So it's, you know, we have an HR for a reason.
Yeah.
But like we did towards the end of last year, we had a complete overhaul of all upper management straight across Canada.
Interesting. So similar to my previous firm where we had like 6 offices across 6 different cities.
Wrigley.
From Vancouver all the way to, well, Quebec City.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Big bully dog. I know bully dogs are good dogs. I know they are, but it's the owners that I don't.
Is he gonna be okay?
She'll be fine.
Okay. Okay.
You know, for the most part. Yeah, I need you to sit. Okay, I need you to just relax. Okay, you can have the ball. I just need you to sit. All right. Come on.
You okay?
No, that's a good.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, Riggs! Come here. Yeah, so, you know, life is where it is.
Why did you say November though? Is that what you
Well,
feel?
because we're not going to be, we don't roll over until September to the 4 days. So I kind of anticipate it'll take them a couple months to figure out what I'm up to.
Right.
But,
Do they actually keep track of you coming in?
they don't, per se.
Uh-huh.
But the issue is they, like, you know, we need a key card to get in.
Right. So
But-
they keep track of the acts of who's like coming in and stuff?
Yes, but then we have a floor that's reception that we can walk into and just go to our various floors. Right?
Right.
So they can't have full, real. Right? The only way, in my opinion, that they can like really know for sure is to look on our computers.
Right.
To watch our computers. Yeah.
Yeah. When when I was at the second firm, which is Dutton Brock, which is on University Avenue, the COO,
Oreo.
the COO was like, we got to make sure he's coming into the office, and we got to make sure he's like in 3 days to 4 days a week. I'm like, what do you don't trust that I'm not coming in? Like, it came to a point where I was like, I can't do this. Like, I can do this job at home, no problem. But like, it was forcing me to like, it was my time to be like, I'm meant to do more, something more epic in the world. Like, I've actually started streaming on YouTube, and I've been helping people around the world. And I've helped over 100,000 people. All because I said, fuck you to that thing. And hell yeah to me, finally. That's why, like, I know for you, I know we talked about what you desire to do afterwards. And I believe it was some sort of like teaching or something. Or was it something along those lines? No? What was it?
Mine is, my main goal is I'd like to travel.
Right.
But my secondary thing, I think, will pretty much be involved with animals in some way.
Gotcha. Maybe like a dog walker kind of thing?
It's so funny you say that. That did not cross my mind until a few months ago, and I thought to myself, and I think it all came up because the walker didn't show up, and I thought, you know, those guys are making minimum $25 a half an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself,
And you already do this. So you'd be an expert at this. And the thing is, guess what? I bring this up because 2 sisters of mine, one went to, like, she's been traveling. You mentioned traveling.
Yeah.
She has, what was it, pets, like something pet scissors or something?
Yeah.
So there's an app,
Yeah.
and she was a teacher, and she also is a ADHD coach.
Yep.
And so she does still some of her remote stuff. Like her clients are remote, and she also still gets paid with the pet sitter stuff, and she's traveling around America. She just drives her car around. That's all.
Yep.
That's all that she does.
Well, and you know, that's interesting you say that too, because I mean that kind of job exists in many countries.
Yes, it does.
Right? So,
I know because like somebody asked me, why don't you just do that yourself? I'm like, I could because I helped watch my sister in New York, like her dogs, her 2 dogs.
Yeah.
And I was able to walk them. I'm like, okay, I can take care of them. That's easy enough. Walking them, feeding them, you know, it's not that hard. And like, yeah. So that could be something. And because you had this experience with that walker, maybe that's exactly, maybe me showing up was that confirmation that you required for you to go do it. So I think that's pretty much it. So there you go. There's your confirmation. Yeah.
yeah, so same every day.
Yep. I could totally see you walking, like, I don't know how many dogs, but I can see you walking quite a few of them.
But even if I walk like a couple hours a day, you know what I mean? If I'm getting like $40 an hour, like,
That's still good. Yeah.
and then they charge. That's the one thing. Okay, listen, I understand. You know, if you're walking more than one dog, should be a surcharge. Okay, so, but for me, it would be more of if I'm walking 2 big dogs,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
To say that you're going to charge me another, oh well, special rate for second dogs like $10 or $15.
Right.
It's like, yeah, but really? There's no challenge in walking that.
No. Oh, no. But I think you can also set your own price too, no?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. But that's what I say. It's like, I remember before COVID, it was $40 an hour.
Mm.
But since COVID, and I'm like, okay, you know, like, what costs are you really incurring? Maybe a little bit of gas if you're far away, but not enough to say that, oh, we're doubling the price. Like,
Yeah.
it's like trying to find a house cleaner.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you basically see how it's priced, and you just mirror that for yourself. So yeah, I was meant to see you because I'm like, I'm gonna see Michelle at some point. I don't know when, but I will see her at some point. This is my second walk for the day. So I was like, I call this the reverse walk because I go this way instead of this way. So I came from that direction, so I'm going that way.
Oh, okay.
And so like, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna see you at some point. I saw there's other people I've seen on the trail that you probably have seen before. Like there's a guy I call him Muscle Man. He's always he's like very bulky. He's always running with a lady, like an old lady, and he's a Jamaican dude. He's always like ripped.
Oh.
Yeah, I call him Muscle Man.
Is he the one that has the business?
Yeah, and he run. Yeah.
Building or
Yeah, and he runs.
Yeah.
He runs like all the way to like all the way over there, and yeah. And then there's a late.
He's got two particular girls I've seen him start with
Yeah.
a few years ago.
Yeah. So there's another woman. Her name is Dina. She has like a pink kind of like, she wears like a jacket around her hips, and she's like blonde.
Okay.
And then there's an old gentleman who's sitting in a wheelchair that gets pushed by like a Filipino lady.
I don't think I've seen him.
Yeah, they start from all the way at the other end of the trail, and they come to where the pond is, and then they go back. They don't go.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a far
far walk.
That is a far walk. They're starting from Albion, like that far. Yeah.
I pushed my mother twice in her walker turns into a mini wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I was walking her. So the second time I walked her, we got to that bridge over there by crosses over the water. We got stuck because of the ridge, right?
Right.
So I had to turn. I was in the middle of turning her around and coming to get her over the thing. This cyclist came up. The 2 dogs were right beside me, right? I'm turning around. Do you know? He stopped. He goes, "Can I go now? Can I go now?"
Really?
And as he proceeded to go over, he called both of us the C word. And I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Seriously?"
Yeah. And that's the reason why.
I haven't had. I need some wood to knock on because I don't want to say the
There you
Seriously, nobody's yelled at me yet this year.
Good. Let it be that way. You know
I
why?
decided I don't want to yell anymore.
Yeah.
That's why I have this whistle. If somebody starts, I'm just going to start blowing the whistle. That's all I'm going to do. 'Cause I don't want to hear it.
You know why it hasn't happened? Because your energy's changing inside too. Because you made that declaration as well. Because you've heard the same. You've heard what I think I've shared this with you. As within, as without. As within, as without.
Yep.
So like what you're feeling inside is what you're gonna get on the outside.
Yep.
So because you've shifted inside, you haven't experienced that on the out.
And you know what? I now that you're saying that to me, I could see that because it's a matter of I'm more like I just don't want to confront. I don't want confrontation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
And that's like I said. That's why I put the list on. So I don't want to yell and scream. I'm gonna get called names if I'm gonna get called names, right? I can't
That won't.
somebody else, but
That won't happen if you're shifting and you're like at peace. You know. When you're at peace inside, like ain't nobody gonna say anything.
yeah.
But I remember like when I was hostile inside, I would be like, who are you staring at? Like I would get that. Like, who are you staring at? You want to fight or something? That's basically like what I got.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. He'll just Wrigley. There you go. We're good.
I remember that feeling when I used to be like that. I remember that feeling. So I know how she feels, but like, because I came to understand how they operate now, it's easier. The only dog there's one dog specifically that does not like me though. It has nothing to do with the dog, but like, it's a German Shepherd that's near parents' place, and it's no matter what he'll do that. So I kind of just stay away from that one, you know. That's it. But like you know, because I spent so much time with like my sister's dogs in New York when I stayed there.
What kind of dogs does your sister have?
She has 2 Papillons, so they're like.
I know exactly the little.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Their names are Saturn and Jupiter. Saturn is about same size as Oreo. Jupiter is a little bit bigger, just a smidge bigger.
Yeah.
But Jupiter has like longer like ears. I actually named them like cats though. I called Saturn Cat Meow and Jupiter
Come here.
and I called Jupiter Mr. Lion because he has like a mane.
Oh.
So her dogs became cats to me. But they also have like whiskers.
Yeah.
So they have like the cat-like features.
Yeah, she's like a cat.
Yeah.
Like she gets on the back of furniture and everything. I think if she could find a way of getting on the fridge, she might do that.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Breathe. It's like this.
Oh. Yeah.
You're beating me. Yeah. I don't like it. My body doesn't like it.
That's the difference. I love the heat. That's why.
Menopause just.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'd like to see you guys last
I
5 months.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
God.
I know. I know. We would get our ass handed to us. Yep. I know.
Well, I'm through it, but the whole heat that is sticking with me.
I came to. This is gonna sound weird, but recently I had an experience that I remember one of my so-called past lives.
Okay.
And my name is Sarah, and I got extremely raped. I brought a lot of sexual trauma into this reality, and
That's awful.
and this body is or this like vessel is meant to heal it fully. But yeah, in my past incarnation, my name was Sarah. I even know what she looks like. I don't know like all the details yet, but like I'm starting to remember some stuff now. And that's the thing, like we all came in the last time we talked, there's been a massive shift, like a massive shift in everything. Like when I spoke with you, I was very, I wouldn't say enlightened. I don't like using that word, but I was aware of a lot of things. Now it's like this. It went from this to this.
Yeah.
And so like, a lot of things I've come here to do is help activate people's remembrance of who they are as the powerful being that they are. But they have to tap into that ability in themselves. And it's interesting because everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to.
It's funny you say that.
Ooh, well, what's the synchronicity here? I look forward to hearing what you have to say.
This is gonna sound.
Nothing sounds weird anymore to me.
It's not. It's gonna sound mean.
Go for it.
And it's not something I want to happen. But I don't think I am who I am yet until my mother passes. I don't really know myself. But I know there's something.
I know something's deeper.
Off.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like there's something not.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah. And I've just that's something that's just come into, and it was weird because I took my mother to Home Sense.
Yeah.
Probably a month ago, and that was a nightmare. That was a patience waiting to happen. But she bought this book.
What was the name of the book?
And it's a book with a bunch of questions. Apologies. Sorry. That's okay. And I only opened up the first part of it because initially I thought it was just a blank diary type of thing.
Hi, Bubba.
But it's not.
Hey, Bubba.
It's a soul searching.
What was the name of the book?
It's I can't even I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know what the name of it is.
Okay, gotcha.
But it's where it starts to ask you.
What kind of?
Who are you? And then, like I said, I only opened up the first, and I thought, you know what? I can't answer those questions right now.
Yeah, you're on your. I can tell you who you are, but the thing is, your journey's gonna tell you eventually who you actually are. I can tell you exactly who you are, and the thing is, the reason why on the live stream, I'm actually live streaming right now, but like nobody's on at the moment, so I'm just kind of like pointing the camera there.
But can they hear me?
No.
Okay.
And so like, I muted it. So like, I tell everyone they're God. They're the creator. That's who we are. And this is going to sound, I know the brain's going to be like, but we're God. We're the universe. We're the ones that's actually brought forth all of our experience.
I'll agree with you on that to a certain extent.
Right.
But my difference of opinion is the fact is I've lived too long worrying about what other people think of me and what I should be doing rather than what I think I want to do, but I don't know what that is yet.
It's okay. You're actually closer than you realize. That's why, like, there's no accidents. You ran into me so that we have this interaction. Because, like I said, I've had a shift. Because last year when you saw me, I was still kind of going through the tail end of my, what you call the dark night of the soul. It's like, I don't know what I'm here to do. Like, fuck. Like, I have all this info. I'm attempting to help people. I was getting frustrated. And I was like, oh my God, it really is just that simple. And it just like clicked. Like, oh my God. Like, it's really, you know what the answer is? Being your true authentic self. That's it. But what does that mean, right? Exactly. And so that's why you're on your journey. But I just gave you I planted the seed now. Now you're going to go find what that is for you. But basically that's returning back to the real, the you before all of it happened. And what I mean by that is the baby you, the you who, you know, before all the conditioning, all of it. I mean, the baby you who couldn't, like, she was on her back.
Yeah.
That's the you that you're returning to.
Yep.
It's not going to be, it can be easy if you tell yourself it's easy, or it could be difficult if you tell yourself it's difficult. But that's basically, that's it. That's the you can call the God version of you. It's marrying the intellect of the adult, but the innocence of a child, and bringing them together as one. That's who you are. That's the real you, but you have to find that. It's not a thinking thing, it's a feeling thing inside. It's an embodiment. And when you feel that thing, you'll know. You'll know. That's why, like, everything.
That's why I said when I unfortunately don't feel that I can find that person with my mother still here on this earth.
Right. It's like, it's like a.
I give her too much power over me.
For now.
For now.
For now.
For now.
But like I said, that's you already know, you're aware of these things. So like now you know that that's going to come to an end at some point eventually. And yeah, the universe is preparing you for your next part of your journey, whatever that looks like.
Yep.
But
that's why I'm gonna get fired in November.
Right. But hey, at least the confirmation was.
I'm manifesting that too.
Yeah, but at least the thing is, like, you're gonna get your severance, just so you know. That's already taken care of. But the thing is, like, yeah, the confirmation was you're gonna probably do dog walking. Not probably, you are gonna do it. Or pet sitting, I don't know, whatever you like to call it.
I'd say pet sitting in the wintertime, dog walking in the summer.
Right. Yeah, and you can do that because you're not like, it's not like a job where, like, you have to be, like, unless you take it.
It's at my own pace.
Exactly. It's at your own pace, at your own, discretion. Like how one of the sisters who travels over America, because people have given her such raving reviews, and she's given them like guidance, because she's had pets for years, and she's educated them on some things that they can do for their pets, whether dog or cat.
Yep.
She always keeps getting like a recurring, like, hey, can you come back? And like she actually has her calendar fully like booked now, fully, where she's traveling to like New Mexico here and she'll stay for like a week, and then she has to like plan, okay, she's in New Mexico, there's some pet sitting like areas, like maybe closer to like the states that are closer to New Mexico.
Yep.
And she has stuff like that, and she gets to experience all kinds of different lifestyles from all kinds of, like, she gets to see a lot of things, and she didn't travel for 50 years. So that's why I'm saying you're probably going to be a repeated pattern like her.
Now, it doesn't mean that you choose to go to America or whatever. You can do this in Canada, but like if you desire,
I'd like to be doing it in Europe.
well, there you go.
I just gotta.
Yeah. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba. Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna do it in Europe, and then you just plan accordingly. Accordingly to like visa restrictions, because stuff
Yeah.
like that. But like
I'm just glad I'm not part of all the travel bans that Trump just put out.
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, he's got.
I didn't hear about that. Is that for America?
No, I just heard it today.
Oh, okay.
That it's travel plans from what you would say the countries that we would never travel to,
Okay.
like Iran.
Yeah.
Those,
Is that for Americas or?
that's just for America.
Got it.
Like they can't come anymore.
Ooh.
And if they leave, I don't think they can get back in.
Ooh.
Because there's no way for them to get out. I don't know what the airlines are going to do about that. But
Yeah, that's quite something.
his reasoning for that is, they come and then they don't leave, and or they come on visa, and I think it was 12 countries in total.
Mm.
But the reasoning is they come, they don't leave, and if they do come on visas, they still don't leave.
Right. As long as Canada's not part of that list, we're good.
Yeah, I know it. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that would suck for me because like I got to get there before that happens. That would really suck. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
No, I don't think so.
That won't happen.
Come here. I hear you, buddy.
Is that a whistle?
I hear you.
What the hell is that?
It's his whistle.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's a loud ass whistle.
I keep trying to figure out if I can find the guy who ran over her neck. That one time. He knows he did wrong. There, because I know.
Biker coming.
Oreo? Yeah. There is I wouldn't know him to see him. I just
Right.
knew by his actions, like the few times that he did pass us again, is that he was staring straight at her as he's going around a bend. And I'm like, okay, you're the one.
Right.
Anyways, I gotta get going. My
Yeah.
mom's gonna be worried.
Okay.
All right.
It's good to
see you
it's
again.
good to see you too. Hug?
No, I'm.
Okay.
Bye, so
Okay.
no,
Okay. I'll see you when I see you. I know I'll see you.
Yeah.
I'll see you. I'm gonna pet them one more time.
Sure.
Bye, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. I'll see you again, okay? I'll see you again. And I'll see you again too. I'll see you again too. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your evening,
You too. Thank you so much.
of course, and it's confirmed for you. Enjoy it. That was awesome. All right. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I said that I muted, but I didn't actually mute. Cause I was like, no, I'm gonna keep the interaction going. There's a Bubba right here. Okay. I don't know if Nabito's still here. My microphone went kaput earlier because I totally forgot to change the microphone. I was like, oh well. But whoever is here, if you can hear me, just say what's up in the chat, or just drop your favorite emoji. I can't tell because I can't hear my own live stream. So unless it's just absolutely
blank of no sound, then it's all good. But I'm sure there's some audio. So that was Michelle. For those of you, it's one of the other sisters. I met her in 2021, actually, in the YouTube park. I'd always see her with the dogs, with Oreo and Wrigley. And in 2021, I was still kind of terrified of dogs, I'm not gonna lie. But Wrigley was always would run to me and whatnot. But because I got so used to them, right? Listen to this. Listen carefully. This is how this works. Because I got so used to them, I'm not afraid of them. And because I got so used to them, how could I be afraid of them over and over if I got exposed to them over and over and over again? So eventually, that fear disappeared. And that's what I was saying. When we don't know something, right, we tend to fear it. But the thing is, when you become aware of something, then there's nothing to fear, right? But the thing is, it's a choice. Everything's a choice now. The wind started to pick up. And so, oh, it's because it sees the other doggy. It sees the white fluffy. It sees the white fluffy dog. The white fluffy dog. He's excited. Well, I wasn't expecting to run into Michelle in the walk, but I was meant to walk into her to deliver some message for her. So that's probably the reason why I had to go for that walk, for the second walk. That walk wasn't actually for me, it was actually for her. Because I know how this works, or how this plays out. Good. It's a good thing I got to see the Bubbas again. Very nice. All right, we're heading back up. The internet might be a little choppy here. It really does make a difference with the gimbal. Not gonna lie. It really does make a difference with the gimbal. Live streams at 610 minutes. We might be able to get one game in. And so we gonna go ahead and we gonna cross that street again, y'all. Gotta wait and cross that street. This bus is taking a sweet ass time to go ahead and cross that street. All right. tripping on the clouds. Don't know if you're still there, dude. XD. Must be Brian. Brian's the only one who does XD. Well, either way, whether that was Brian or not, he'd be like, yo, dude. It's all good. We got to meet a new soul. And by new, I mean, you know, I don't know. Regina, are you still here, sister? It might be you or Nabito. It's somebody. There's someone here. There's somebody here. I wonder who it is. I wonder who that might be. It was nice to be with the Bubbas. Well, it's good. Now that I've seen Michelle once, that means I'll be seeing Michelle again very soon. Because I thought about her not that long ago. I'm like, I'm gonna see Michelle. Now the question is, will I continue to go straight, or will I, this is where I ran into the dude who's wearing a San Diego t-shirt, will I go straight, or will I go towards the school and the park? Well, we already did the school this morning, so I don't feel called to walk to school. So that means we'd be walking this way. Yep. That's what we're doing. We'll get back inside and we'd be playing that Dead by Daylight. I really like the fact that I'm starting to flex my voice in different ways. One time I was like speaking with like Rachel's accent from Friends, like, play, let's go play. What do you mean by play? Play. We're gonna have playtime. We're gonna have that playtime. We're gonna have that playtime. Are they playing soccer? What are they doing? What they doing? Hey again. That's the same dude that was wearing the San Diego shirt. I recognize him. Ooh, I like the car. I like the car very, very much. I don't know if the sound is playing because there's 8 of you on. Well, it's technically 1 of you because the rest of it is my account, unless it's actually quite a few of you on. But it's all right. It's okay. It's all right. The microphone, I'll have to test when I get inside if the microphone is actually still functioning. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, baby. Baby. It was good. It was good to see Michelle. Good to see the Bubbas. Getting to play with Wrigley and Oreo. Love Oreo. I love Wrigley.
They're awesome. The Z4, which is basically the same engine that's in the Supra. I was meant to come here and see this car. The Z4 has the B58 engine that the Supra has. And the sun is over there. Live streams at 617 minutes. We have just under 100 minutes, which is over. We have an hour and 38 minutes left in the stream. So by the time I return, be back inside. Somebody's playing drums. All right, universe. Left or right? Intuition. What we got? Well, last time when we walked back, we went that way to the left. So, ooh, bless me, to the right. Oof. Thank God that was a dry sneeze. Tit 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 tit. The journey of healing is to discover the moon. Perhaps you knew me, but you're still in denial of your assumptions. Ah, shit. That's funny. Tripping on the clouds only sounds like Brian. That's the only other person. It's gotta be Brian. That dude's gotta be Brian. Alright. My intuition is telling me I'm walking through this street. Actually, my intuition is telling me that we're walking straight. Not through the street. Man, I can't wait. Bringing forth that Supra. We'll get about an hour in of gaming, maybe. All depends. And it's 6:45. The live stream is at 620 minutes. My arm is like itchy right now. Hello. Double walks. Gotta love it. Got to love the double walk. Phone battery at 66%. Very nice. Love the fact that I get to practice my voice. My voice acting. Everything truly is unfolding, and I have to continue to stay in that momentum. Yes. Yes, indeed. Excuse me.
fully paid off Toyota Supra is done. No payments. It's fully paid off. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go. Still have a bit of water. It was really good to see Michelle. Honestly, it's really good. Got to see the Bubbas. Man, there's somebody in that car. I was like, why did I feel like nobody in the car, but they were. Heading on back. Heading on back. I was like, I'm gonna change my microphone, and then I still don't end up changing my microphone. Silly me. Silly me. Because I was like, well, y'all, the microphone is gonna die, and I still didn't change it. That's what happens. Sometimes I forget. But it was meant to happen. Because if nothing's actually showing up on this, if no one can hear me on the stream, maybe I gotta mute myself for a moment and turn that back on, and maybe, just maybe. There we go. There's still 80 y'all. Shit. I'm gonna make that light. Yeah, I'm gonna make that light. I'm gonna make that light. I'm gonna make that light, y'all. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I made that light. Damn right I did. And so, we're gonna turn to the left here, to the left, to the left, to the left. In, I'm gonna call it, next year around this time I have my new Canadian passport, and I will already be living in San Diego, California. Be dual citizen soon enough. Ooh. This car just got absolutely steamrolled. How dare they do that to that car? The car deserves respect. There's both the BMWs over there. They're both of the lime green look. One's an M4. I forget the other one's car, the other name of that car. The other engine, sorry, the other model. One's a convertible. Not really a big fan of convertible cars. I like me my roofs with my sunroof. The only problem with it is the Supra doesn't have a damn sunroof. That car is definitely gonna must have AC. How the hell did they not put a fucking sunroof on the Supra? What the fuck are they thinking? See, if I could build it my way, I'd call it the 3JZ GTE engine unlocked. It'd be a V8 or even a V10. What else would I put? Sunroof, no wind buffeting. Put something to block the wind buffeting. What else? Just the ability to like yeah, just the ability to mod the engine, no problem. No ECU lock. Street legal, of course. All these after parts. Do all kinds of stuff with that suit, bro. The only other thing I desire is a real life Fenrir. And if you don't know what that is, it's the motorcycle that Cloud Strife drives in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. Hold on. It's the motorcycle where he has swords hiding in his thing, and he opens it up and he's able to put all his swords together. He has 7 pieces that goes into the Fenrir. I love that damn motorcycle so damn much. Driving a Fenrir. That'd be pretty badass. We're almost back. Be inside in a bit. A moment. Grab me a little something to eat. A little snack. It's only 6:54. Got me a second walk in. Dope. They got that perfect grass. They got that perfect grass. That's right, they got that perfect grass. Look at that perfect grass. Go ahead and cross over to the right. There's another doggy bobo over there. Don't know when they're gonna be able to cut that grass. This is crazy how big the grass got over here. Yeah, it's people are here still. My brother's car is back inside. We're back. Oh shit, I can hear that. The beat of the drums. I can hear the beat of the drums. I hear the beat of the drums. The drums. Hey. We're back inside, people. All right, it's time to go test something. To bring that inside. Let's see. Is this shit even working? Oh, it is working. Okay. Three. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, it works. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. We be back inside, people. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Damn, I like bounce a lot. It's crazy. This is cray cray. This is crazy. Crazy. Okay, y'all. Let's effing go. All right, I'm gonna bring in my tripod. Bringing them cables. Them cables. Oops, a daisy. 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 Nice. Okay, we're gonna play that Dead by Daylight. Yes. We're gonna get that time in, boys and girls. We're gonna get that time in now. Oh yeah. We're gonna get that game in. We took that 2 walks. We took that exercise. We did all kinds of shit today. And tomorrow's another day, another 10K. I haven't even checked how much steps I've done yet. But you best believe, I said you best believe there's going to be a lot of walking tomorrow. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Toronto, there will be clouds and showers, with a high of 21 degrees Celsius and a low of 14 degrees.
Got it. I did like a whole spin around for no reason there. I did a whole damn spin around for no friggin' reason. But that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. We got Lacus Klein, people. We got the Miss Pink Princess right there. Look at that. Look at her. Ain't she beautiful? Ain't she stellar? Ain't she awesome? She's the pinkest princess ever. I like the pink princess. Once upon a time, I went with that name, the Pink Princess. on a game called PSO Blue Burst, I was known as the Pink Princess, Lacus Klein. My character is always going to be Lacus. I'll always name her Lacus, and if it's not going to be Lacus, it's going to be another name, and her name is Mysterica. I like Mysterica. Mysterica comes from a game called Tales of the Abyss, which I would love when the moment they remake that game. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. So right now I'm just fixing this wire. Instead of me having to unplug and do all kinds of shit, I came up with a solution where I was able to like get that there. Tablet, what's my tablet at? It's my tablet at 30. It's okay, 30 is all right, no problem. And then this phone has to be recharged. I'm gonna get me a snack. We're gonna get that snack, boys and girls. We're gonna get that snack. I gotta wash my hands though. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the live stream's at 638 minutes. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go quickly put on that music on Steam or on Spotify.
All right, people. I gotta clean my Mac. Gotta give it a nice little wipe down. Little wipe down. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. That was so weird.
I got you. You're gonna be all right.
It's weird. Why is it on a fucking angle? Give me my blood points. Give me that blood points, boy. That's easy enough. Easy enough. Ooh, that's not gonna be easy. Land 75? Holy shit. Yeah, fuck that noise. No, 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 no. Something to like raise this up, put this down. Friggin' thing is like bothering the fuck out of me. Alright, character. Geralt de Volt. Geralt of Viva. Reviva. What's up, dude? Were you able to hear me the entire time I was with that? There was a sister of mine that I ran into. Her name's Michelle. I hadn't seen her for a whole year. I got to hang out with her doggies for a little bit. That's what was happening. My microphone died. But yeah. My microphone died. But yep. All good. I actually summoned your name earlier. I was like, Nabito's probably gonna show up, and he's like, this guy's always walking. Yep, well, I'm always inside. I was always inside, so now you're getting to see all of outside. Cultivating that energy. I'm taking in all that nature energy. All of that nature energy is so powerful. It's so damn powerful that I have that nature energy. That nature energy. I said that nature energy. That nature energy. Oh, you did? Well, how fascinating is that? What, is it a local dating site, or is it like one of the ones, like the popular ones? Oh, goddamn, we have the clown. Oh, shit. He knew I was here? What the hell? How the fuck did he know I was here? Bro, what the fuck? All the pals are blocked too? Bro, what is this? Oh my, and it's blocked? Oh, I know Badoo. Well, I wish you luck on your endeavors with that, brother. Remember that you already are more than enough, and that let them come to you. You don't run to them. But of course, you're good either way. You already know. I don't have to tell you. You know what to do. You're a high-level being. Oh boy. Wait, I was already fully healed? What? Interesting. Am I leaving track marks? No, that guy's leaving track marks. That's what the track marks look like. When the killer sees us, they see that. They see that shit. That's how they know where we are. When we run, that is. If we walk, they can't see that. Killer is definitely coming back this way. Oh shit. One of those things where the skill checks comes before shit. He came after me? Come on, man. What the hell? Bullshit. And the pals are blocked again? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, dude, let me see. Let me see what you said there. I might be the wrong person to ask this question because I had very mixed experiences with it. I mean, it works, but a lot of people, well, I don't know about that side of the world, but a lot of people are just a big waste of time on dating sites because they don't actually know what the fuck they're looking for. A lot of girls are like wasting time, and a lot of guys are wasting time. I have a lot of experience, I could tell you, but I have to like, you know what? I'm gonna spend some time after the live stream, and I'm gonna still speak about it. But like a lot of people, that's like your favorite catchphrase. Yep, I guess so. What's with this I guess so? Stop that. Stop that. And I don't know either. Stop that. The I don't know and I guess so, stop that. So, cut it out. You do know. All right. It can vary. Like, yes, people have met, and yes, I have met quite a few people. In fact, that's how I got my ex-wife. I met her on a dating site. So like, it does work, but the problem is in 2025, there's a lot of people who don't know what the fuck they're looking for. And they just go on the dating site and they're like again, I don't know how women are on that side of the world, but if they're anything like the ones in North America, and I can't generalize because, you know, that's not fair to say, but like a lot of people are just wasting time on dating sites. And like when you message a woman, like you tell them what you're, you know, I would be like, you either have to like have game. When I say game, I mean like that Riz. But the thing is, like, I don't care about Riz. I'm like, look, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I like you, and I think we could build something meaningful. But if you don't feel it,
That's it. Like, the thing is, it's really, because texting it's so stupid, right? Like, how are you gonna get to know somebody through texting? It's the dumbest form of communication, right? And so, like, to to put your energy out there through text, it's some people can misunderstand what you say. Look at half the time you all misunderstand what I say. All of you misunderstand what I say all the time. And I'm not even dating. I'm just like telling you all straight up, you're fucking God. Own it. But you know what I'm saying, So like, I feel like you're gonna meet her, and hey, you'll see whatever experience you're gonna get with her. I have more to say, but let me take a moment to like let it simmer, and let me see what else comes through. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna channel it. That person got fucked. I'm coming, person. I'm on my way. I got you. By the time I get this person, I'm gonna be fucking dead. I've got you, Sable. I got you. Run, go, 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 up, up, move, 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 move. Don't run that way, girl. What the fuck's wrong? Okay, that's that guy's first hook. Shit, this is taking fucking too long. What the hell is that? Shit, he's going after her again. I'm dead. I'm dead. Bro, the fuck? Oh my God. Why are the fucking pallets blocked? So stupid. Start healing. Oh, well, that person's dead. Come and get me, Sable. Oh, shit. Sable, get the fuck out, girl. Go, 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 go. Move, you gotta move. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my God. He's gonna TKO all of us. She's dead. She's fucking dead. Bro, what the fuck? I'm dead. Okay, let's see what else. What else do I have for you? No matter how authentic you are on a dating site, it's gonna be random. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have a dating app. I still have my profiles. I just don't go on them. I have one for OkCupid, one for Bumble, and one for Facebook dating, and they all are around the same thing, but they're slightly different. And the thing is, I tell it as it is. I'm like, I'm looking exactly for this, and I ain't gonna settle. And I'm not here. Oh, Facebook has a dating section. If you go, you have to use it on the phone though. It's not on the computer. So if you go, how do I show you? Well, I guess I'll show it to you quickly, since I have it on the tablet. So you go here. I'm gonna open up Facebook on my tablet. Right?
It's easier if I do it this way. So you're on Facebook, right? You go to your icon here. And then there is dating. And then you can actually create a profile as well, which I have one, but you know, I just don't use it. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. Sounds good. Enjoy. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that, boy. Yeah, boy. Let's fucking go, boy. Shit, I didn't even check what we had this week. Mirrored Illusion. Ooh, what a name. Yo, what? Mirrored Illusion. Fuck yeah. What? Oh shit. See, while he. Okay, gotcha. Damn, I have to escape 2 fucking trials? Man, this shit's gonna be stupid. That one's done. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly level up a Sable Award. Shit, I gotta escape 2. Well, that's not hard, it's just stupid to do that, but whatever. Anyways, back to what I was saying. It's gonna be random, bro, because like you don't know who's where, you know. But the thing is, like, you know, you just put yourself out there, and you never know. It's kind of like you gotta just like hit them up. But sometimes, like at the same time, like don't be just settling for anybody just because, you know what I'm saying? I ain't about that life, and you ain't about that life. Is it fucking raining? Is it raining right now? Oh my god, I came right back in just before it started raining. Yo, what? That's crazy. See? Everything happens in divine time, bro. That's how this shit works. Yeah, exactly. It's a chance, basically. You never know. You're good either way, basically. Like, you're not attached to like, oh, it has to be, I have to find someone, you know? Yeah, you never know. It's one of those you never know kind of things. I can't believe I got to my walk before it started raining. Fuck yeah, let's go. See? Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Now doesn't it? Yes. Megatron, terrorize. Roar. If you've never seen Beast Wars, bro, it's so good. It's Transformers with Beast. Megatron, terrorize. I'm gonna show it to you. I don't think you've ever seen it though. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. Any other advice? Just be real. That's it. That's all I can say. Cause like, the moment they sense any inauthenticity in you, that's it. It is game over. It is game fucking over. It is game fucking over. Hold on one sec. Megatron has a god complex. Look at this.
This is Megatron. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. For I am Megatron. I like Megatron. Wait.
That which is, which was,
And what was everything? Yes.
and you will know my name is Megatron.
Megatron.
Vengeance upon you. You have already read the Covenant of Primus. Just the good parts.
Yes.
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 Spiders spin their webs. Yes.
Yes. I like when he says
But I
yes.
spin them larger.
So anytime I say yes, I'm saying it like Megatron. I'll show you his yes compilation. Megatron, yes. I'll show you quickly before you disappear. Is this it?
Yes.
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 Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. So now anytime you hear yes, this is who you're gonna see. Megatron. Yes. 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 Like lots of yes. This is 3 minutes of yes, by the way. Yes. All right, bro. Love you, dude. Yes. 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 I love it. I love it so damn much. Yes. I fucking love it. Yes. Megatron, terrorize. Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. Megatron, terrorize. I like to channel my inner Megatron. Megatron, terrorize. Roar. Yeah. For all you Megatron. Megatron. I love Megatron. Terrorize. For all of you who are listening to me having a spaz of Megatron, terrorize. Yes. Megatron, terrorize. All right, let's go, boys and girls. Am I the only one readied up? Guess so. Guess so. For I am Megatron. Megatron terrorize. Get to practice my voice acting. Megatron terrorize. No. Optimus Primal maximize. Nah, that's too evil. Optimus Primal maximize. Alexa, play notifications. It's supposed to rain tomorrow. It slightly rained just now, which was weird. That's when you know. Oh shit. I gotta go and get that heel done, son. Get that heel done. Gotta fix the controls. Tut 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 tut. Bankai. Should be coming this way. Shit, we gotta move, boy. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. Stop moving, girl. What the fuck? I gotta heal you. Damn you, girl. Stop moving. Dude, stop fucking moving. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, why the fuck did you go all the way out here? What the hell's wrong with you? Oh my God. What the hell is going on here? Yo. Shit, dude. Oh my Lord. I gotta wait. Damn, I ran right at... Fuck, I should have just stayed out of the way. Son of a bitch. That sucks. Oh my God, that's it for him. Shit, dude. She gonna get me. She gonna get me. She gonna get me. She gonna get me. This is like easy mode for this dude. Nice. This is bad. Oh, nice. We got. Shit. Oh my god. Shit. Holy fuck. She got me. She got me. Shit. Yo, what the fuck? That's so stupid. Relentless. This damn guy. Seriously. Got left and right in, so that's good. Good job. Got a right shot in and a left shot in. We're gonna do one more back shot. My eyes are closed. Nope. Oh my god! Oh my god, it went in, y'all. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's it. That was it, y'all. That was it. That went in. Yo. That was it, y'all. Ooh, cake. Kate. Best character ever. You start to dislike this game. Why is that? Welcome back to the stream. Whoa, it's like super late for you. Holy fuck. It's like 7:42. Yeah, it's like late. Well, actually, no, it's not really that late. Well, it is late, but I mean, you know. I play to have fun, but at the same time, it was really annoying that I got my ass handed in that last one. Team got absolutely smashed. Team got smashed. Team got absolutely steamrolled. I was watching my video that I sent to our sister, True to Me, Catherine. The basketball shot that 1 in billion shot. Well, I won. Let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. A player disconnected while blah 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 blah. Oh, was that me? Nope. That was other. Yeah, that sucks. It's not because of the game, it's my laptop. Well, it is technically the game itself because the other games don't freeze. But all good. All good. Let's go, people. Live streams at 679 minutes, and I will be jumping off at 715 minutes, and I'm gonna just probably watch some anime tonight or something. Now the question is, let's see where we're going. We did another walk. We have 18,000, almost 19,000 steps. 18,955 steps. What's up, dude? Oh. Mr. David, how is that heart, that mind, and that soul doing and feeling? And I know that your mind is starting to make plans, so that much I know. So how is that heart and your soul doing today? How goes that? Okay, we're dealing with, I think, Freddy. Yep. Shit, we're dealing with Freddy Krueger. That sucks. Yep. We're dealing with that Freddy Krueger. Shit, he's coming this way. And yes. Here we go. Come on, stop running into shit. We're in what we call the Sephiroth world. She disconnected herself? Come on, man. Where the hell is she? Oh, she's over there. She got saved. She got saved. I'm not gonna make it in time to heal. Oh well. Shit. Interesting. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Give me that skill check. Why are you not giving me fucking skill checks? Stupid game. When I don't desire them, I get them. When I do desire, I don't get them. That's how shit works. The new tattoo removal pain because it's very, very painful. I see. I thought you finished that already. Oh, but you said next tattoo. That means you had more than one. I thought it was a one-time thing, dude. Shit, I didn't realize you had more. Fuck. I swore I thought it was just one tattoo, but I guess that not be the case. Oh shit! Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. This teleporting son bitch. This teleporting son bitch. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, juked. Oh shit, shit, don't go down, don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. Oh shit. God dang, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Oh shit, let's go. We're gonna give him a ride. We're gonna take him for a ride. Bro, whoa. Is he still chasing me? Oh god, he is still fucking chasing me, blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh my god. No, I pulled down the fucking pallet. Ah, I had that pallet. You son of a bitch. That was a good chase though. Let's see. It's not one-time thing. I have. Oh shit, it's 4? Damn, dude. Fuck. My soul is connected with my mind to make to new. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you for the heal. Shit. Oh my god, basement hook? Oh shit, we gotta move. Shit, we gotta move. Oh my god, we gotta fucking move, boy. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, we're in some deep doo-doo here. Oh shit. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Oh my god. Shit, dude. Oh god, I'm going in the basement, aren't I? I'm going to the basement now! I'm going to the basement. This son of a bitch. When my friend make it, it's not very painful though. It takes time to remove from the skin. The machine burns the skin to remove it. Yikes. Interesting. Yep. This is why if I ever get a tattoo, I'll make damn sure that it's going to be something that is in alignment with my soul. Oh shit. Is he for real? Is he leaving us to be? Is he chasing her? What's he doing? Whoa, 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 that was so stupid. Skill check while running? That's the first time that has ever happened. She's dead. Well, hello there, Fang Ming. Thank you so much for the heals. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Oh, nice. I got that skill check. I had a word with stuff she has. Interesting. Fang Ming, come and do this generator with me, girl. What are you doing?
Well, we know her name is Jennifer, so yes. Does she know that you call her stuff? You better not be calling her stuff in person. I know you don't, but I'm just saying. Is it raining again? It's weird. Oh shit! Is he coming to me? Yo, what the fuck is this? He knew I was here! Oh my god. He knew I was here! What the fuck? Yo. Yo, whoa. He's so broken, like what the fuck? Why'd they make him so broken? Does he like know where the fuck we are? Don't you give up. I could have healed you, fool. Gotcha. That's our code name. Okay, gotcha. Only we know this. Let me heal you, fool. I could heal you, damn it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah. I see. I know what we gotta do. Shit. I'm gonna get worried. Well, that sucks. She gonna get hooked. Oh shit. Where is she? Where is she? Where? Heal, girl. What you doing? She getting worried? Nope. He waiting for her. You could have been fucking healing. What the fuck have you been doing? Oh shit. Oh again. Oh, she got me. He got me there. He got me there. He got me. Oh, dodge, juke, boy. Shit, I'm stuck. No. What are you confused with? Don't fucking more me, boy. Leave me alone. Ah, he's killing me. What the fuck, dude? Actually, he's not killing me. He is. Oh shit.
Is he coming after me? Yo, 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 yo. Whoa, boy, boy, boy. Oh my God. Back 2 days back, Stuff sent me her WhatsApp chat. What is... Wait, what? What the fuck is this guy doing? Yo. I flashed that boy. I flashed that dude. He got his ass handed to him there. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. She said, and she's asking me something. Wait, I'll send the message what she asked. Screenshot. That means you're sending it to me on Discord, aren't you? Send it on Discord. Let me see what's going on. Or... Wait, what the hell is SS? Bro, WhatsApp SS, what's that? What is SS? Screenshot? Like, I don't know what SS means. I'm not familiar with SS. What is that, Super Saiyan? All right, anyways, let me read the question. Let me read what you said before, because, hold on. I think my phone, after updating, it became like this. The space became so big in WhatsApp is the same for you. What phone does she have? iPhone? Or Android? There could be some... There could be, what else could it be? So basically, when she updated her phone, or her phone got updated, it basically... her text got bigger for some reason, or the space got bigger. Well, it could be the app itself. I mean... Ah, son of a bitch. Going back into fucking dream world. Can we, like, fucking finish this shit? Nice. I mean, this is gonna be a W if I can get this one. Come on, Nancy, get the fuck over here and start helping me with this damn generator. Let's go. Ah. And the strange thing is, I feel there's... Wait. Are you saying that she has like another dude that says my love? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're implying, dude? Maybe you're just reading too much into it. Maybe she's just asking, like, do you have an opinion on, like, why my phone did that? I don't know. You're confusing me right now because, like, are you saying that there's another person's contact that says my love on it? That's what I'm attempting to ask. Like, is there another dude whose name is my love? Yes, just answer the question, yes or no. How about this? You send me the damn screenshot in WhatsApp, or sorry, in Discord, so I can just look at it. Make life easier for me. I can't decipher shit. Send it to me on Discord. Let me see what the fuck it is. If you have the screenshot. Oh, I'm waiting, bro. I have nothing but time, but live stream's at 702 minutes, just so you know. I'm letting you all know that the live stream is at 702 minutes. Bust a wave. Shit, 10 more levels and Sable is done, son. Let's fucking go, boy. Bust a wave. Bust a wolf. Wait, did I get all Fang Ming's shit? I guess I did. Nope, I did not get all Fang Ming's shit. Man, I'm so fucking close. $87. All right, let me see what's going on. Okay. Have you chatted with her about that? I know you don't desire to have a potentially have an issue, but like, if I was dating a woman and I saw that she had that shit on her phone as my love, I'd be like, you like some other dude? I mean, good on you to like the other dude, but like, hey, I thought we had something together. I don't know, but like, yeah. Interesting. Okay, are you there? Just say yeah, you're here. If I saw the girl, whoever I'm dating, if I was dating anybody, if I saw, right, I see that. Yeah, your space is the same. Anyways, I would ask her, hey, I happen to notice that there's somebody named My Love. Like, is that potentially another guy? Or is there someone, or is it like a family member? Because we don't know. It could be like something, but my love does not necessarily, sorry, my love usually implies like some other dude or some other lover. So I would ask her just to be point blank, so you're not wasting time, dude. But don't come off like, I'd just be like straight with her. I'm like, hey, Jennifer, like, I just want some clarification. There's a contact that says My Love above my own contact name. Just curious, are you, there's somebody else you like? Because like, that's from what I see, it looks clear as day to me, but I don't know. Don't like to make assumptions, right? Can't know, right? All right, I'm gonna pause the game for now. Let me turn the camera to me. Oh, it's so dark, you can't see me. Okay, Google, turn on light. Yep. Yeah, I would ask her in person. I wouldn't do this over text. I'd ask her in person, like, hey, just curious. I know you asked me something about WhatsApp, but I happen to notice that there's some person named My Love. Just looking for clarity on like, is that someone like another guy potentially? Because, you know, if it is, like, no big deal. But yeah, do your best to keep it kind of casual in a way, like just looking to seek, clarify. Yeah, because like if I was in your shoes and I would see her, I'd be like, hey, quick question. There's a person named My Love that there was a screenshot we talked about, and
in the screenshot shows my love. Like, who might that be? Just curious. I mean, you don't have to share, but like, just curious. Like, when I was with my ex-wife, she would be flirting with a lot of guys. Now, she says this is harmless, and she likes to make me jealous. Now, of course, you know, when another guy is calling your wife honey and sweetheart and babe, and then your wife is also saying the same thing, what are you to expect? Like, back in the days, I used to think a woman was always cheating on me. That's why I was like, you know what? Fuck all of them. Now, of course, that's changed. I've matured immensely, but still, you know, yeah. It's okay to feel that. I'd feel that. But just know, like, if it is some like other like dude, fuck it. You know why? Because you're David, and you're better. Yeah, you'll figure it out very soon. I'd just be like, let your nervous system feel what you gotta feel, but breathe, and just like, you know, our minds like to do all kinds of bullshit. It likes to create all kinds of shit. So like sometimes, like whenever something like that potentially happens in my life, you know what I do? I do my best to turn off my brain. I'm like, whatever. And I go back and focus on me. Because I'm like, fuck it. That's it. I'm like, fuck it. Straight up, fuck it. Because I ain't got time for that bullshit either. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, by the way, 7-Eleven, so I must show the time, my steps. 18,960. I'll have 19,000 by the time I, you know, I'm gonna go upstairs and do some stuff. That'll be at least 40 steps. I'll have 19,000 steps by the time I'm done. So another day, another 10K, y'all. Live stream's ending in 3 minutes, so yeah, don't stress about it. You'll find out soon enough. Yeah, exactly. That's the best place to channel all that shit, to release all that energy there. Better there than somewhere else. That's for damn sure. I'm proud of you, by the way. Welcome back, but I'm leaving just now, dude. You came back before I was about to leave. You have 2 minutes. Don't worry about anything, David. You'll figure it out. You'll know soon enough. You'll let me know. Either way. Look at me being the dating expert guy. Our brother joins a dating app for the first time, Nabito, and David has something with his stuff right now. Am I a dating expert now? I guess I am. I'm fucking jack of all trades, master of everything, aren't I? Yo, stop with that I guess bullshit. Stop that. Cut that shit out. I guess. All right. I did say it, you're right. Sounds good, dude. I love you. And the live stream is about to end in like 40 seconds. So, y'all, Today was an awesome day. We had 2 damn walks. It was great. It was great. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. I got you. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna jump off. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Yes. And everything you desire is here in the now. Yes. And creation is finished. Yes. I love you all. I love you all. Megatron, terrorize. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Upper body play out. Love you. Bye. All right. Now that it's actually done, now I can stay on for just a couple extra seconds. Yes. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes. All right. Peace out. Later. Bye.